Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Lord's Day. What's going on, people? Talk to me. How my levels are sounding. Shout out to Gerald Mack up in the realm very early. Salute to him. You already know what cute perspective was going on. Toolman 55 was going on. Lord Metroid what's going on. It's gonna be an interesting game of the year discussion. yeah, we gonna talk about it. I know Saul probably gonna want to talk about it. That was his topic. We pushed it back a week. You know what I'm saying? We had Lord Jason Ronald, so we didn't want to boggle down with other stuff. Jeremy Brown, what's going on? Talk to me. Top of the morning. Top of the morning to you. Lord X Coin, I see you. Let's go. That's right. We got the legendary SnowbikeMike. Yo, Jeremy said Saul was wrong. Why Saul was wrong? Anyway, it's gonna be lit, man. Waiting for other lords to get in here. We got SnowbikeMike in the building. It's gonna be a fun one. A lot of fun discussion. Crown Your Lord returns. That's where the lords. We go through the Game Award nominees. We make our picks, and then we watch the show and see who got the answers right. Who got the most winners? Who votes it up? Saul usually dominates. So I know Jeremy Brown saying Saul was wrong, but he be right a lot. Oh, okay. You said because King. Oh, okay. Halo is King. Listen, we gonna see what's going on. We need therapy. What's going on? K Asante, what up, bro? What's going on? Happy Sunday, top of the morning, and all that. But yeah, man, we gonna have some fun. I'm waiting for other lords to get in here. Attic probably in the bushes. I spoke to King earlier, and then Saul will be pulling up. But we got the legendary SnowbikeMike pulling up in a few. It's gonna be turned up. We're gonna have some fun. Derek Summer, what's up? Where to start for a new Destiny player, lore-wise? There's so much. Hit up my boy Ebontis YouTube channel. Hit up Ebontis YouTube channel. He's great for new Destiny players, and if you want lore, of course you got to go to the Lore Meister. I would say you got to go to My Name is Byf as a BYF, and I would say Myelin Games, MYELLIN Games. He's great. So many, man. Like I can't even begin, but those would probably be my first starts if you really want to get into the lore and all that. But look, we will be back. I'm going to try to get Snowbike in here and mute my mic before King messes up our monetization with his music. Yeah, Addict plays Shinobi, but he got to redo that. He got to redo that because one, he didn't tell me he was going to do Shinobi that day because I would have been in the stream the whole time. And second, he had it way too hard, not on arcade levels. Like the emulation one was doing too much. So we're going to give him a pass on that one. He's going to rematch it the right way because we got to see what he could do. So anyway, I'll see y'all in a minute, y'all.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Fit to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Fit to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Fit to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Hot Mike,
gotta
hot
replace what I got.
Mike. Hear ye, and we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 235. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited about our special guest, and we've got Halo Infinite multiplayer progression, the FractureTenrai event, Game Award nominations, and Crown Your Lord returns, so we gonna get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord who not only has one of the most recognizable and passionate voices within our gaming community, but easily matches it with a tremendous work ethic, positive vibes, and outstanding content creation. Introducing the creator of the SnowbikeMike Twitch and YouTube channels, professional shoutcaster, plus the host of the KindaFunnyXcast, my fellow Lord of Fitness Games, Pug Dad to the Splash Sisters, who reminds gamers always to get hype and stay active. Live from Cali and kind enough to make his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord SnowbikeMike. How you doing, sir?
Man, hit the lights. I should be coming out to a big intro right now. I'm feeling that, yo. I'm feeling it. You know what? Good morning, everybody. It's the Lord's Day. It's Sunday, and I get to spend it right here in the realm. I'm pretty pumped up. I'm feeling good, looking good. I appreciate the kind words always, LordCognito. You know that. And I'm really excited to be next to these three, because they know I'm big fans of all of them, and I know my guy King David and I are about to get really loud on this.
I already know you two together.
Have a fun time, but I'm really excited. Thank you so much for having me on.
No doubt, no doubt. The worm wants you, still wants you a little louder. They said Mike coming in a little low, so maybe you can turn your mic up just even a little bit more. They want more mic. Yeah, I appreciate.
More mic, I like that.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, man. Good to have you a Lord in your realm, man. Absolute pleasure to have you. Long overdue. What have you been playing, sir? What have you been playing?
You know what, Lord? I've been playing a lot. When I look back on it, it's been a fun time, right? Finished up all the races in Forza Horizon 5, so been speeding around Mexico, which has been a blast. Even doing it on the xCloud, of course, over on my phone in bed, which has been a blast.
Magnificent, right?
Oh, it's incredible, right? Oh my gosh, it's really, really good. I'll even speak on it. I played Halo Infinite multiplayer last night on my phone, and it ran very well. I was very impressed with it. So shout out to xCloud for always raising the game. But when I look back on it, I've been playing Gladius thanks to backwards compatibility. I jumped back on that old joint.
Nice.
I'll tell you what, man, they make those games look good. For being like, 18 plus years old, that game still looks good. So I'm impressed by that, having a good time. Loving Psychonauts 2. I jumped into Skyrim to jump back because, Uncle Todd, I'm Mike Howard, so Uncle Todd, I like to call him. Big Uncle Todd over there. He makes nothing but bangers, and I'm pretty excited about Starfield next year. So I jumped into Skyrim, celebrating 10 years, and loving that. Really feeling just the vibe of that.
I know y'all in trouble today, Rock.
Don't say that, Snowbike, man, because I say I'm excited for Starfield. But Ed, we don't know nothing about it. Shut up. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what I can and cannot be excited for.
They're saying Mike is.
No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna.
low.
I'm gonna.
Let me turn that one.
Yeah, you can turn up. I'm gonna turn y'all guys up a little bit higher. So just on my side too, see if that could compensate.
I'm playing around with mine on my side, so we'll keep messing with it.
We'll keep messing with it until we get it.
Addict, I want you to get hype all the time. If something excites you, something energizes you, you go share the passion for it, right? You share the passion.
Yeah, so Snowbike, ain't nobody gonna bully me on this show. So if the chat think they gonna bully me into something else, they got something else coming.
Y'all are ridiculous.
I'll be hyped to play with a rock outside before these people tell me I can't be.
You are ridiculous. Anyway, got a lot of show to get into. We gonna, we know we got the 4 horsemen of gaming. Those original lords of the realm here at the round table with a little bit, not too much time-sensitive intro. King. Anyway, my co-host with the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, how we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. Kind of woke considering I just woke up 15 minutes ago, but it's I'm pretty wide awake right now. I actually been playing. I went back and I started playing Halo Reach again because it's been so long since I played that, and like seeing like the Spartans like talking to each other, like you really get a good sense like these Spartans knew what was up. Like they knew they weren't living that and it gives you like 3-4 like even Bungie back in the day, they kind of started going down that hill on giving Spartans like the human side of them where like they can die because we see Master Chief so much and where it feels like he's invincible. He never has any type of like error where he can get defeated. Like what I really like is like that game showed that Spartans can easily die. Like,
the vulnerability.
It's just they made us play as the one that never dies. But definitely having a pretty good week, you guys. Definitely like having SnowbikeMike. I'm gonna have to keep saying Snowbike.
Yeah, I got to do it too.
He's practicing.
You practice.
Yeah,
Snowbike.
so it's gonna be a good show, man. We got these Game Award nominations. I don't know since you're gonna be here the whole show, Snowbike. How we do these nominations is we do a tally, and whoever has the most when the actual awards happen is the Lord that wins after the video game awards. Normally we never have like another person doing it, so it's gonna be interesting having
because then we could tally up Mike's responses, right? And then we can see.
It's so help me God if he wins on our own show and none of us win.
Listen, Solve is out here running undefeated, so I lost last year.
Well,
you lost last year?
Me and King
King. Me and Attic is tied. Don't do that.
Oh, he said don't do that.
You know what it is?
I gotta regain the crown this year.
Look at that, King. They're already proactively trying to take our stuff from us.
You're not gonna regain anything, and Cog is trying to put us under the rope.
I'm trying to have revisionist history. That's what I'm trying.
You know what's funny, Snowbike? Like last year when they were like, "Oh, it's a tie between you and King. What do you guys want?" Me and King just like almost at the exact same time. Like, we'll tie as long as you guys didn't win.
As long as we want to come back.
The Road Warriors tag team.
No doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus. The Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank, my man, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm, in the bushes, just like Attic. I just woke up.
I knew something was up. Y'all came through the back door.
Wiping the cold out my eyes.
What's going on, Smooth?
Chilling, man. Hope everybody had a good holiday, ate a lot, spent too much money, which I did.
Yeah, that's what Black Friday says. It's lit.
Yeah, man. So, what have I played? Not too much. I actually got a chance to play a little bit of Halo multiplayer. See, this is the funny thing in my house, right? I played a little bit yesterday morning because the thing is, Lady Sav, gotta love Lady Sav.
Shout out to Lady Sav.
Lady Sav does not understand online etiquette.
She would come in, hey, in the middle of
hey, standing in front of the TV.
No.
Hey.
No.
And I was like, yo, you kill it. So I can't, honestly, if I sat down to play a game with you guys, y'all curse me out. Straight. Y'all would curse me out because it would be like, okay, hold on a second. All right, I'm just going to leave this game and come back.
Yeah, you the dude in the corner. Your Sov's not moving. So what's going on?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so I played a little bit of that. I got a taste of that progression. We'll talk about it. Oh my Lord.
Ooh, yeah, we gotta get.
Don't bother the beta.
Yeah.
Oh, there we doing beta boys already. That's we doing beta boys already.
You a beta boy.
All right. See, I see where you going with this. I see that.
Hold up. Did you play?
Boy, I partake.
Oh,
yo, he's a King. He's a Halo Infinite beta boy.
When it get to my joint, you gonna understand how good of a beta. Justin Timberlake is back, baby.
He's now a founding member. He's returned.
A founding member. He's the returned founding member.
I'm also the CEO.
I can't with you, no doubt. What's up?
But that notwithstanding, like finally got the KD ratio a little bit better than it had been because I haven't played Halo in quite some time.
No doubt. Did you go through that bot training? You go through that?
I did that. I did that. I'm playing actual human beings now, but it was rough in the beginning. It was like,
Mike,
you got
Mike. What was that? Was you drinking from? What was that great chalice that you pulled up?
Yeah, that was right here. Ooh,
yeah, that's a beast.
Nice little swell water bottle right now. This thing is the joint right here.
Oh
This
wow,
is the joint right here. This thing, nice.
I'm loving all your swag.
yeah, that's a very royal flask, Mike.
Yeah.
Very royal.
I'm sitting there pulling up the old workout cup.
Let me get the Xbox chain out now, King
Oh,
David. I'll get the Xbox chain out.
I already see what type of show this gonna be. I already see what type of show this gonna be.
I didn't know Mike had Xbox bling. Hold
Oh,
on.
you didn't know? You don't be watching.
I don't watch a video though. I'm always listening to the podcast, but not
Oh, you do
video.
the audio. Okay, I see what you're doing.
See what
Yeah.
happens. See what happens when you just do audio. You miss it. You miss it.
So that I've been playing some GTA trilogy. That one patch that they've dropped so far has done wonders for that.
Yeah.
Wow, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Forza Horizon as well.
Yes,
just
sir.
jumping in, doing some races, running around the world, getting some barn finds. Man.
Yeah,
I
it's
am-
beautiful.
Yeah.
Besides that Halo Reach, I have not played any other game besides Halo Infinite.
Wow,
Like,
yeah.
I probably put 3 to 5 hours a day in Halo.
I get
Infinite.
it. Yeah. When I said, let me see if it has that old feel, like one more. And it really, like every single.
I feel you. Let's say the
You know,
thoughts.
it's
Say
an
them thoughts for the
experience.
topic.
Okay,
Say
we'll
the
talk about it
thoughts
later.
for
You know,
the
it's
topic.
You know, it's an experience, man. Playing that game with kids smooth. That
Oh, yeah,
is
shout
an
the kid.
experience.
Shout the
Yeah,
kid.
it was
Shout the
hilarious. I
kid.
watched
And I
him
want to
watch
shout out, we got Megatron in the chat. I want to shout out him. I want to shout out Locke. Remember, Attic, we had the big party with them, 12 player, big team battle, people coming in and out.
I used to not like Big Team Battle at all.
I
used to
know.
hate
I
that
love
thing.
Big Team.
But
love Big Team.
I think it's because I only ever went in there with 4 people. But like I only like playing Big Team Battle when at least 8
got 12,
people.
Yeah, it's on your
is
squad
there.
as opposed to the
Yes.
blueberries, no doubt.
Because if you're doing a 12 and the majority of it's the other team, I'm spending the majority of the time complaining about them and
I
not playing the game.
I can't. You're ridiculous. Anyway, and of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the Excess Gamer.
Ooh,
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Man, I got SnowbikeMike over here, the king of bling. He's definitely doing it up. Oh man, I could not wait for today. You have no idea. He's coming. He's coming with the ice.
Chill. You gotta do that one more time. You gotta do that one more time, Mike. That was real gangster. You gotta give him that one more time. Yo, that's an album cover. That's like a Trick Daddy type situation.
Yo, right now, me and SnowbikeMike feel like Run the Jewels.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
That's what we feel like
Run
right
the
now.
jewels.
Y'all in trouble today. Y'all in trouble today.
Can't get the back out today.
Not more trouble than Teofimo Lopez. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez and my man George Gambosa Jr. I told you, dudes. I got it.
Let's get it.
Quenyo.
Shout out to Requello.
I told you. I told you when we was watching the fight. I said, anytime a boy come up with an excuse before the fight, he not looking good. You know, he was trying to duck this fade for 8 months, and the fade caught him. He caught him, and he came out crazy in the first round. Teofimo Lopez came out swinging. He was bombarding, boom, boom, and wifey in the background like, oh baby, I'm down for Teofimo Lopez.
She was down for that.
And then
What happened?
the Aussie from down under hit him with the thunder.
Hit him with the Dundee.
He hit him with the crocodile. We wrestle crocodiles down here. That's not the knife. This is a knife. Yo, he dropped him in the first round, and he looked up like, oh, this is not supposed to happen.
Wow. Speaking of not looking good, did y'all see the Frank Mir versus the boxer on Triller? And they doing the Mortal Kombat meme when you know how your man get knocked out, he's standing in place and he doing this.
Yes.
Frank Mir was literally
Finish
doing
him.
that. Go watch the highlights. It's bad.
Got to finish him.
It's bad.
Frank Mir, who did he fight?
A
boxer.
Yeah, a professional boxer. I was gonna ask Kim who dude is because
So it was a boxing match.
it was a boxing match, bro.
Why would Frank Mir do this?
you know how the MMA dudes, they never seen that type of check. But anyway, time on me. Continue, Kim.
Yeah, he needed a check. Anyway, 12 rounds went by.
Yeah.
And you know, my wife was like, "No, I think he won, baby." I said, "No, he did not win." I said, and this is a simple way that you can know who won the fight. When you look at the guy and say, two guys, both of them, who would you rather be? Who would you rather be? Who would you rather be? This dude literally looked like he did not have on a seatbelt, and then he took the airbag.
The crash Debbie look.
Yes, so
No doubt.
oh man, he lost all his belts, but that's what happened when you rest on your laurels and you talk too much and you don't do what you're supposed to do.
No doubt. What you been playing, sir?
Oh, man, I gotta say, shout out to Game Pass and Phil Dominus, Maximus Aurelius Spencer.
What? Phil Dominus did the early shot. What's going on?
Single-handedly
Well, he did.
made Christmas worthwhile. Single-handedly, fa la la la, fa la la la, la 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 la. No Christmas for you. No Christmas for you.
Who did he say no Christmas for you?
Yo,
sir?
he did. Lump of coal. If you ain't getting down, his get down or lay down. Game Pass is crazy right now. Like Game Pass is literally Xbox dudes is shopping for refrigerators. Shout out to everybody who got the mini fridge.
Salute to you. Salute to you. Salute to Lemon, 108 Dragon, everybody. Yes.
Yo, first of all, I'm gonna say happy birthday. A big happy birthday shout out to my man, Hip Hop Gamer.
Oh, salute,
a
Hip Hop.
pioneer in this. God bless.
What's his
He
born day?
brings so much to this space. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
It was yesterday.
Oh, I didn't even I just shot the king out. Good.
Yes. Mortal Shell. I've always wanted to play it.
Okay.
Right? So I saw it for xCloud. And I jumped in.
Okay.
Did not like what I see.
Oh, we're not a goal.
No, well, I'm not a more like the Souls type
Is
of
it
game.
Souls? Yeah, you don't like you.
Yeah,
not
that's
Souls guy.
that's
yeah.
Addict's wave.
Yeah.
And I saw it, I looked at it, and I said, I love this xCloud. I did not have to dirty my SSD with this.
Salute to that,
That is the wrong game to play that with.
Yo,
Yeah, I mean, you got to download that one.
Then check it out. That's a super try before you buy. Like you literally don't have to mess your SSD up with no space, no information, no
Yeah, but
delete, no nothing.
that game gonna mess you up in plow. Like,
Oh no, it's gone. That was it.
No,
So,
but respect for being able to try it, right?
Yes.
With the cloud streaming and having that ability without, like you said, taking up hard drive space. It's a cool feature for sure.
I went back to Scarlet Nexus. I was playing my Forza Horizon, 5. Shout out to the Christmas packages.
Yes.
And then my beta boy got in full swing. Yo, you wanna know how much of a beta boy I am?
What you doing?
I picked up the ultimate season package.
Oh, you did the season. You did the season pass for the beta.
not.
Oh,
He's
no.
a beta boy.
They got my 44.95.
You had one of them ray trace looking suits. You wasn't ashy out here like my big
Ashy.
Yo, I'm straight ash.
You an
Then I
ashy
get
Spartan.
No.
I get my money.
Yo, what's crazy is literally you are ashy and you definitely need some lotion because on God and them, you got that gray suit on. I can't do the gray suit.
It looks like they dipped you in someone's ashes. Like,
I guess like when it comes to stuff, I've never cared about cosmetics
I
like
care
that.
about that. No.
Like most of the
Come
time,
on,
dude.
man.
Like they'll be like, "Oh, why you looking like that?" Because I could change the color. I'm like, I don't want to light up in a room. Like I'm not trying to.
We gonna get
like,
to that.
Someone walks into a room and they only see one white, gray, blue Spartan. They're gonna shoot me first. I'm not trying to have that.
So listen, $44 was well worth the
Wow.
money.
Salute to
right?
you. You support the dev, sir. You support the
Yeah, that's
dev.
right. I don't care about that. You know what I care about? Me looking good, looking fly.
I feel
So,
you.
so check it out.
Yes.
The best thing about this package is they got a button that says level boost.
Oh
Like, when you buy it.
no!
Right.
With you that in
Check
your
it.
hand, oh
Check
god!
it. So level boost is crazy, right? So I was level 1. I hit level boost. It said level 30.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is so king. Like that literally feeds into your foolishness.
that is like that's an amiibo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Like
that's
digital
like his
amiibo.
premium. Like I could buy my way to level.
Yo, Mike.
I think last
Mike.
night I hit like level 50,
Yes.
almost 50.
We was all in the same room.
Mm-hmm.
We all just started the game together. And then they said, how the hell you know?
Hit him with the flex. Hit him with it.
I said, oh, you got to get your wallet out. This is the wallet.
This is when the millions kicked in. This is when the millions
Yo,
kicked in.
I can't wait to talk about this topic, but that's what I've been playing. And then I went back to play, like I said, a little bit of Scarlet Nexus.
Nice.
I think that game is very underrated, but there's so much stuff that I'm trying to jump back into games that I haven't even got a chance to play yet.
No, I feel you, bro. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito. Spread that realness in the rub of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to the ladies defining Duke, my boy Maddie Plays. We had a great time talking about Halo, what's going on with Sega, so you'd like that conversation, so.
Oh, I know. I've heard that conversation. Thank you.
I know you would appreciate the updates in that.
A man with some sense. Thank you.
we will
Sounds like somebody's going at me, but how I see it is you'll be bending the knee to me soon.
We'll see where.
I'll buy you some new sunglasses.
Okay, well, so make sure they're 800 like these. But,
anyway, back to what I was saying. You know what I mean? So yeah, we definitely talk more about that Sega Microsoft relationship. Also, shout out to the LSM Patreon. We had a Define Duke Ultimate exclusive with the legendary Chris Raygun, really getting into the nitty gritty of that multiplayer, the gameplay, the field, and all that. So check that up. That'll be out. No last word this week when he bonds as a Ty Guy Travis. Had a little, Thanksgiving break, kind of chill. You know what I'm saying? We'll be back next week with all that Destiny talk that y'all want. For me, yeah, Halo Infinite all day, kind of like what Addict said. Been rocking that. And Guardians of the Galaxy. Been really getting my Guardians on. So much fun. That game is really impressing me each
way
level
different than Avengers, right?
Oh my God, it's night and day. Shout out to Eidos, they doing it, and shout out to King, man. The King, the homie, came through for me. It was looking spooky for me on that mini fridge. It was like 108 hit me. I'm like, damn, but King got me. King called. He's like, yo, come through right now. Your boy got his mini fridge, lit it up, hit the button. Did you turn your joint on, King? You turned your joint on?
No, I didn't. And mine is sitting in the box. The flex is when you got it and you don't have to open it up right now. Do it when I wanna.
No, I will say it's really cool. A little loud. You got a little noisy, but other than that, real cool.
Oh yeah, somebody
like a
something
PS4
about
Pro.
Yeah, you can kind of take it off.
Oh,
It's
when you
taking
turn it
off.
on?
Well, no, it stays like it's taken. It's a flight going on in the house.
Oh,
it's not like bad loud, but it's a noticeable if you're next to it.
Yeah, but shout out to Aaron Greenberg and the team for making that a reality.
Yes,
because it started off as a little joke. And they embraced that joke, and that's something me and Attic talked about. And you might get little Craig teddy bears soon. Y'all keep messing around.
Yeah,
that's kind of crazy.
Listen, they embraced it. They took it up. And the last thing I want to say about it, for those who don't care about the fridge option, you literally can just turn the lights on, do the thing, and you don't have to use that as a fridge and don't have that noise going on. So that was up. But so if you want to get these super chats now, because I know they're gonna come in fast, furious, and then we'll get right to Mike and get busy.
Absolutely. Let me just copy and paste this last one.
No doubt. And then while you're doing that, I could do some shout outs for some merch last week. Shout out to Phoenix Down 318. He got the classic pullover hoodie. He said, shout out to the best Xbox, but not really an Xbox podcast on the web. I love having both Series X and X consoles. It amazes me how well Little Man keeps up in Forza Horizon, Halo, and Destiny. He got that Little Man hoodie, King. He copped that Little Man hoodie. Shout out to Little Man. What's up?
So blown away.
What's up, Adam?
You know what's funny? We was playing with someone. I can't remember who it was, but I think it might have been, I don't know. It was someone with a PC.
Okay.
We was sitting there. He was having such an issue starting the game because it kept crashing. And I was like, look at that. I was like, ain't that some stuff? He's like, what? I was like, that. He's like, I spent all this money. I want to use it to play the game to the best of the ability. I was like, well, someone that bought a Little Man's is playing that game better than you are right now. I was like, how does it feel if someone spent $300 playing the game and your ass over here with not the game?
Language. We ain't trying to get these lines. I'm just joking. But anyway, real quick, then we got Brick House Arsh. He got the classic 10K ILPT. He said, been a fan of you since I found out about COG on Defining Duke. Oh, salute. Also, just got the Halo Infinite Series X and been playing Halo all week. My PS5 is going to collect dust while I wait for Horizon. You messy. Salute to you.
No, but he's telling the truth, and I respect the honesty, sir.
Now, how is he telling the truth?
Because we have a lot of dudes that be in the chat that be lying to themselves. They joint is not gonna collect that.
I mean, if you had a PS5 since launch, then you've been
Top
eating in the beginning, but right now, you probably are waiting for.
You got Kevin Durant.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. My PS5 is totally in my closet. So
Ridiculous. Anyway, let me finish the merch and then we get this off. Then we got Lord Meyerhoff. He got the classic tee, no doubt. Salute to you, my boy Daleks X. He's got the UNICEF zip hoodie. Started watching a little over a year ago, and now I can't stop watching. You guys are the embodiment of all that is good in gaming. Oh wow, never change. Love you guys. Salute. He got the hoodie, no doubt. And now we all caught up with the merch off the super chat, so then let's keep him pushing.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say we're gonna have to eventually make a shirt that says "Not an Xbox podcast."
Yeah, the best not an Xbox podcast. Continue.
With me in the background, like nope.
We're starting off with a new member, Liam Riley. Let's put the crest in the chat for Liam Riley.
Yes. Embrace your brother.
Salute. Put the crest up, y'all.
Then we have Tyson Buhajo.
Okay.
$3 super chat. Best guest to help my night shift get hype. Yes, Mike is a walking energy drink. Yes.
Salute.
Then we got Tony Bryant, $5 super chat. Happy holidays, Lords and Realm. Welcome, SnowbikeMike.
No doubt.
Wow, this is going to be a great
holidays.
Show. Absolutely. Wow, this is going to be a great show. Cog, rein in your drivatar.
Yeah, man, his drivatar is crazy.
Listen, I told y'all it's a physical sport.
Shout out to the 400 in the chat.
Shout out to the 400. No doubt.
Let's go. Let's get them likes.
Get the likes up. No doubt.
Then we have Evan P, $10 super chat. Finally got a chance to catch y'all live. This podcast is always a must listen to on Sunday for me when I'm at work. Thanks for the great entertainment and info. Who's gonna bend the knee today?
Ooh, salute, no doubt.
Then we got Hard to Find, $2 super chat. Mike, how much money have you spent on quote unquote free Halo?
Mike,
you know what? I might be like my boy King. I might have swiped the card a couple of times. Now I'll tell you what. I'm not looking ashy. I'm looking real fly out in the arena. Okay, I look real good. My tally's high. My tally's high. Just so everybody knows, my tally's very high.
Let's go.
I was doing the math. Blaze spent over $300.
Yeah, shout out to Blaze. I see you out there, boy. I see you out there.
I saw him with the little fire.
When you see a dude that got the fire effect, something's going on. But we go to
yes.
What else? All right.
Then we have, hold on a second. Then we have Yosemite Blam, $5 super chat. Keep in mind, it's a little after 8 a.m. where Mike's at, and he's already hyped. Yes,
salute to him. I thanked him for
early morning hype. Let's go
for sure.
Then we have Lucius Augustus, $5 super chat. Love Halo, hate the progression and customization. I just want to put any coating on any armor core. Is that so hard to ask?
Yeah,
we'll get into it. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. Oh, for sure. We'll get into it.
And we got Hargeet Chani, member for 6 months. Shout out to Hargeet.
Salute.
SnowbikeMike in the realm. Give thanks for another Lord's Day on Thanksgiving weekend. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Now you can get back to bashing Halo for having a battle pass.
Okay.
Hashtag Ashy Spartan.
Ashy Spartan. Hey, salute, my boy Khalif started there. I'm keeping it pushing. Go ahead.
Then we got Gaming Forte, $10 super chat, the homie. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. Your boy is ready for a day off, but ILP is here to see me through.
Oh, appreciate you, man. You need a day off. That boy is working. Salute to Forte. We got to get you back.
Working hard.
It's been a minute. We have Forte in the room. We got to get you back.
It's been a minute. Yeah. Shout out to SnowbikeMike. Plus, hashtag no destiny for the 3rd week.
Oh, we going cold turkey like me. Yeah.
Well, sometimes they got to get it together.
Yeah, Halo's outside right now. That's all.
You know, my boo back.
Let's get what else we got?
And as always, hey King Boo Boo.
Hey King
Forte.
Yo. Continue.
Just like he said, I haven't played Destiny in probably a month and a half.
No doubt. Let's keep it pushing.
Y'all want to know how long it's been since I played Destiny?
We don't need to hear you.
Let's go. Come on.
When the game came out,
we got Martin Go 17 $5 super chat. Opened the book of X yesterday to read the definition of desert, and guess what? they added a new
PlayStation fell out.
Yo, messy.
PS5.
Get slow. Let me get slow.
We're slow. Hold on a second. PS5 has no game. Sorry.
Mhm.
Then we got Black Conflict X. Let me roll back a little. We got Slow-Mo Backslap. $2 super chat. Shout out to the Comeback King.
Addict, he was with us. We did big team battle. We was down 0-2, captured the flag with about a minute 30. Pulled off for 3 straight. And it was Slow-Mo was in on PC. It was me. Shot the Megatron was in there. Lock was in.
No, that was a different game.
That was a different game. But Slow-Mo was with us when that
was 0. We were 0-1, and we had 10 seconds left. And
yes. Then we sent to overtime. Yes.
They did so much damage. I was able to drive that new vehicle up like right between everyone, grab the flag and put it on the back and just drive away.
It was one of the greatest. We all was cheering. Like it was one of the greatest comeback moments. Get like 2 more and then we move on.
Bet. So
there's only a couple left.
Oh, there's only a couple left? Okay.
We got Black Conflict X.
Oh, that's my man. He down for the struggle. Put the fist up. Put the fist up for Black Conflict. He outside. He outside.
In the streets.
Let's go. He's in the street.
Fight the power.
Fight the power, brother.
Morning, Lords. You just like hearing my name. Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. We love your name. We love your name.
Yes, we do.
Salute, brother. We rep it.
Then we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Watched Addict play Shinobi last Friday. Yikes!
All right, wait, the disclaimer, okay? I'm gonna defend Addict.
Yeah,
When
no
he
doubt.
said, "Why is this first dude keep killing me?"
Shout out to Addict. He played it on the emulation way too hard in the arcade settings. We're gonna do an official do-over. We gonna do it right, and I'm gonna be there because he gonna let me know because I'm the Shinobi King, and we're gonna do it right. So we're gonna do a rematch stream, y'all. Don't even worry about that.
But I got to play Battletoads this Friday.
Yeah, I know.
So.
Yeah. Millennial plays the old game. Salute. Continue.
Then we got Spartan goes once again, £2 super chat. Jack in, boys. The best podcast is here. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And real quick, we got Jigga J, member for 5 months. Shout out to the best friend, SnowbikeMike. Jigga J.
Cutter.
SnowbikeMike and the Lords. Halo is king. This show will be lit. Destiny is in the bushes.
Oh, he throwing slander on me.
I concur, sir. Thank you. We got Hustle and Motivate.
Oh, the homie.
Co-host of the Addict Show, no doubt. I have the Sentinel skin on HI. HaloInfinite. I couldn't be looking like Ashley Larry in these streets.
Salute to him.
Honestly, I didn't like about those is when you bought those pro ones.
Yeah, the kit. I know we get into it. I know.
Color and anything else.
Save it. Save it for the topic. We're gonna get to it. So look, we got everything caught up. We set the rules of engagement because you already know.
Yeah, you guys know what it is. Like when we have a guest here, we gotta respect the time. We don't have as much time to talk with Mike and ask about his journey and everything. So any super chats from this point forward will be read afterwards. So thank you very much.
Doubt. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, so now we got to what the Lord's been playing. We got to focus on SnowbikeMike, his video game system history, his journey into content creation and shoutcasting, and of course what led him to joining KindaFunny and hosting that amazing KindaFunnyXcast. So Lord Mike, let's start from the very beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
Wow. What got me into gaming? Let's start off with the beginning, right? I'm a 90s kid, so I grew up with Aladdin's Arcade, as many of us did, going to the arcade way back in the day, putting in all my quarters. And then actually it was my cousin Peter showed up one day on a family vacation with a black Sega, and I've never seen it before, right? And we plugged in Aladdin. I'll never forget holding that boomerang controller and thinking, what the heck is this, right? And from that point forward, we were all about talking about video games, looking for video games. And like I said, I'm a 90s kid, right? So we grew up every Friday going to Blockbuster, looking for games. And, you know, I have my N64 from my childhood right behind me. I'm a Gauntlet Legends, Rampage World Tour. Ken Griffey Jr. baseball right here.
Hold on. The boy got the fish. Let me go. Keep that up. Keep that up. Wow.
Look at that.
Yo, he's official right now.
Wait, Mike, is that wrapped?
Yeah, it's wrapped up and everything. It's got this plastic seal around it. It looks
nice.
And so for me, you know, I always love doing show and tell, so I'll bring up a bunch of props. But I was an N64 kid growing up, and then, of course, that evolved into the original Xbox. Going over, I always tell the story. It began, I really got lucky where one of my good friends, AJ, had an older brother who's probably 3 years older than us. So it was competitive from the beginning, right? Halo 1 to Halo 2, 2 different rooms filled with kids screaming at each other. And another one me and Paris like to bring up is I grew up in the age of couch competitive, not couch co-op. So we played NFL Street, Madden, NCAA, NBA Live, and 2K, where you would lose friendships over an interception to win the game. You know, played on me.
Question, Mike. All right, so you're speeding right now, and I'm going
to speed. We got to slow him down.
Are we just enjoying the moment?
No. I'm gonna bring you back. Okay, so I'm just gonna get to the space that I like, because Addict like to do that too, Addict World. Yeah. But all right, so you had the Nintendo 64.
Yep.
And this is when I learned a lot of things. All right, Silicon Graphics workstations. We heard that they will be using that type of chip. It was Ultra 64. You was following it in the magazines before you got it, right?
Oh no, I was too young for that. We must have been in elementary school. So this was like a holiday gift that we just attached ourselves and loved. Yeah.
So did you get Super Mario 64?
No. So fun thing about it for you, King, I never played a single first-party Nintendo game except for like Smash Bros. And Mario Kart, but like Zelda, we're talking Mario. Any of those games, I've never played them. Even still to this day, I haven't really played them.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Got a big Nintendo black hole of my life right now.
I don't know where I would be gaming wise if it wasn't for like the Legend of Zelda franchise.
Wow, that's interesting.
That is the most interesting thing that I've heard, because usually, and they say exclusive sell consoles, right? But you are the anomaly here, or the enigma, I guess, in this sense that you had a Nintendo console which primarily lives and breathes off of the fact that it's a first party exclusives, and you were third party playing on your Nintendo 64. You said NHL. You showed Ken Griffey Jr.
Ken Griffey Jr.
The wrestling games. That is absolutely mind-boggling.
No doubt.
Pretty wild, right? So yeah, when we grew up, that's what it was. It was like all third-party games. But now I come back with knowledge and stuff. I can say that and understand that fully, right? But truly, honestly, we never played any Zelda, any Mario. It was, oh man, we are playing these different Clay Fighters, right? Celebrity Deathmatch. We're playing some of the weirdest games and none of the classics.
Did you ever play Glover?
I did play Glover. I did have Glover. Oh yeah, for sure.
Salute. That is very interesting.
That's amazing.
I do have to break protocol one time, because I rarely see him in here, and I got a shout out to the legendary Jeff Grubb. Game mess up in here. He said, "Respect Mike's time." I had to break protocol because I haven't seen Grubb.
It's funny because when he wrote it like that, I'm like, is that really Grubb?
No, that's the Grubb. That's the Grubb. I already know Grubby Grubb. Salute
to him. To the best main in the game.
Yes. Shout out to the glorious hair. Shout out to L'Oreal hair products. Shout out. That's my bitch. I love me some Jeff Grubb. Salute to him. But but it's funny you say that, Mike, because we got to slow you down on one part, because part that I liked is you said that you and Paris came from the couch co-op competitive thing, and the part where it really pushed friendships and the physicality that obviously someone's right next to you, but also the fact that, like you said, you're playing the Maddens, you're playing these games, and we remember those are the arguments. Be like, yo, you looking at my screen?
Yeah.
yes.
You know what I'm saying? Did you have those moments where it got a little, a little testy, or maybe just so competitive with the games that you're playing that you mentioned?
Oh, of course, Lord. You know that. I mean, I'll never forget NCAA football broke up friendships, right? Being the Gators versus the Texas Longhorns or anybody else. It was on from the moment go, right? And I even still to this day, I'm very competitive when I play games. And I know a lot of my friends, if they were to tell you, they hate playing games against me because I love just rubbing it in their face.
Oh, you that dude.
Yes, I'm definitely that guy. Is right.
You and King
we play NBA 2K, and I'm about to give it to you all game long.
So Mike, let me ask you a question. Did you have a Dreamcast?
Never had a Dreamcast.
Notice how King tries to keep making it older than it actually is.
No,
I like Dreamcast. What about an NES?
Listen, he says he had these consoles, right?
He can't accept that he didn't play those
and he said he was a Sega kid.
He ain't over it.
If he's a Sega kid, right? I'm thinking, and then Cog said, about looking at my screen, because my first thing was gonna say was, the Dreamcast had the little VMU.
Yep.
And you was able to pick. That's how they blocked out the fact that somebody looking at your screen, you were able to pick your plays in Madden and all these stuff on the VMU, so they didn't see the plays that you was able to pick.
That was a big.
So that was kind of big in that area.
Oh, that's cool.
You know what's funny? Like I always had that mentality. You can look at my screen, don't mean you can stop what I'm doing.
Oh, that's true. That's true. They didn't beat a money play.
When listen, we'll jump to it when we talks about Xbox, but like 4-player Halo, there's a lot of screen cheating going on.
For sure.
Yeah.
We already know.
Everybody's screen cheating. No matter what you say, you screen cheating.
They always peeking.
Dude's
peeking.
right.
Real quick, my boy Hustler Motivate, he did ask Mike if you did play GoldenEye at all.
Of course. Yes.
Oh, you did? Okay. So you didn't miss out on GoldenEye. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So, of course, GoldenEye was a lot. I actually preferred Perfect Dark. I know a lot of people are very torn on that. Of course, I love GoldenEye, so don't get me wrong, but I really did enjoy Perfect Dark and what they added, right? That was one of the first games I've ever experienced bots in. So you put bots into your local multiplayer game.
Yes.
The laptop gun, the aliens, it just kind of felt like it pushed GoldenEye to the next level, which I really enjoyed. And, I'm sure a lot of people will tell you World's not enough. The next game on that blue cartridge, I loved that with James Bond. That was a killer game as well.
No doubt.
Did you ever play any of the Mario parties?
Yes. We played one or two of them. One or two, not many of them, but yeah, one or two I can remember for sure.
So then we transition again. You say so from your Genesis was kind of the first one, the boomerang control or whatever. Kind of very young though, very young. So you just happy, kind of be in the mix. Then I would say 64. Then really kind of as far as you and friends really playing that a little bit more. And then now let's get right to that transition you were talking about, which was you're saying from Xbox, and like how did that whole thing happen?
Yeah, that happened. So Xbox released 2001. I would have been 11 years old.
Wow.
And so that was like Xbox and PlayStation 2.
Yes.
You would have been a preteen, and games were really coming to the forefront at that time for me and my friends. And so when I think back to that era, it comes down to Xbox, right? You look back and you think of Brute Force, you think of Fusion Frenzy. We were playing some Phantasy Star online game that I can remember distinctively. And now I look at the new one, I'm like, that was the game I played when I was a child. That's crazy, You think of Guitar Hero with your friends down in the basement and just shredding that plastic guitar and how much fun that was.
Doesn't get enough credit.
Yeah, no, that's really special. And so, at that time it was the original Xbox. And then, we start to move into this period of like PS2 and Xbox 360, right? And that was kind of, we're moving into high school, and now I can really have vivid memories of everything. And you think back of GTA, right? You brought up the definitive edition earlier, Sav, and like that's a special one to me of like, we grew up with GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. And I always tell the fun story of like, we were playing that when we shouldn't have, right? That was when it was on the news of like, yo, hide this from your kids. You should not be letting them play that.
Shout out to Hot Coffee.
Shout out to Hot Coffee.
I were those kids, you know what I mean? You were not supposed to let those kids have that game. And I'll never forget, I tell the story on the podcast of like, GTA was very transformative and special to me as a gamer, where I saved up every single dollar I got for lunch for like 3 months straight, like just putting dollars away, not eating at middle school, just so we could go and get Grand Theft Auto Vice City the day it dropped. And I stood outside of a Circuit City and I begged people to buy it for me. And like, mind you, I must have been like 12 to 13 years old. People were walking by like, I'm not buying that for you. And sure enough, some college kid walked in. Yeah, tell me, Cock.
No, this is amazing. Like you were outside running a campaign for people to buy you this game. Yo, that is the most gangster thing I've ever heard. Like, salute to you on this. So then the college kid comes up. Okay. Tell us.
And so the college kid comes up, and I'm like, hey, man, like, I want this game. And he smiled and goes, yeah, sure, bro. And I handed him my hard-earned, like, I started for this $65. And like, you look at it now, it's like that kid could have just easily walked away.
Don't do that in New York. Don't do that in New York.
He comes back with a big smile on his face and goes, have a great time, kid. And I remember looking at my friend going, it's on, right? I show up at home and my mom's like, what is this? I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, don't look at it, right? And there it is, right? You got the music you can think of, MJ, all that, the motorcycles. And so that was a really special time, and it's fun jumping back into the definitive edition where I can tell those stories and remember those moments of like putting on the infinite cheats for the stars. I can remember every single mission, every single road. I can think of the times where we used to pass the controller, right?
Yes.
Like now we're all in this virtual world. We're not together, but we used to sit down on the couch and be like, you get a death, I get a death.
Yes.
You switch and give me that back.
Preach.
Now I get it, you get it.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, that was a very special time. So I think of Grand Theft Auto and I think of Halo. Those were the two like big ones. And of course, those sports games I mentioned, but Halo 2, I remember I didn't have an Xbox at that point. So we would go to AJ Tessarero's house and I tell the story all the time of like, there was the two rooms, right? The high schoolers versus the middle schoolers. And then we moved together, but like screaming and yelling. And I'll always tell a story is nobody ever wanted to be AJT1, right? You never wanted to be the guest
you ain't got your
account.
own,
You wanted, exactly. So you wanted your own ranking. You wanted your own name.
Yes.
And I didn't have the Xbox at the time, but I got a free 7-day trial. And I begged Gina Tesserero to make me her own account. And she busted out her credit card. She filled out all the info for me. And that was at the peak of Mike playing a lot of basketball and one basketball taking over. Talking Def Jam Vendetta. We're talking NBA Street, NFL Street. So that was like young street baller Mike, and that was the rise of Sick Nasty 22.
Oh, Sick! That was the name. Oh, you were Sick Nasty.
That was the name. That's right.
So all right. So so NBA Streets. Okay, so a lot of you dudes may not know what and one basketball is.
Yeah, talk to him.
All this stuff started from the Rucker. Right?
Let's go.
All right, shout out to Rucker Park and shout out to King Towers and all this other stuff.
All that 155th stand up.
I will be going to these basketball courts, and I don't play ball. I literally cannot play ball. I'm a brute.
No, but you used to rebound like hell.
Oh yeah. I'm Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, you was robbing outside.
Yeah, just stand under the rim. That's
all rebounds was his.
I got no dribble. I got rib shots and elbows to the eye. This is what I got, right?
No doubt.
But everybody that saw me thought I balled.
Yes.
Right. So I will be hanging out with Future. I will be hanging out with all these dudes that you see on the And One mixtape.
Master Raw.
So Skip to my Lou. I knew all these dudes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So now he said And One.
Bro.
When And One took off and they came out with that game, Mike, did you run out and get that? Because I ran out and got that. He got it in the back.
I got it. I was going to say, if I start looking through all these games, I got it in the back. That's right.
So Mike, you can ball, right? You was, what was you? A point guard, forward, shooting guard? What were you?
Point guard and shooting guard back in the day.
What was that handle? One more time. Give me that handle. Sick Nasty. What was it?
Sick Nasty 22. And then my 2-on-2 teammate in the streets was the Prophecy. So it was the Prophecy and Sick Nasty.
22. Let's go. Nasty. That's a whole chamber we got to get into because we rarely get a chance to do. At least I do. Is that the presence of sports and online gaming and just like that was a thing, the tournaments, the competitive aspect of it, you know what I mean? Trying to get better in these games. And I remember names like that when you facing a guy with those type of names, like, yo, dude, nice. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Showtime.
Yeah, Mr. Showtime, those names, King, right? Go ahead.
So Mike, okay. Our joints were NBA Live. We grew up on NBA Live, right?
Yes.
Jordan versus Bird, NBA Live.
But even before that, Lakers versus Celtics and all that too.
Lakers versus Celtics. Yeah. He gonna get it. He gonna get it.
Look at this old gem right here. David Robinson.
I remember that
bro.
one.
Look at this.
Yeah. Remember when he go up?
Bro. That was just low key underrated. That Pat Riley basketball was over there.
They stole that. Remember, they stole that from Turbo Graphics.
Yeah, Turbo had to take it into. Yeah, continue.
All right, so. Were you an Allen Iverson fan? I was a huge Allen Iverson fan for the crossover. What he brought to the game, how he changed. He brought street to basketball. Right now, what I'm visualizing with you is that you was that crossover dude, and when you playing basketball, you put 99 on hand.
Yeah, what was your dribble rating? What was your dribble rating? Son?
Oh, you know that. Speed and handles, baby, all the time, cranked up to 11. Do you remember that? Being able to create your character in Madden and NBA and hockey and just taking those attributes and cranking them to the next level.
Yes.
Like, what a special time that was, What a good one.
Absolutely. So continue your journey, brother. You're playing these games, you're doing these good.
Yeah, I mean, so I look at Halo and Grand Theft Auto. I think of all the sports games, right? You brought up a great one of like, I was NBA Live. That was the jam back then, right? Nothing was more fluid, fast. Nothing felt like basketball quite like NBA Live back in that early 2000s. And I will never forget a great story for you is two ones. Looking back on the Xbox Museum they just had, my first ever game I booted up on that Xbox 360 was NBA Live 06.
And I had that
with my guy Dwayne Wade. Yeah.
Yes.
Very special to me. And then I think of the transition, and I'll never forget that moment of NBA Live 08. That was my jam. I loved that game. That would have been me as a junior into senior year of high school. And I'll never forget, I thought I had Game King, right? I was like, I'm the baddest motherfucker on the sticks. Like, nobody's got me, right? Yeah. And so I looked, and I had a buddy, and he was like, I'll bet you $50. Let's play. And I was like, dude, that's the easiest $50 I got. Let's go, right? He's like, but the catch is I play 2K. And that was a game I never played before. I was like, I don't play 2K. I play NBA Live. And he's like, no, we got to play 2K. And I'll never forget going to his house. And now, you know, I got the lump in my throat. I'm like, I don't think I got this right. And I learned a valuable lesson on that day about 2K, what it was all about, the fundamentals. Took a big L, lost my $50, but that felt like the changing of the guards. That
that's
moment
when you
right
found
there.
out, right?
Exactly. And that was, from that point forward, it was 2K all day, right? I think of 2K10 to where we are today, right? I have 2K cutouts in my house, you know. So yeah.
Do you remember the time that 2K undercut EA for $19.99?
That's before. That was way back too. That was way back. That was
and that's when. All right, so a lot of you guys may not understand this, right? It was a heavy competitive situation when NFL. I forgot the name of the franchise.
It was that it was Madden versus 2K5. That was the epic shift in the game. Yeah.
And they had basketball and they had football. But to undercut the bigger EA,
which was dominant,
they slashed the price to $20.
Yes.
Now it became a value proposition.
Yep.
And
it was a better game.
And it was the better game. And it graphically looked better.
$20.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, Mike, you knew that day when you went over to the house, you lost your $50, whatever, it's gone. But you knew that day that you wasn't going back to live.
I knew it was the end of live forever there, right? I just knew it. And it's crazy because we fast forward and you saw that in real time, right? We all experienced that of like, it truly, you talk to your friends and they're like, oh, I play 2K now. And you're like, wow, really? And like the graphics, the gameplay, everything went to 2K. And I look back on it now, it's like, that was the end of NBA Live. And I experienced that firsthand, which is wild to think about.
It is. And I'm glad you mentioned this because people don't realize, I know now we're in a world where 2K is what 2K is, right? It is an event every year. Everybody's going in. You're on my court. You're out there paying at it, making your suit fly and all that to get that. But the reality was NBA Live was so dominant for so long. So to see them kind of knocked out to the point where they really haven't been able to make a substantial comeback to really compete. They have the license. So it just goes to show you how things can change. But that's a great point. I do remember those days. And I remember
it would have happened with the NFL if EA didn't say, oh, hell no.
We're
going
give me that license.
EA just bobbing bro. EA did was cold-hearted, like it was like a Lannister move, like they just send our regards, gang. So good.
No, it was that send our regards because it was one of those things was like they had the inferior product,
bro,
but they had the bigger pocket.
Yes,
and it was just a matter of we're gonna bully you out of this
the game and take the license.
And take the license.
Yeah,
it was like
bank eat little bank.
Yeah, and then Little Bank tried to release again a superior playing game the following year without a license.
Yeah, it tanked. Yeah, it's like all pro. It's like old Jerry Rice and old John Elway.
They said I'm playing with the New York Raiders. The New York Buckback.
It was not. You realize the importance of licenses.
Of the branding.
But we can continue your journey, sir. Continue your journey.
I mean, just sticking with that really quick before I continue on is when we look at EA now and we look at the NBA world and like, what do you do to compete against 2K? I continue to yell about it on the podcast. I know Gary and Paris love it. It's like, bring back EA big and put on NBA Streets, right? Clearly, you're not going to win in the simulation side.
Yes.
Like, put on a fun arcadey one.
I agree.
We saw 2K try to do Playgrounds, and that was not a good experience. Do NBA Street. Bring it back. I don't know why they're so afraid to do it, but they know they could, and it would hit. So I look forward to seeing what EA wants to do one day.
Especially trying to get that base established before 2K decides to to take another shot at that again.
It is
giving them plenty
weird.
of time to locking that down.
Yeah,
So.
yeah.
It is very weird that they haven't capitalized the way on, like they haven't capitalized on LeBron James. They haven't capitalized on a lot of these stars in the way like they did back in the day, where Jordan was in everything, right?
Yeah.
Well, not Jordan specifically.
Yeah.
Jordan was funny
Number
about his
23.
Number 23.
I love that.
But what I
Yeah.
mean is like there were all different types of basketball games to kind of appease all these different types of gamers, right? You would think they know they're gonna make money hand over fist. So why they only want to focus on the simulation game is a little weird to me.
You want to know why?
Shoot.
And I can tell you why. When the EA, when Basketball Association cleaned up the sport, took out the individuality of the players, a little bit of that died, because that's what the NBA had. The NBA had the individuality of, you had Allen Iverson, you had Little Penny, you had Shaq, you had these individuals that were turning up. Like you when you saw Allen Iverson and his entourage and the gold chains and the stuff like that, it makes little kids or teens say, man, he is absolutely cool. I want to be that. When the NBA cleaned them up and they wearing jeans and suit jackets with ashy ankles, you're
Why
like,
gotta be the ashy ankles?
I can't do that. When we stopped wearing jerseys, when Jay-Z, it was pop culture. So when Jay-Z and these guys say, oh, button downs, and they went back from jerseys, the NBA took a different turn. So when y'all say y'all want streets and all that stuff back, I don't think they're going to go there, because I don't really think the NBA talks to the urban youth at this moment.
Yeah,
so
I mean, but
that won't galvanize the money.
I feel what you're saying, but it's one of those things that I think if a legit attempt is made, kind of what Mike is saying, like I do think that they'll be surprised. Like, put it this way, real quick. I know we're getting off topic, but obviously shout out to Back and Pat. We had Jason Ronald on last week, right? I was amazed 50 Cent Blunt in the Sand came back.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Wow. Yeah, that was
so
crazy.
I thought it was just for licensing, all that. To see me post one clip of this game and this thing goes, yo, I remember, oh my God. So it's like the hip hop, there's a culture that is really yearning for these type of games that represent them. You know what I'm saying? So if it's done right, I think they do have a legit shot, you know what I'm saying, to kind of monetize it. But to your point, King, there may be a fear of dipping into that bag. One again, get at it. I'm sorry.
I think all of the real quick. I think all of the professional sports are starting to lean back into it though, because I know what you mean, King, and that's 100% right. But when you look at baseball, right? Baseball, the past couple of years, there's been a big sort of pushback on the young players, being quote unquote disrespectful.
You're not playing the game right.
Yeah, you're not playing. You're not hustling. You hit a home run and you drop the bat. You're doing all kinds of stuff.
Why
and
you staring at the dugout?
Disrespectful. But there's a movement saying, you know what? This is their game now. Let the kids play the way they play. Let them play their tight. Let them talk their smack. It's all gonna sell itself out in the end, right? So I don't think baseball. I don't know if we're gonna get an arcade
slugfest again.
Oh my God! Remember these games?
Yeah, but the thing is, I do think that the fear of it is going away a little bit, because they know there's money in that.
I think a lot of it has to do with EA's pride. I feel like if they feel like they can't compete with 2K in that area, they're not trying to go the other area. Like, because if you notice, like they bring live back every couple years, they get smacked down again, and then they go back into hibernation. Like, I feel like they're like, if we can't take on 2K, we ain't doing nothing in basketball too.
They want the biggest piece. But back to Mike, man, we got to refocus.
Yeah, I mean, it's well done. I'll keep it focused. But yeah, the optics, right? My friend always says it's like, I miss NFL blitz, I miss NHL hits, I miss NFL street. And he's like, Mike, the optics nowadays with CTE and player injuries and pushing people to the limit, like we don't do that, Mike. And I'm like, man, but do you remember back in the day when I used to suplex you, like the plays? And he's like, yes, Mike, but we don't do that anymore. And so the optics, unfortunately, might not ever lead to those, but those are some memories I'll always have. And like, keeping it going, we get into the Xbox 360 era, and that's like prime high school Mike, right? And this is at a time where I'm juggling basketball full time, school, of course, and trying to be the best I can be. But also, like, you're talking about Halo 2 into Gears of War, right? That's 2016. And like, Cliffy B is bringing something that we've never seen, something like almost kind of ultraviolet, like we've seen on computer, but not really on console. That trailer, right, Cog, that you could still put on and people get chills thinking about it, right?
That was probably the best video game trailer that I've ever seen, marketed from music to visual.
Shout out to the great Peter Moore and everybody greenlighting. Continue.
Oh my gosh. And there's so many stories I should tell there, right? I think of the Xbox 360 launch, and that was prime Mike of like, Mom, I have to have this. We need this, right? And like, she's like, you're like 14, turning 15. Do you really need it? So I'm like, we have to stand outside Circuit City together. You know what I mean? I'm like, I get out of school. There's me and Mom on a fall, chilly winter's eve in Boulder, Colorado, right? Freezing to death outside. She don't want to be there. I'm begging to be there. And I'll never forget leaving her at 8 a.m. to go to school the next morning and being like, don't mess this up, Mom. I need you. And she's like, we've been here for 13 hours. Like, I'm not going to mess it up, right?
So she said you're not missing school. Like, you're going
to she's like, your ass is going. You can stay here all night, but you're going, right? And so, you know, shout out to Mom for that, right? I think of the 360 launch. I think of the moments, like I say, basketball was big for me. And that was me and my friends every day after school waiting for our freshman or sophomore gym time after varsity, right? Where we would play games and like do homework and then go to school. And then meeting, my fun story I always tell is where we bridged the gap and I learned that gaming is universal was Coach Nick. His father was the head coach of CU at the time, the university, and he was fresh out of Washington State playing up there. So he's a young kid, probably 25, right? He's young. He's hip, he's cool, probably the coolest kids we've ever met. We're a bunch of squares, right? And he overheard us. We like video games. He's like, what's up? I like video games too. And I looked at him and it's just like the NBA Live moment again. I was like, well, I freaking bring it in college football. How about we battle, right? And I was like, if I win, we never do sprints for a week. If you win, we'll sprint right now. And like everybody gathered, I'm carrying in my Xbox at 7:30 at night. And like we're battling. And it was like we talked about couch competitive where we're chirping in the locker room, we're laughing. And we built this bond, me and Coach Nick, where it's like, man, like this guy is older than us, but he's down with games. I didn't know that, right? Like we're just a bunch of high schoolers. So that was a really special moment. And then we get into Halo 3 and the launch of Halo 3, my first ever midnight launch, right?
Where the first one?
Yeah, you're a senior in high school. You have the car keys. You can do whatever you want, right? And like, I looked at Mom and Dad. I was like, I'm going. I'll see y'all in a little bit. I'm out there in a line full of people I've never met that all shared the same passion and enthusiasm toward games with me, right? Kids are screaming and getting excited, and I've never seen this, right? It was wild.
I honestly don't think people like. I always enjoy, like, remember like the midnight launches and stuff.
Me too.
And like, I think that's done, especially post pandemic. That's over. Like, I remember going to like Call of Duty midnight launches, and there would be so many people there. It'd be
when they started robbing people. That was it.
Well,
when you saw the police outside.
I think I honestly went to like one of the last biggest ones that was there, and that was GTA 5.
When I went to get my PS4, right? I was the mall that's close to here, right? The GameStop opens out onto like basically the highway, right? So it's all dark back there. So when I went in earlier in the day to make sure that the pre-order was all set, whatever, the guy's like, the cops are gonna be here, don't worry about it, whatever. They're gonna be cabs outside, so you can just hop in the cab if you don't have a
escape vehicle.
So I grabbed my PS4 at midnight, and I walk into this black abyss. There's nothing over there.
Cooties was out.
So I'm like calling Uber. I'm like, the Uber's like 15 minutes away.
You supposed to call it while you're in the shop, when you supposed to wait in the shop and then call it, bro.
I ran when that Uber pulled up. You don't know how I ran to that car, because it's like it was just you have to be very careful on the
you gotta be. New York City is crazy. Continue.
It's crazy. Like since people up here are like so pro gun, like people don't get robbed like that here. Like,
people get robbed like that here.
I think the statistics had that around the place I live, like the Virginia and West Virginia area, like one of every 3 people have a gun.
Yeah, so y'all be rolling to the game stuff. Like who want what with
Yo, Mike, the statistics here is 1 out of every 3 have a gun, but it's not legal here.
No, see, that's the like here, 1 out of 3 people legally have guns.
I know.
This is the transition, right? We were being teased, and Mike eloquated a great point. It was a 25-year-old coach that played.
Yeah, that was
games,
that's
right?
Dope story.
So this is the transition. When you were younger, we were looked at as the nerds, those squares, like you said, the squares. All I know is squares that plays these games. Grand Theft Auto, changed that mentality, and Halo had a hand in that, because from our aspect. Halo had the drug dealers on the corner with TVs outside.
They got people
Halo
off the street.
You know,
in front of the store.
We don't. We give GTA a lot of credit, and they deserve it. And I love how GTA, like how their PR team is. It's like it could be like the worst case scenario. They're like, it's still good publicity for us. Like it feels like they don't care. And what I've always felt like we don't give this franchise, and I know I don't like this franchise. Okay, I don't like this franchise at all. But I feel like Halo made first-person shooters a lot more like mainstream in terms of consoles.
Yes, absolutely.
But I feel like Call of Duty lifted it to the sky.
We gotta give
without Call of Duty, I don't think gaming would be where it is today.
This is the transition. See, Mike was in that transition point where he acknowledges what he saw. He saw an older, hipper dude that was in charge of the kids. That had the same passion and love that he had. And then you started talking about the line where all these people that shared your passion. This is the change, though. Call of Duty, Halo, and Grand Theft Auto took the urban into our space. So all the dudes that was ridiculing us are now on that line as well.
Playing. And that's the thing.
A lot of these thugs realize these squares got money and we can take their stuff. This is when the police came in.
So that's the transition.
This is where fear factor happened. Fear factor. So this is where Sovereign can actually. Sovereign is no slouch. Sovereign wrestles. So literally, if he gets a hold on your shoulder, your arm, your leg, your foot, or something
but
like
you
that,
can't wrestle with a console in your head and the guns on your neck.
And again, no.
There's no wrestling at that point. The gun is undefeated at that point.
Listen, I don't want anyone to think that Sovereign's a slouch.
Not at all.
Right. So the mentality, he knows where he's at. Like Attic said, 1 in 3 in West Virginia.
I'm not going where Attic at for his.
But 1 in 3 in New York got one too.
Anyway, we gotta move on. Let's focus because I don't want to miss.
You said it so well, King. Yeah. I mean, that was the moment where it's like, oh man, like I'm around a lot of other people that are into this, right? That's the early days of the internet, right? And there's kids who were really into that and you comprehended the internet, you were typing away. There were kids like me who were like, I understand the internet, I've used that before, but like that's not my day to day, right? So I didn't see, articles, I didn't see videos. That wasn't my thing back then. It was a lot of sports. And so that was an eye-opening experience. And that also led to what we'll get into in a minute of like going off to college, but returning from day one of Halo 3 Halo 3 launch night, right? Looking over at a kid I've never spoken to in high school, right? And his head is down on the desk. I'm tired, and I looked at him. He looked at me, he goes, Halo 3? And I was like, dude, Halo 3. And like,
your brother.
All of a sudden, we built this connection. I'm like, what's up? I'm Mike. And he's like, I'm Brad. And I'm like, oh my God, like, I never met you before in 4 years. I'm like, oh, that's cool, right? And so we share these stories. And so then that leads on to freshman year of college. And I'm like any other kid going off to a brand new location. I told my parents, funny enough, we talk about sports, right? I had a couple of options. One, I could stay at home with mom and dad and go to CU Boulder and do the same thing I was doing. Two, I got a scholarship offership to go to Rolling Hills, Nebraska to play like D3 community college basketball. And I looked at my mom and dad. I go, that's awesome, but I ain't going to Nebraska because that sounds like it sucks. And they started laughing. I go, I want to go to California where all the cute girls are at. But one thing, it's got to have snow. And they laughed at me and they go, well, California doesn't really have snow.
There's a lot
they
of places
pointed to a map and they left me here in beautiful Lake Tahoe where I've been for my entire adult life, right?
Brother.
And so there I go. off on my own, right? I didn't look at Lake Tahoe. I didn't look up the community college that I was going to go attend. I just went and showed up with my Xbox 360 and forged bonds because of that, right? I am that college dorm where you have the door open, people peeking, or you're playing Halo, or you're playing Skate, you're playing Fallout 3, like, what's up? And bang, I made friendships because of that in this small town. And gaming has always been at the forefront, whether it be at the dorms or like me, I started working at 19 years old right away, 5 days a week, balancing school. And we talked about it with that coach at 25. Now I'm with grown adults, right? People in their 20s, 18s, 30s, 40s, right? And now I'm learning, oh, snap. There's people who just like and talk about gaming, right? That brought me together with a lot of people and my coworkers that built bonds.
Yeah.
The biggest icebreaker I think I have when it comes to like, if I come across someone that's got like a gaming shirt on or like an anime shirt on, that's like the easiest way to engage a conversation. It's unreal.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great story, Mike, and I love what you said. You know, even from the midnight launch stuff, then transitioning into your career and thinking about what you want to do with your life. And it's like you said, you know, it's one of those things that you see another gamer, and it's that unspoken bond, right? It's that yo, that's family right there. That's my dude. He do what I do, and then you just that person looks different. You could have been walking past that person or see that person a zillion times. But until that information is found out, it's your gaming brother, it's your gaming sister. You know what I'm saying?
That's your safety net, right, Cog? Like, you know it. You've all seen it before, whether it be at midnight launches, at conventions, and it's so easily said, and a lot of people get worried about it. But like, those people standing next to you are there because they love the same thing as you. They're enthused and excited about the same thing, and it's easy enough to be like, hey, what's your favorite anime? Hey, what game are you into? You like Defining Duke and these guys? What's up, right? And like, you will make friends for a lifetime because of that. And that was me, 19 years old, all by myself, working full time. I didn't know what a true job was like, right? Like, this is your first work experience. And those were my safety nets, those 5 people that I knew, like, oh, I could talk games with them, or like I could connect with them better. And that led to a really great life with that. But gaming has always been at the forefront. And I think around 2013, probably, I must have been 23. That would have been the time where I started getting connected to the internet, right? You start looking at IGNs, you start to look into reviews. I learn about podcasts, right? And now I'm listening to, you know, the IGN suite, the, you know, Game Scoop, the Podcast Beyond with Colin and Greg that have a big, you know, change in my life. I'm listening to Ryan McCaffrey, who is one of my gaming heroes we talk about, right? And so now I'm starting to learn about like, oh, there's a games industry. I didn't know that, right? Of like, I didn't know people were getting paid to review or write Ricky guides or talk about games. Oh, there's YouTube channels now, right? This is a big eye-opening experience for me. And those guys were in my ears, walking to school, walking to work. I was listening to all of these guys and gals, right? And, you know, that starts to build the thing of like, okay, that's cool. Oh, wow, there's this thing called Twitch, right? That's cool too. I like Twitch. That's awesome. Oh, wow, my favorite gaming personalities from IGN are going to quit their comfy, sweet jobs at this incredible games media outlet and drop it all to go create a Twitch channel with just the 4 of them. And they all look like idiots, and there's no way this is going to work, but I'm definitely going to go watch them and check it out. And that's where KindaFunny becomes at the forefront in 2015 for me, right? It's like, I rode with Colin and Greg. I was there with them, and I liked them a lot. And I believed in that. And so you transition and you start to learn from the people that you look up to or the people that you really are influenced by, right? What's this Twitch thing? Why are they on Twitch? What are they talking about, right? And now I start to look at everything, right? What is Twitch? Oh, man, look at these different people that are broadcasting their gameplay, right? And I think Microsoft and Xbox have done such a great job at like trying to stay on the wave, right? We'll talk about Mixer later on, but they brought to you the opportunity to stream directly to Twitch very early on. And that was very impressive without a bunch of equipment needed. They were like, hey, we'll let you stream directly from the console and you can just plug in your Kinect. Shucks, I had a Kinect. They forced me to buy one, right? So like,
we used it for something.
Right? I got it up on my wall.
You got that 1080p. You had a high quality one.
And so it was really, really special at the time. And that's when it went from gaming as a hobby to, oh, wow, that could be a job, right? And so as I went forward in 2015, they had the first ever TwitchCon in San Francisco, and the boys said they were going to attend.
Nice.
And I loved those guys. And I was like, I'm going to go see them, and we're going to see what Twitch is all about. And so I brought my girlfriend at the time. I said, we have to go. Please come with me. And so it was an easy drive from Tahoe down to the Bay. And sure enough, there we are. And once again, it's another eye-opening experience. Talking about thousands of people gassed up to meet their favorite broadcasters, to play games on the show floor. This is my first ever convention. I didn't know we were doing things like this right at that kind of age. And so we're talking merch, we're talking games, we're talking your favorite broadcasters, and that's an eye-opening experience to see
heroes.
Colin and Greg, right? Who are my heroes, and they're small fish in the pond compared to people who are walking by, and there's thousands of people chasing after them, right? And you're like, wow, this is really cool. You're meeting people in line. It's like, oh, like I'm full-time content creating. Really? What do you do? I just play Minecraft. Oh, that's crazy. You know what I mean? I'm looking at the kid. That's crazy, right? And so in 2015, I got to meet my heroes, Greg, Colin, Tim, and Nick, live right there, shook their hands, told them how much they meant to me, watched 2 of their panels. And when we hopped in the car, I looked at my girlfriend at the time. I said, you know, I really like what they do. I think I could do that. I play games every night. Like, why couldn't I do that? She goes,
what was the moment to transition for yourself?
She looked right back at me. She goes, why don't you do that? And I was like, good question. Let's figure it out, right? And that night, we get home. I backed them on Patreon, and we'll talk about that. That was a big moment, shift in a moment. But I backed them on Patreon at a certain level where I was going to get FaceTime with these guys. And it was going to be really important to me. And also because I wanted to support them, right? And then on the flip side, we figured out Twitch. We signed me up. We turned it on the Xbox. And if you look back on my Twitch archive in 2015, one of the first games I ever played was Mad Max live on Twitch to literally my mom and my girlfriend. That's all that were there for years, right? A fun game. And like, it was a really cool time for me of like, I'm 25 years old and I can do anything in life. Just like everyone at any age, you have the opportunity to shift passions and look at anything, right? And I balanced a girlfriend, a full-time job. I balanced trying to stream and figure out what that looked like to absolutely no one, right? And it was this fun ride of a couple of years, probably 2 years in between that, of like me streaming every now and then, learning what that was, streaming to nobody. But the catch is I was really getting in tight with KindaFunny with these opportunities. And I'll never forget, they'll tell you the story the same way, is they had a Patreon tier where you could support them. And every 3 months you could get on a Skype call and talk with your heroes for 10 minutes, right? Just sitting here with the Iron Lords podcast, say whatever you want to these guys, dap them up, pump them up, listen to Bob Marley with King David in the beginning, whatever you want, right?
As we did in the pregame.
Exactly. And so there I was. I'll never forget, the week before it was my first time, my turn to do it. They had a podcast about like, oh man, these calls are so exciting. It's awesome for us as the creators to see our fans. But the catch is like a lot of these kids are stunned, right? Like, you're grasping for air. You're meeting your heroes. You're excited. You don't know what to say. You're also worried, are you going to embarrass yourself? And so I remember thinking that. I was like, okay, like that would be me. So like, what can I do different? And I'll never forget, I drew up a mini KindaFunny podcast, just like they always did. We all gathered in the Zoom call just like this. And I said, everybody, hey, it's nice to meet you. I'm Mike. Like, can you sit down, be quiet? And they're like, what is going on here? And I was like, 1 second. And I turn and I go, what is going on, everybody? It's your guy, SnowbikeMike, and this is the first ever official KindaFunny best friend meet and greets. I'm joined by, and I went down the line, and they all were stunned. They just they looked at it like, what is happening? And I was like, here's the deal, guys. Like, I wanted to make this fun, so I got some cool topics. And of course, you start off with the easy icebreaker. A bear versus a gorilla. Who's gonna win, right? And they just started laughing. And from that point forward, I had probably 7 of these where every time they would make an event like, oh my God, Mike, let's do it, right? And then one of them looked at me about the 6th time, was like, are you recording this? And I was like, no, I'm not recording this. This is just for me doing this with you. And they're like, why aren't you recording this? This is unbelievable, right? And I was like, I never thought of that. And so I shared moments with Greg, Tim, Nick, where, you know, you're making these connections. And my first time ever meeting Colin Moriarty was really special to me, right? This is a guy I looked up to. This was a guy that was special to me, but also has a hardened exterior. If you've ever listened to Colin, you're probably like, oh man, like, is this guy gonna like me or is he gonna hate me?
Is
Right?
he gonna smile?
And every single week, I'll never forget. I was worried if Colin would be there, right? Because I was intimidated, I was scared, and he never was there. And then there was one week where he showed up, and it was just him and Greg. And I remember I had the lump in my throat. I was like, "Oh shit, Mike!
The
It's
legend
the
for them.
moment."
Here
And
we
I
go.
was like, "Here it is." And so I remembered Colin's a sports fan, right? Colin's a New York kid.
Oh yeah, Jets all
Colin,
day.
Colin knows everything, but I told him the story about somebody reselling tickets outside of a Rockies game, and my dad, being from New York, just straight up stiffened this dude because he wouldn't move down on price, right? And Colin looked at me, giant smile, and just immediately goes into his stories about selling tickets to the Yankees games outside and like remaking money so he could go in.
That's real,
and
Saul.
build
That's
this
real.
connection right there. And that's that moment where you're like, oh my God, we're all human. We all have connections. But like, I was lucky enough to have this moment with him that was really special to me. And so these guys knew me, right? We started to build this bond. And, you know, I always told him, I was like, hey, I'm working up on the mountain and I love doing what I do, right? I worked and managed a restaurant at 21 years old. They handed me the keys and said, good luck, which A, never should have happened. And B, was a lot, right? Like think of yourself at 21 years old, all alone, right? Your friends now are partying, going to the nightclubs. They're working seasonal jobs where it doesn't really matter, right? I could quit Jamba Juice tomorrow. I don't want to be here, right? But then you now have a job where it's like, oh, you got to be here, Mike. You got to run this, right? You got to be there. And I remember every day thinking like, oh, I can't go to the club, or like, oh man, I have a responsibility. And so my life started to change where I took that leadership role early. And I'll never forget, right? You're 21. You're up on top of a mountain at 9,000 feet at 7:30 in the morning. Nobody wants to be there, but it was my job to make you want to be there and give me some sort of effort, right? And so I started to have this like leadership and kind of hosting mentality of like, hey, good morning, everybody. Like, we got to do this together. Like, let's make this happen, right? And that kind of started to segue into, well, there's what KindaFunny does. This is what the video game industry does. I would like to do that one day. And so they knew my passion started to shift towards like, oh, I would be into that, right? And so they knew that, and I was blessed because when you work at the mountain, everybody's there, right? In this small town, everybody's skiing or snowboarding. I worked at the largest lodge where we hosted an après ski party, right? We're talking DJs, go-go dancers, big fun nightlife parties, right? And so now I'm rubbing elbows with nightclub promoters. I'm rubbing elbows with a guy who oversees all of the parties for Northern Nevada and Tahoe. And he's the main host, right? They call him the Ryan Seacrest of Tahoe, and I believe that. This guy, Drew Miram, can do anything, right? He was incredible. And I remember walking up to him one day and it's like, I'd like to do that. What's up? And he looked at me with a big smile. And I'll tell you, anything is possible in life. Anything you can do can happen. And he flipped the microphone and he goes, here we go. Let's do it. And I was like, really? He's like, have fun with it. I mean, this was my lodge. I knew what was happening. It's not like it was new to me. And he laughed and was like, hey, I got some jobs if you want to do them. And so that led into me. Every Thursday night, I hosted Thursday night karaoke at Mont Bleu Casino and Spa. I hated karaoke, but I did it because I was up for the idea, right? That gave me the opportunity to host, to learn about the industry.
He's outside, bro.
You know, I'll tell you what, I have two go-to karaoke songs now, right? I like Will Smith, Wild Wild West, and Men in Black. That's my go-to songs all day, every day.
That was the playlist. The rotation.
Those are the song. You can speak those songs, right?
Yeah,
you don't have
exactly.
You ain't got to do that whole high falsetto.
Shout out to
hit
Mike,
those Cisco
bro.
notes in Wild West is right.
That's stupid. Nah, bro, this is tremendous. And one thing that I want to highlight, I got to stop you for a second. The one thing that I got to highlight is your hustler spirit, your ambition, and your fearlessness. Because a lot of people, let's be honest, King, right? When the lights is on, like a lot of people want opportunity, but then when it's presented, they shy from it or they run from it and they fall back. and you embraced it. You grabbed it by the horns and was like, look, I'm going to put myself out there. And even though I may be nervous, I'm around all this crazy, I'm also around my heroes. I don't want you to gloss over that story with Colin and Greg, right? Because all of us are disciples for Colin and Greg. Like what they have made with KindaFunny and all the stuff they did, they breaking away from IGN, which we all knew them, followed them for, was amazing. But to see you in front of your heroes, I know that feeling. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I was the same way as well with Ryan. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I met him. Yes. He stopped what he was doing, dropped his bag, talked to me. And I'm just like, yo, I'm talking to Ryan right now. This is like pre-ILP. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. So I know that feeling. And I want to give you your flowers there, because there's one thing to say it, but there's another thing to actually do it and put your best foot forward and keep going. Yeah.
He had those cojones, those rock solid balls, if you will, pause, from the coach. If y'all wasn't listening,
for the jump,
for him to tell the coach, I'm gonna bust your butt in this game.
You with that smoke right now. We ain't doing no more suicides.
And you know what? You literally put the team on your back, because your team, you already had a cheerleading squad right there. Your team was like, go Mike, go Mike, go Mike. So you're already at this point already that you already were that go-getter dude. All right. So when your parents did send you away, they had pure confidence in you, right? Yeah. And they knew that you were going to go there, and you weren't going to poo-poo your opportunity, right? And at the same time, the manager at the restaurant that they gave you the keys at 21 years old saw the leadership in you and the responsible guy in you, and he bet right.
Yeah, he bet right.
When
you could have bungled it.
Exactly. Your friends was going out partying and stuff like that. You had the awareness to know, I can't do that. I got responsibilities and I got to do this. So again, when that promoter and that DJ looks over at you, they see that in you. Yeah. They see that go-getter, that willingness.
Tremendous.
And it's in every word that you say. Every word that you say. You have been telling people, you have not said the word can't yet.
Yeah.
You've been saying can.
Yeah.
You can do everything. So when people actually take the 5 seconds to listen to every word that's coming out of your mouth, and can't is not in your vocabulary, they know who they're dealing with.
Oh, yeah, salute.
So I knew who I was dealing with every second that I listened to you.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
Of course you got those opportunities.
Yeah, he's killing it. And I wanna move forward too, because I want to transition obviously now to that magic moment for you, where it's kind of like, okay, you're now figuring it out. This is what you want to do. I know you're doing all the entrepreneurial stuff. You're out there in the town, you know what I mean? But you are developing this passion for content creation. You are developing this passion. So, like, how does that transition now happen from that to now becoming part of KindaFunny? Like, to beginning on the team? Like, what's that about?
Yeah, that was a big moment. That's 2017.
Okay.
And so there's two big pieces in 2017 that will start to change and shape my life to where it is today. And there's the first one, of course, Greg Miller Industries. So Greg had a dumb, fun idea where he was going to let somebody come into the studio, be right next to the guys, and delete his friends off of his PlayStation account because he had too many. And he was like, hey, I got all these people. You got to know PlayStation. I need you. And here's another one, just like you said, I can't, or being worried that you're not good enough, right? He said, I'm going to put the call out. You make a video, and I want to see if you want to come down here and do this, right? Just as a fun joke, he was going to pick somebody. There it was 3 days later, and everybody had videos, right? And they were very talented, well edited, fun transition videos. I didn't know how to do anything on Adobe, right? I turn on OBS. I'm going to give you one take, hit stop record, and I'm going to upload it, right?
Attic had to school me. Attic had to school me. That was me.
And so you can find this up on my YouTube channel still to this day. And I recorded and sat right in front of the computer, and I hit record, and I gave them 2.5 minutes of just me hoping and having fun, right? And I sent that off, and I laughed going, man, I look so bad compared to all these other kids. And yeah, Greg was kind of in favor of people being near San Francisco because he wasn't going to fly people out, right? But it was really cool because he chose myself and 2 others.
Oh, that's
and
dope.
we got an experience of a lifetime, right? That was my first time in the studio. That would be my first time ever being on a podcast as well.
Wow.
I was going to be having fun with them. And so that's when it started, right? 2017 in October, I went down there and I got to be on a podcast. I got to be behind Greg and Colin, deleting people off of his PlayStation account, right? And that took my Twitch from my mom and my girlfriend at the time to maybe 10 people, right? And now I felt like, oh, I have some energy here. I got the snowball rolling. Let's do this. And so I committed to 3 nights a week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So mind you, King, here's another one for you, right? All my friends are partying. I gave all that up for years so I could be there during prime time. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I was going to be live. And I'm also juggling a full-time job that you had to be there at 7 a.m. So it started to look like girlfriend, work, puppy dogs. Then you'd show up and you'd stream for 3 hours a night, right? And it'd be 10 people. They were all so good to me, and we grew that, right? And so now we're growing. It's 2020 or 2019, and me and that team had become close, and they knew what my intentions were. They knew that I wanted to host, and they looked at me and they said, hey, we're going to do Kinda Funny Prom, our next live event. Do you want to host this? And I remember the phone call. I said, are you sure? You know, because their previous host, just so everybody knows, Bernie Burns of Rooster Teeth, Troy Baker of all of your favorite video games, and Austin Creed, aka Xavier Woods. And they were like, hey, Mike, you could join that. And I was like, yeah, I think you're making the wrong call, but I'm going to do this, right?
Like, who me? Who me? Guys, me.
And so I got to host Kinda Funny Prom. That was my first ever 500 plus arena where people were screaming, and I learned what it feels like to be up on stage and get people excited and have it so loud that you don't know what you're even saying into the microphone anymore because people are screaming, right? And that was the moment that everything changed. That was probably 2019. And then during that summer, I paid for myself and 2 friends to go to every convention that we could. We went to RTX, E3, and PAX West. We pooled all of our pennies together. We paid for hotels. We sat together. And we went to TwitchCon, which was the first one, King. And we went to an esports / broadcast host panel. And the kid never said it better, right? He looked right at us and he said, why aren't you doing it right now? And I looked at my friend. I said, why aren't we doing this? It's day one. What are we doing? And he goes, I don't know. And the guy said, this is how it begins. You grab something and you do it now. And I looked at my buddy and I go, we're going to Best Buy. And he goes, why? I go, we're going to buy a microphone and we're going to do it now.
Which mic
and
you
sure
get?
enough,
Snowball?
some dumb little hosting mic. I still have it in the closet. We hooked it to the iPhone, and sure enough, through the next 2 days of TwitchCon, we ran around booth to booth, and I practiced just like I saw my heroes do, right? Naomi Kyle, Andrea Renee, all of the guys at E3. I emulated that, right? Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're at TwitchCon. I'm standing in front of this booth.
With the mic. That's how King gave me the mic. It was like, go ahead.
People will think you're insane, and people will think you're dumb looking, but it is the most fun you'll ever have, and it will be the turning point for you, right? And so we go from TwitchCon. Now we go to RTX. We do the same thing. We go to PAX West. We do the same thing. And this is that transition of like, don't be afraid. Go try. Go have fun, right? And so at that point, we're getting a lot of steam. We're having a lot of fun. And I'm doing things that I'm passionate and excited about. And that leads to December 2020, I think. And that is when the dumb idea is born of the Kinda Funny Xcast.
I was just about to ask you.
Gary Whitta looks at Greg Miller and goes, man, y'all talk a lot about PlayStation. Y'all need an Xbox podcast.
Oh, Gary was the one.
And he goes, oh, really, Gary? You want to do that? And Gary looked at him and goes, yeah, I want to do that. And he goes, well, who would host it? And he goes, yeah, me and SnowbikeMike. And bang, my phone starts blowing up. Like, you hear this? What do you think? And so they call me. They go, hey, we think this could be a real thing. Would you like to do this? And I was like, scared, right? King, you brought it up, right? Here's your moment. Are you going to step up and do this in the light? And I said, yeah, I would love to do this. Let's make it happen. They go, okay, we'll call you back. We'll figure it out. 6 months down the road. Hey, Mike, we're ready. Let's make this happen. We're going to put you, Gary, and we're going to put Alana Pierce on the podcast. And I was like, excuse me? You got Alana Pierce to be on the podcast? And it was like, yeah, she's going to be there. She's going to help you grow and learn and be your best. And that was how the Kinda Funny Xcast was formed and born, right? And so I had the awesome opportunity to be next to Gary, who I have a lifelong friendship with.
He's
Like
a real dude.
Two dudes you never thought would be next to each other. I'm hanging out with Gary all the time, having fun telling stories, right?
Brother.
And Alana Pierce, who looked right at me and she said, hey, this is all about having fun. Don't be afraid. We're going to stumble. We're going to get up and we're going to have a great time. And she was there, ride or die from the beginning with me, right? And so I really got lucky with Gary and Alana, and now I'm even more lucky with my two gaming dads, as I like to call Paris and Gary, right?
Oh, shout out,
But
man.
that was the beginning, is right. And so I know you want to ask about shoutcasting, and that's something really near and dear to my heart. So I definitely want to bring that up. But that was the start. Was that guy at TwitchCon and said, why aren't you doing this right now?
No,
we stood up and we did it.
Salute. Tremendous drive, passion, the fearlessness, grabbing the opportunity. Again, you know, I was blessed to have the opportunity. You guys invited me, you know, on to KindaFunnyXcast and had an amazing time. Obviously, shout out to Alana. I wasn't there for her, but, you know, she's a legend. But then, obviously, I got a chance to meet Gary and Paris, and we had a great time. You guys run a great show. It was really tremendous. So to see that journey was amazing. I do definitely want to get to the shoutcasting because what I really respect about it, like I told you offline, is it's such a unique skill set. And King would probably, maybe Soft could appreciate, even Attic to some extent, because I've done it. I haven't done shoutcasting officially, but what I've done is like being silly with your friends and kind of narrating, all right, Attic, go get the flag, this, that, no. And we play these games, and I used to love doing it, right? I used to love doing that, but it takes a different, you know, on-the-fly adaptability. You have to be entertaining. But shoutcasting over events and people gaming, I just watched you on, was it the Hype Nation Invitational Tournament? My boy's killing it. He's out there, you know, and you're like, yo, Team Red's pushing forward. They're going back. So talked about that skill set, because what I'm doing in the crib is nothing. That's just me playing around. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are doing this, like, this is some esports level quality shoutcasting. Tell us about that passion. How did that start for you?
You know, that starts as a kid, and everyone has done it, right? You've all have commented over your buddy's gameplay before, right? We've all done it. And so being so big into the NBA at the time, right? When you think about me in the 90s for early 2000s, right? You think about exactly, right? You think of NBA on NBC. That's where I come from, and I love that.
Let's go.
And so in 2017, 2K and the NBA partnered together to create what would be known as the NBA 2K League, right? And at the time, King, we talked about it, right? I thought I had game, and I remember being on stream, looking at the camera and going, I'm going to dedicate myself. I'm going to make the NBA 2K League. Well, 3 days later, I quickly learned I don't got that kind of game, right? And so I said to myself, well, what could I do? And I started to learn. And I noticed that a buddy of mine who, you know, hosts alongside Scott Cole named Dirk was shoutcasting games. And I was like, well, I could provide commentary to games. I could do that. And it opened up my eyes to the Call of Duty League with Courage, with Maven, right? You look at Halo Esports and all these different names. And it's like, oh, that's a job too that you could get into, right? And so in 2017, I got connected with some really awesome people in the NBA 2K world. OG King Kurt out of New York took good care of me. LT down in Dallas took good care of me. Nacho and Big West. And so the names go on. And these guys gave me an opportunity. They said, hey, we host community tournaments. We would love for you to cast that. What do you think? And I said, yeah, I would love to. And a lot of people don't know, back in 2017 and 18, there was no matchmaking in 2K. So these teams would go into the gym and hope that they somehow match made with each other amongst thousands of games. And so it was my job not only to intro, but to keep things interesting enough while these teams match made, fail to match make, reload into the game, go back to the gym, reload. It'll be 5 hours of broadcast, and we've only played 3 or 4 games, right? It was insane amount of time to sit around and twiddle our thumbs. And so I learned a lot there, and that actually led me into one of my dreams, and something I'll never forget. I got to work with NBA teams, right? I have a check from the Philadelphia 76ers that's framed up on my wall right now, right? I've worked with the Charlotte Hornets.
I would have a check for the Philadelphia 76ers.
The dream come true. You know me, small little white boy. I'm not making the league, but like it was my dream, right?
My little known fact. My ex-girlfriend, it was on a Father's Day, and it was a Father's Day meet and greet luncheon. We had a bread and breakfast, and we met Allen Iverson.
Salute.
Wow.
Yo, Yo, yo,
It's different.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I went to Philly. I thought Philly was the cleanest city I've ever seen. I came from New York, whatever.
That ain't saying much.
I saw the Liberty Bell. Shout out to the bed and breakfast. But I met Allen Iverson, and I'm like, wow, this dude is almost my height. This is kind of crazy because on TV he's small as hell.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
doubt.
Yo, and then to meet your idol right there, but to quickly talk about your mentality with the shoutcasting. You was doing shoutcasting a long time ago.
Yeah.
Anytime you had your basketball and you was outside and you was dribbling and you was taking your shot, you like Sick McNasty is making a crossover. He crossover and then you fade away. You understand? So you were doing that then, and then I'm pretty sure when you were playing your games, and let's say it was your time to sit in the back while everybody else was playing, you was eating your snack or whatever, you was talking over their games then. This is stuff that you've been doing.
You accumulated
now
that
you
skill
got
set.
the
Yeah.
mic in your face, and you, of course, we already know that you're fearless.
And so there it was, right? Now I'm working with NBA teams that like, this is a dream, right?
Yes.
76ers. I worked with the Charlotte Hornets, the Sacramento Kings, the Golden State Warriors, right? And it was really cool because I'm building these connections with NBA 2K League teams, with representatives that represent the NBA and esports. My dream. These are my two passions coming to life, right?
Yeah.
Video games and basketball.
Facts.
Being able to narrate something like that, I think you need even more flowers because, like, I used to do it with like little stuff. You have to know that game in and out, like because like even if you're entertaining, if you could keep engagement pretty highly sophisticated, like especially when you're doing like these games with these hardcore audiences, they don't care how entertaining you are. If you don't know their game, they're going to get you up out of there. Like,
And especially with 2K, they had a lot of archetypes, right? You start to look at building my player builds and stuff like. There's a lot to know there, and a lot to balance, and so I'm working with them, and I got really close with the Golden State Warriors because of my location, of my skill sets, right? And I got to host the first ever Warriors 2K tournament live in person. They drove me down there, put me up in a hotel, and we went to 2K headquarters and like had 10 kids who were about to live out their dreams live in front of me, right? Like these 10 kids worked very hard to get here to San Francisco. They were battling for a draft eligible spot in the 2K league, right? And like, there I am. I get to bring a voice, a life to their big tournament, right?
Dope.
And so, yeah, shoutcasting has always been at the forefront, and doing 2K was really special. And then evolving that, right? We bring up TwitchCon again. Why aren't you doing it now? And I looked at my friends. I said, let's host our own tournaments, right? And so every Sunday I started to host my own tournament on my Twitch account, whether it be Smash Bros, Dragon Ball Z Fighters, whether it be Halo, right? And I will always say on the podcast, and I'll always say to anyone, it's 2021, and I expect a lot out of video games. But what I expect the most out of multiplayer shooters in particular is full crossplay, cross progression. I expect a good suite of custom games, and I'm looking for spectate mode. And that is what Halo Infinite has done. They have launched with a custom game mode that actually works and you can get people into, and it has a spectate mode. And it is really special to me, who is passionate about shoutcasting now, where me and my friends can now spectate and shoutcast these things, right? And so I take everything I've learned from that. I take everything I've learned from KindaFunny, from the production side with Kevin and Barrett, of like, this is what VMix is. This is how we bring in multiple feeds, right? And now I look at my buddies and I go, well, VMix costs $60.
Right.
I'll buy that. One of you will produce it. Two of you will observe, and I'll shoutcast. And that led into last week's tournament where we hosted what I consider is a very professionally done tournament, you know, right? It was like, we put everything in place and we did it. And so, yeah, shoutcasting will always be at the forefront, and it's fun to work for a company like KindaFunny who looks at you and goes, anything you want to do, there's no dumb ideas, let's do it.
Absolutely.
And they know I want to shoutcast tournaments, they know I want to host events, and they're right at the forefront, and they let me do all that. And so, yeah, I'm really, really blessed with the life I've got to live so far because of all that.
Tremendous, man. I love just the multi-talented nature of what you're doing, and the flexibility and being able to do these different things. Absolutely
In that
tremendous.
water bottle.
Yeah. He need that. He killing it.
You want one of these things? I'll send you one for the
Yeah,
holidays. I'm gonna send you one.
really
He
love
want
it,
that
man.
ILP one, man. Salute to you on that, man. I definitely want to ask you one other question that I actually thought was very interesting because I've never spoke to another gamer that kind of likes what I like in this game. Me and you share this passion for like active sports and fitness games, and like, you know what I'm saying, like, like, how did that start, and like, do you still get on with that? You know what I'm saying? Like, where are you at with that?
Always. You know, being a sports fanatic like I am, living the extreme sports lifestyle up here, I will always gravitate towards extreme sports games, right? You think of SSX Tricky, near and dear to all of our hearts, right? You think of games like 1080, Sean Palmer's 1080 snowboarding.
Yep.
I think of Amped. I move into Sean White's. I can name almost every snowboarding game and skate game that's ever existed. I've played them all and I love them all, right? And it's something where when you truly live it, right? You come off the basketball court, you come off the gridiron, you play those games, you love it because you get to do things that you could do or maybe can't do, right? And for me, when we talk about skiing and snowboarding games, right? Like, there you are on the slopes, you're doing it live, and then you come home and you get to rip it up and you get to continue that. And so I'm really lucky to live in a world where we have Skate 4 coming soon enough. And yeah, it might be a while, but like, I'm excited for that. I think of games like Shredders coming out this February that I know Phil is super excited about, and everybody should be, because this team is coming from Amped and it should be good. Riders Republic, which is a good game as well. There's some flaws to that, but I am blessed to be living in a world like that. And it's funny you bring that up. I don't know where it is, but of course, big shout out to the Connect, right?
I was just about to go there with
Connect,
you,
right?
I think me and you,
talk
would
about
you do the
games
Xbox
like that.
Fitness? Would you do it?
So Nike Plus Fitness had Russell Wilson on it, and I remember it was the first time I ever booted it up, and I was like, "Damn, this is Russell Wilson! I'm about to show the fucking shit out of Russell Wilson, right?" And I remember he's like, "Let's go harder."
Language on the Lord's Day, Mike.
My bad. Let's go harder. And I vomited right then and there. I walked outside and vomited, passed out because of Nike Plus. And so, give a big shout out to that one. And then also, I chased De'Aaron Williams around the golf course because I wanted him to sign my copy of NBA Baller Beats, which not many people will ever know. NBA Baller Beats is Dance Dance Revolution, but with the basketball. And so, yes,
I didn't even know about that one.
I love all of those active sports games. I always will.
Same thing.
Mine was that P90X joint.
Oh, a P90 Sean T was killing people with out there. He was killing people. That was the advanced joint, but I was kind of depressed. Yeah, I was depressed when that one went out because I was Connect 2. But Connect 1 for me, I remember there was a UFC game. I think there was one EA active.
No, that fighting game.
Yeah, and
I'm sorry. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I don't care. The Wii tricked me into believing that there was 1-to-1 because I moved furniture out of the way to play that Wii Sports. They had boxing, and I don't care how rudimentary they look. I didn't care. This is the first time, other than the arcade, because you had this. Remember that stupid game in the arcade that you could hold on to the big metal hooks. And you can turn it. It was really cumbersome, but I was in there fighting. I was breaking the machine. All right. So now I'm in my living room in my boxer shorts with my controllers in my hand, and I'm working up such a sweat with this Wii Sports. Until my boy sits on the couch, and no, I was not in my boxing shorts.
With your boy,
with my shirt out, with my nipples out. That ain't happened.
Judgment free zone, brother.
Yeah. No, it ain't. They gonna judge me. they judging me right now. So I gotta tell them now before they clip that part. With his nipples out. I'm done. Yo, but he sat on my couch and did everything I did when I was standing there like
you was getting in it, and what he do? He just
did this.
Do the motion.
Yo. And I'm like, he blew my mind, and that's it. He shattered my reality. But Connect, you couldn't do that.
Yeah, no. Connect with exposure.
You had to get your butt up there.
Yeah.
When they said get your heart rate up.
Yeah, the full motion tracking, all that. And then I remember there was one particular game, it was an EA active game. You had to put the wrist joint.
Yes.
And it had on your thing, and it was monitoring your heart rate and all that.
Check out to see if you look at the heart attack.
Yeah. But again, salute to Mike. It's a tremendous gaming history, tremendous journey, brother. It's
awesome.
It's a pleasure to hear these type of stories. We love that stuff.
You guys are wild. Thanks for letting me share. That's fun.
You already know, man. You already know. And of course, I mean, this would be simple. I mean, clearly the science behind the name. It's Colorado, the snow bike. Is it as simple as that, Mike? Is it as simple as that?
As simple as that. I was sick of wearing snowboard and skiing boots. I couldn't do it anymore. We went on Craigslist in the dead middle of summer, and a kid was selling a snow bike, and it's literally a BMX bike with too many snowboards for $50. I bought that, shoved it in my dorm room. It took up a lot of space, and people thought I was insane. And 10 years later, I still ride it all the time. People are still blown away by what it is. And yeah, it's been a ton of fun. That was where the name came from, and the name will stay for a while.
No doubt. Salute the SBZ.
You sure?
What's up, man?
You sure it can't be snowball?
No,
Mike?
it's not
Snowball Mike. It might be for you soon enough. Is
No
right.
doubt. We're going to call up Lord SB for you. You know what I'm saying? So you don't mess up the name. SBZ in the building. So, Lord Snowbike, we got to ask you the question we ask every guest in the room as per tradition. I need Lord Snowbike Mike's top 5 video games or franchises of all time.
Top 5. Great question right there. Well, we're going to go with, of course, Halo and all of the memories that was built around Halo. So thank you to Halo and all of the teams from Bungie to 343 who have continued on with Master Chief in this incredible franchise and series. It is truly something I will always love and cherish. Then as I look forward, I'll bring out a fun one for you, Conker's Bad Fur Day. Bring in the mature titles to the platformers. Here's another one for you, right, King?
Conker.
You bring up Mario, you bring up Banjo, right? All these games, I never played those. But you know what I did play was Conker, right? I played up Conker, and that was one of those where you're a young kid, and that is a heavily mature title in your face, and you're like, wow, I didn't know we were doing that, right?
Let me ask you a question, Mike. And are you a fan of Clockwork Orange?
You know what? Never seen it.
Never seen it all. He don't know about. He don't know about the Ultra Violence.
All right. Sorry. So what I'm going to tell you to do, and I'm going to give you.
He need to watch that.
Viewing,
okay.
All right. Go watch Clockwork Orange. I'm a huge fan. I have that movie on every medium that I was able to get it on, from DVD to Laserdisc to VHS, every medium. When Conker's Bad Fur Day starts off with that beginning, and that's straight out of Clockwork Orange.
Okay.
It's classic.
It became a lot of scenes in there. You're gonna be like,
it's gonna hit different. It's gonna hit different for you, Mike.
Crazy
you
different.
Gotta watch that movie. It's a wild British movie. Wow.
100%. A great movie, great game. Yes. I love your number 2.
No doubt. So the first Conker's reference. Go ahead, continue. So Halo Conker.
Bring Conkers. And then, of course, let's go into sports really quick and just give some love to all of those titles, right? I think of the Street Series and Def Jam will always be near and dear to my heart. And a big one, NCAA football. That deserves to be back. Pay those kids. Take care of those kids. But truly and honestly, that should be back because that was one of the greatest. Yeah, King, trust me, I know it's going to be something weird and dumb and nobody's going to be happy, but that was something truly and honestly one of the best things ever, right?
No doubt.
And then, of course, as I continue moving forward, all the love to Grand Theft Auto. I could play those games forward and back and remember every side road, remember every mission, remember every girlfriend, remember CJ getting buff, right? All the stores. That is truly something special that I'll never forget.
Tell me, when you said that you know you can work out with your dude, I had him lifting weights all day. I look like when you said gorilla versus the bear, I was like, yeah, I go gorilla.
Salute.
Yeah. It's funny in the definitive edition, right? Because I'm somebody who has played those games recently before this dropped, so I know what it looked like, and it didn't look good, just so everybody knows, right? And this game looks good. Sure, there's some flaws, but it looks way better than what we were playing 15 years ago. But the funny part is you buff out CJ in these new games and he's got a neck bigger than you can believe. He doesn't look right. And I'm like, oh man, I hate this. I can't be my CJ no more.
That's one of the things that I have a huge issue with the industry right now. Is I feel like people are so chasing. We want that game to look good. We want that lighting to look good, and I just feel like no one looks at the gameplay anymore. I feel like a lot of the industry, they want to spice up. We're gonna make the game look really good, but there's no substance behind anything about the game. What were you saying? Something?
No, you good.
No,
you good.
Looking straight at you. I thought you made some comments.
You good.
No,
good. You talk about gameplay. You talk about substance.
Yeah, because that's why I always bring up like the Nemesis system from Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. I feel like the reason we haven't seen more more systems and more engines and features like that is because, you know, it's easier to sell you a nice looking game than nice looking features. And that's one of the things is like, I really wish the industry would correct a little bit.
Features is a spreadsheet. Graphics is immediate.
Yeah.
No, I know it's like, you know, look at E3. Like, there's a reason that they show you the best at the E3 trailers.
Of course.
They're trying to sell to you. Like, they're not trying to sell you a game. They're trying to sell you a vision. Like,
no doubt. No, I agree.
Let's get that last one.
Yeah, like Mike.
And then the tough one is last one. You know, I'd love to give a lot of love to the Elder Scrolls franchise, but when I look back on it, one that I gotta give a big shout out to is Titanfall. Thank you, Titanfall, for releasing and bringing some fresh blood into the first-person shooter world that had been around for a long time. I still have my big Titanfall statue behind me, but truly and honestly, like this game, when that released, right, that was one of the first that was multiplayer only,
Atlas,
and maybe you didn't truly know.
That's it right there.
And that's one of those of like, man, this is multiplayer only. There's these weird bots in there, and I can do it all.
Your little guy in the back, did your little guy start leaning already? Because that little peg is made out of PVC.
He's leaning. He's leaning.
Yeah, mine too. He's laying on his foot.
He be sideways on that.
On Titanfall, it was the Atlas, the Ogre, and the Ronin, wasn't it? Like, I think that was the three.
So.
Yeah, those seem good. It's right. So I think that was one where a lot of people call for that, and Respawn has blown up in the recent years of like the true talent that's over there, right? And we might not ever get a Titanfall again, but when you think back to that period of Titanfall 1, that came at an incredible moment. That brought in something that was fresh, that was new, that was fun.
That really saved Xbox One a little bit in the beginning of the gen as an exclusive for a little bit.
And so, those are my top 5.
Yeah, no, that's what's up, man. Crazy. Like, I got to shout out Titanfall. Titanfall was legendary. The wall running, you know, and then when 2 with the grappling hook, I just got into it with somebody. I was like, yo, don't forget, because I know Halo Infinite is the wave right now, and rightfully so. But I was like, don't forget that Titanfall 2 grappling hook.
I guess the reason I can't give it the grappling hook is because, like, the grappling hook was good, but I never felt like it had real substance behind when you actually grab something. Like, I always felt like the grappling hook was flimsy and it didn't feel like it had your weight. You know what I'm saying? But when I grab people on Halo, I know I got them.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, it's an aggressive play style. It's the get over here, get to them type joint. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, you know, it was definitely a solid, like, I will say without Titanfall in the way they implied the grappling hook system and stuff. Yeah. There is an argument that you could say that maybe Halo wouldn't have a grappling hook.
The wall running, the in and out, the pilot, it did a lot, man. But look, tremendous 5. And last one, Lord Mike. Okay, Adam, you want to jump
I just a quick question. You didn't really play the Fable games?
Oh, here we go. Tim trying to force his game. Here he go.
I need you to clarify something after this, Attic. But go ahead. I'm glad you brought that up, sir.
I do enjoy the Fable games. I can't put them in my top 5 because when they asked me for the top 5, it's tough, but I will give a lot of love to Fable, and the decision making was something special I'll never forget.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to like put them in your top 5. I was just curious that you played them.
Oh yeah.
And now King's about to attack me over a comment on YouTube last week.
So Attic, is this something that you need to talk to me about, sir?
Oh, are you just because I messed up how to engage Thunder in a fight doesn't mean it doesn't still look like you.
Oh, okay.
Time on the Fable.
I'm real messy, Mike.
Yes, time. Anyway.
I love it.
And last one, Mike, favorite, I think I know the answer to this, but favorite console of all time for any generation and why?
I love the new consoles and where we're at today and all the new features, but I'll always give love to the Xbox 360. It was just a perfect time in my life. I felt like I was, and I am the target demographic for that, right? That would have been 14 years old. That would have been in my primitive years of like, hey, we're coming at you with all these games. We want you to buy these. And I did everything, right? From the dongle to Xbox Live to the upgrades, right? You think of the original from the arcade and the hard drive. Then you go on to the different series, right?
I think
faceplates, they have me. That was me.
You ever went to somebody's house and they had no faceplate, and you're like, yo, why is your 360 naked?
What's crazy is I think people don't give Microsoft enough credit for this. Like, you take the people who had the foundation and the and the structure they wanted Xbox Live to be. And you take them out of Microsoft, and then they bring out the 360, not with that kind of infrastructure on Xbox Live, with the original Xbox and the 360. I don't know if gaming would be where it is right now.
No,
like,
they pushed everything forward.
Yeah, they pushed it drastically forward. It wasn't even a little bit. Like, it was a lot.
See, well, you got to understand, Microsoft's DNA was always that connectivity. All right, so they were going to push that into their console to connect everybody, to link everybody together. So they made sure that that happened.
I mean, that was Bill Gates' whole thing. He was like, the Xbox, if they can't sell Bill Gates on the Xbox being the computer in the living room, there's no Xbox.
Yeah, that story when you hear Seamus and those guys talk about it, and Michael and Bach, and it was tremendous.
I cannot wait to get Seamus.
Yeah, we did one day.
He's fun, Ken. You're gonna like him a lot. He's really cool.
We gotta put a filter on Seamus, but Seamus.
You know what? A lot of these dudes that I think that I call for. Because I call for a lot of dudes that we need a filter for. We just gonna have to do a Iron Lords After Dark. I don't care.
Yeah, you don't want to hold Seamus back.
Oh no.
It's funny. King wants things clean until King get a guess he wants.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Exactly.
I don't care. I'm down for all that.
We know. We know. King's World.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, so look, man, tremendous. We got to get it pushing. So if I can get the poll, and then you can
it's only a few super chats.
Okay. You want to get that now?
Right. Okay, we got okay. I'm not gonna read this one. Never mind. Thank you, RD. Thank you.
Oh damn! It was that crazy. It was that crazy. Wow. Okay.
You guys look at it and you tell me.
Okay.
Then we got Jeff Grubb's Game Mess. We read this one again. $5 in chat. Respect Mike's time.
Yeah, I got that.
Thanks, Jeff Grubb.
Salute, Grubb.
Then we got Shroom Kingdom. $2 in chat. Remember NBA Inside Drive and OG Xbox.
Inside Drive.
Inside. You remember Street Hoops?
Vince Carter. Street Hoops is right.
Mike digging in the crates. Mike digging in the crates.
Yeah, Mike gotta have all this stuff.
These.
Then we got Kids Move. We just mentioned it right now. $5 from chat. SnowbikeMike. Use your connects to get us NBA Ballers, NBA Street, and NBA Street and Hoops back.
I'm trying every day.
No.
Then we have You Cannot Defeat My Staten Style. $5 from chat. Xbox making moves out here like Stephon Diggs making Sony fans look like Marshawn Lattimore. Who did that for you?
Wow, this man really going there. Okay.
Then we got Shroom Kingdom $2 super chat. Shout out to the Wood Grain 360 faceplate. That is the one that I bought.
That was hot.
I was good with that because I had a floor model TV. I was not going back.
Yeah,
I ain't mad at that.
That's it. We're good.
Oh, we caught up. That's what's up. So look, man, let's get into this poll.
Yo, I have a question. Right. They thought it was going to be this transformative thing. They thought the PlayStation Wings was going to be the faceplate for the 360.
Time, okay. You're just doing too much. Anyway, listen, man.
They had a moment.
I got Halo Infinite to play.
Yeah,
what you do?
Addict got limited time, but I gotta respect Mike's time, even though he's chilling.
Got Philly Eagle real quick. Yeah, $5 super chat. Love this podcast. Shout out to the
salute Philly Eagle. That's what the OGs right there.
The wings, though.
2 weeks ago, it's not last week's poll. It was 2 weeks ago poll, and the people have spoken with the recent reports and leaks of multiple Xbox exclusives planned for the future. Which title has you the most excited to come to the Xbox platform? The winner of a kind of razor close 4-way ILP poll at 36% of the vote was the Messy Lords. I don't care. These Xbox leaks are undefeated. Coming in at second place at a close 32% of the vote was Compulsion's Project Midnight Group. And coming third place at 20% of the vote was Microsoft's 1 versus 100 return. And in last place, kind of respectable, 12% of the vote was Obsidian's Project Pentiment Group. Shout out to all the Lords who participated. Lord Sov, man, what you thinking about this? The people saying that Xbox got leak problem. What's going on?
Listen, would this have been like the biggest announcement ever if it hadn't leaked? Yes, it would have been bananas, you know. But whatever, it's done. What's done is done. I think that 1 versus 100 coming back.
Yeah.
For the way, listen. Xbox right now in terms of online and stuff like that, it really has elevated what we expect from an online service, an ecosystem. It really has. So if versus 100 comes back the way it's supposed to,
it'll hit.
It can really, really, really hit big time. And I wish they had brought it back kind of when we were in the midst of the pandemic, really, because
that'd be
everyone
great.
at
To
home
tune in on every day. I mean,
Yeah.
a specific time frame. Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been crazy. But I think I'm excited to see what they do with that.
Yeah, no doubt. And looks like shout out to Hustle and Motivate, $2 super chase. Shout out to Mike in the NBA Streets Volume 2 love. Okay.
Always.
We see that. We see you hustle. But we gonna get into these topics. So look, y'all know what it is. This Halo Infinite is out, man. You know what I'm saying? So a lot going on. You know, there's a lot of controversy in regards to the progression system and the I believe the live event FractureTenrai event. So we want to get into that, man. So let's start. I'm gonna start with you, Lord Mike. As far as like, what do you feel first about? Let's start with the good. What do you feel about the gameplay, and then obviously then the bad? What are you feeling about people's frustration with the progression and maybe the monetization aspects?
Yeah, let's talk about the good. I mean, the game is good. It runs very well. It plays very well. The team over at 343 has nailed multiplayer, and give them some love. Multiplayer has been always good over with their game development teams. There's no question about that. It's been the campaign, but they have brought it, and I think it was really exciting, of course, to drop that on the 20th anniversary to get the energy and the excitement going, right?
Yes.
As King has said, it's still a beta, so we'll talk about that. But as of right now, the positives are the game is awesome and fun to play, and it's exciting, and it works. And it's awesome to get 12 of your friends in a lobby to do big team, and that just works. Or it's fun to get 24 of your friends and play custom games, right? So when I look at the positives, the list goes on, and I think that's why you hear such a big outcry right now is because the game is good. And people are excited to play it, and they want to play it. And now we live in a world where it's not 2006, where you just play the game and that's kind of it. Now players want to be rewarded for their time. They want to earn things, right? We live in a world with microtransactions and battle passes, right? And there's a lot that goes into it. And of course, you guys know, and myself and the team over at the XCast knew when we came into this, there was talk about battle passes, and this team wanted to put on a different kind of spin, a different touch to it, right? And they wanted to do it their way. They were going to listen to the community and, of course, adjust as we're going to see right now. But they wanted to change that formula up. And that formula has been kind of driven into the ground, and I'll call it perfected, right? With Fortnite, Call of Duty, Apex, all these games where you're rewarded for the games that you play, the kind of style that you play. There's challenges on the side for extra XP, but that is the normal to all of us. We get that, we want that, we like that. And now when you jump into it and you see what Halo has done, and you walk out of a game and you've gone 27-5, just like Addict has gone, right? And he goes, why do I only get 50 XP for this? I'm not happy about it. There's an issue, right?
You know what's the worst, Snowbike? Like yesterday or the day before, I went like something crazy. It was like 35-4 or something like that. And I'm sitting there, didn't hit me until someone on my team said it. I'm sitting there, they're like, man, Addict, you went crazy. He's like, yeah. And then they said the most damn thing I ever heard, and it annoyed me. Like, and it's a shame that that 0 and 22 at the other team got the same amount of points that you did.
Oh my!
It's real. Yo, Addict, not to cut you. Did you see the meme? There's a meme on Twitter right now where they got a person. It's like, I went, it's top of the leaderboard, 20 kills, capture the flag, win the match, and then it said 50 XP, and then they got a person over with a cartoon like, yeah, I got 50 XP, and I didn't do any of the objectives, and all I did was 4 random weapon kills and got the same XP. Is that dude? Continue. I had to get the bar off because that was hilarious, but continue, Mike. That was crazy. As far as that.
And so that's the conversation we're having right now, and I will give some credit to the team for being quick, right? You released this game during a holiday break. We want everybody to get their due time off and time with their families to relax. But also you have an outcry of like, hey, this game is really good. And we're not pleased with how this battle pass is implemented. And of course, if you had been keeping up, you knew this was how it was going to go. And we had questions going in. But I think the switch to only challenges has been a big negative, right? As you all have experienced and I've experienced, right? I've played 45 hours of this game. And in all honesty, I've probably earned 5 to 7 levels, right? And that is because I am not keeping up with the challenges. That's not how I play. I want to play to win, or I want to play my own.
But Mike, let me ask the question, though. Whose fault is that? I mean,
exactly. So that's
see,
on me, right? There's a weird balance. That's on me because I knew what they wanted to do. I should have been doing that, but also I'm not gonna. Perfect example for you, King. Last night,
Let's go.
I'm doing the fracture challenges, right?
Right.
And my challenge now is to get 20 assists.
Right.
And now, do I play my normal game and get whatever assists I get, or do I focus on that? And so now, King, I'm running around as the anchor of the team. I'm shooting him twice, and I'm going, okay, you kill him. And my teammate's like, are you gonna help me? And I'm like, no, you gotta kill him, bro. I need you right now. I need you.
You know what's funny, Mike? But we was sitting there. Kid Smooth needed that. And he was sitting there, and you'll keep doing this over and over again, and then you'll get like high assists. But the moment that game tells you need assists, you ain't getting no assists.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there.
Focus on it.
I'm sitting there playing this game. Like, okay, here's my issue with the challenges. Like, you can ask everyone on this thing. I'm like, they're gonna have issues because it's the same stuff I don't like on Destiny, where they're making people play with stuff they don't want to play with, and you're having unbalanced teams because half the team's doing the challenges, half the team's doing bounties, and they're not playing the game. And it's like I don't make me play with some whack Covenant pistol. Ain't nobody want to do that. Don't make me look. Sure, maybe triple and overkills. Anything above a triple kill might be a little bit too much, but keep the challenges focused on stuff like that. Playing games, getting maybe one killing spree, getting like 3 or 4 double kills, like stuff that you can easily get with just a rocket launcher. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't make me kill. Get 20 assists, and then there was like, right now I'm doing one on Fiesta that's like I got to get 5 killing sprees.
Oh, that's
like,
tough.
I'm sitting here like I played 6 games, and I'll get to like 4, and I'm about to get that 5th kill, and I get rocketed out of nowhere, and I'm sitting here like that's where I have a whole and then the biggest issue I have too is like they will have challenges based on modes that you can't get into. Yep. So like they'll be like stronghold. I'm like, okay, they can keep this. Yeah, they can keep this, but what they need to do is imply a voting system to give people the option to go into something. Sure, you might not have a chance to do it, but you play one game and the next one, what they should do is the first one's a map, then the second one's the mode. Like that's what they need to do, because like I have too many people just leave it off the bat, and I get a 3-4. The moment I see 343 on my name, I have a vein on my forehead. I'm like, oh, so that dude wanted stronghold, but we had oddball. So like, but at the end of the day, I can't blame them because it's like if they're trying to get those challenges. Let's be real here. This is exactly how 343 originally intended on getting these levels up. Is through these challenges. Who over there thought that was it? Like,
I love it. I mean, let's first of all, let's shout out to me for paying the $44.
Okay, I can't wait to tell King
you
how
are
much
exactly the
He's gonna love it.
demographic they targeted.
I don't care. Like, see, because this is called a beta. They knew what they was doing, so they said, "You really want jump levels? Pay that $44." And you know what my wallet said? God bless, say less.
The thing is, though, is I don't think this is like they might say beta, but I think there's multiple reasons that they said beta. I think one, because they promised in marketing over and over again these are coming out at the same time. Right. I think this we might get swapped for a new mode or something, but I think this is the game. Well, it's not a beta. That's why I want to bring.
I'm comfortable with where I'm at though. Like I hear all the people talk, "Oh, my progression is too slow." If you play it how they asked you to, your progression will be faster.
You're ridiculous. Corporate
he's got a point there. Like, look, like I will say that their system is flawed for a lot of reasons.
Big time.
But I'm almost level 50 and it's a week and a half in.
See,
wow,
good for you.
You could easily get through the 100.
How did you get to the level 50? What did you apply?
Looking at his challenge.
What did you apply?
The challenge. No, you get the first 25, but because of the little bonus thing. The thing is I'm almost got. But can you let me finish?
No, I just want to know how you got to your first level 25 before you get there.
No, because I said you paid the little extra thing.
Okay, got it.
But I still. But the thing is,
you did that too, Addict? You did that?
Yeah, he showed me.
No. Shout out. Let me talk.
Let him talk.
Damn. Like the thing is they never the amount of XP it gets to level up never increases. It's always 1,000. The challenge is 200 to 300 to 400 of that amount of space.
Right.
I do think that you need to be rewarded if you excel and if you win a game. Period.
I agree.
But at the same time, look, I'm saying that this system is flawed, but I can understand why they thought it would work. It's just I felt like some of the implying that they should have put onto it doesn't make sense by making certain game modes that you can't get into by going into something where it's randomized and you literally we played Big Team Battle for an hour and a half and it took COG an hour and a half to get Stronghold.
Yeah, and I had no control over that.
And that's an issue because now you're having people leave because they want Stronghold.
Kid, shut up. Sit there and play.
We want your engagement. So we know what bounties you do have, and we not going to give you that until like the 5th time. So you will be rewarded for sticking around. You will get what you want if you stay there long enough. And I don't care about all the people crying, oh, Halo's not giving me Stronghold.
It's
ridiculous.
It's not. The thing is though, it's not about crying. It's about constructive criticism. Constructive criticism means that I could see how they see that progression system could have worked, but at this, because like if I can get to level 50, even though I skipped 25, that's 25 levels in a week. With doing the weekly challenges, you can easily get the
all work, dedication.
I'm done talking.
Yo, I'm agreeing with you 100%.
But my thing is like you're making everyone laugh. I can't get any point across because people's laughing over me.
What you're saying.
Get your bars off, sir. Get your bars off, Attic. Get your bars off.
All I'm saying is I could see their vision. It was just it wasn't correctly implied. Like I felt like just little things like if you would have put voting system to where people could have voted on the next map, you could have had a better chance because you felt like you have more control of what kind of mode you're going to play in. I do think that you need to stay away from weapon challenges because I think forcing players to play with certain weapons is going to unbalance the team because if you make me play with the pistol, that weekly challenge isn't getting done. Like the Covenant pistol, the plasma pistol. I'm not doing that. It's over.
See, this is where me and you are diametrically opposed to that. All right, because at the same time, when I know and they have a swap button.
They do have a swap.
There's a swap button. You don't like that bounty, swap it out. That's true. So that automatically eliminates that. Now the thing that you was asking for.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Let me address that. All right, how you get those swap features there, King?
I paid for that, just like you. Just like you. You know what my son said?
Hold up. When you pay for them, King?
Because my son doesn't have the swap feature. He said, I can only swap out one a week or something like that. I said, oh, man, you don't work either.
The thing is regardless if you could swap stuff, it is ridiculous the fact that they put your team in situations where instead of playing the game,
I'm playing alone.
But the thing is, instead of playing the game, they are putting some of your teammates in positions where they have to go out of their way to get a weapon that they don't normally use, which is automatically going to put you at a disadvantage. And on top of the disadvantage, what are they going to do like they do on Destiny? They're going to camp the heavy. They're going to camp the spawn. So you got people not even playing the objective and playing the game.
I love all of this. Like this, the whole thing. Listen, literally
breaking the game.
Breaking the game. Paying money.
Tell me you don't play much Halo without telling me you don't play much Halo.
Listen. In my ignorance, I sat there playing Fiesta mode, hard body, right? Not knowing that those bounties are supposed to be up, because I was trying to get that little samurai armor. I needed it because I spent my money on. Why can't I have this, right? Because I'm mad right now, right? I cannot get this, and you can't go buy it because you need to have the core.
Right.
And so if you don't have the core, you out there just flinging cash all over the place. But you ain't got the core, and you got to go earn that, right? So, this is where my earning came in. I'm mad as hell, right? So I'm like, man, I ain't got this core, and I'm seeing people running around with this armor. I am so upset because I spent my money, and I know he didn't. Right? So, yo, how did he get in the club? Right?
How you VIP in this situation?
He run past with the sword. I'm like, how did this man get in the club and he didn't spend that money? Right? I'm mad as hell, right? So I'm looking. And then it dawned on me. get 25 assists.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got the pistol that you don't like.
See,
I'm running past people, taking his shield off.
I will.
And my man killing.
I do want to vocally say, King, that we come from the Destiny background where we're used to doing bounties.
I don't care about nobody else. This is my $44.
But see, that what's funny is you guys saying Addict's World, and
Oh,
I'm trying to speak for the grave. At the end of the day, we're used to doing these type of bounties. We're used to grinding these ridiculous milestones. And I get that. And like, you know, I don't even think the battle pass is the issue. I think the progression is the issue, and that's making the battle pass look bad.
I think the people that don't got the $25 or the $50 to get the 25 levels, I think that's the problem. Because when they saw you jump in the party,
oh god,
and you all started off at level 1, but your credit card had a different balance than theirs.
But the thing is, though, King, is you don't even see what other people's battle pass level is, so that doesn't even make sense.
Yo, you know why? So when I told them, oh my God, I just jumped to X amount. How did you do that? Oh, I paid for it. Like, and I got no problem with saying I did this. Like, and, oh, you got that shader. Oh, where you get? I'm going to go buy that.
You paid $8 for the blue. You paid $8 for the blue.
You saw my Sky Knight, the black and gold.
If we want to talk about the microtransactions, like that, I do think for the most part it is pretty solid. But no, they've made a lot of money on
clearly.
Look, if you get I rarely buy microtransactions. Rarely. I bought two of them. So like, and then you got people like Blaze spending like $250, $300 on it. So like,
Mike, how much money you spent?
I'm 150 in, so I'm like you, King. Well, yeah, just so you know, King, I'm level 77 on my battle pass. So, I only earned 7 levels, so you know what happened there. Well, you know what happened.
Kid Smooth spent 100 on it. Like, look, at the end of the day, I do think that it needs a little bit of fine tweaking. There needs to be more there needs to be more like weekly challenges to get certain cosmetic things. And I think that what they could do that would actually do really good is like imply the Master Chief Collection to where if you do certain things on there weekly over there, it carries over to Infinite for something from the Master Chief Collection, kind of work them together. But like.
I got your IPS is very high. I got to cut your IPS is crazy. Exalted get his balls off. And I got to ask Mike a question. So please, sir.
I just want to ask one question.
Yes.
Right. All the individuals except for Sovereign, and I don't know about you. I don't know about your money check. Yeah. I don't know about you yet because I'm gonna ask you in a second.
Yes.
But all of us here, so far, I know 3 of us here have financially invested in something that was a free beta.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Free beta.
Have they not been successful?
No, they eating. They lit it. They eating.
So just because we get them money don't mean they can't get this smoke. Now that ain't how it works. Like, I'm gonna give them my bars regardless how you feel and how much money you've invested.
This is true.
All right, look, we got off this because I didn't ask Mike a question before y'all went off on a rant, which was y'all totally took the joint. But look, the question that y'all say a lot is beta. Right, we keep saying beta. So the question I have for Mike, and then we'll get into solving his thoughts and stuff, is that like, do we consider this a beta? Is this because a lot of people was like, hey, you can't review this. You know, it shouldn't be reviewed because technically it's a beta. Do we think it is fair to put this criticism on it yet, or it's like, hey, you charge money, you get the smoke, you know, kind of thing. So where are you at with that, Mike? Like when the whole beta controversy, because you can't criticize it or you can't criticize it.
You know, that's a tough one there, Cog, when you talk about beta and where we're at today and you look at other betas that have dropped, right? But truly and honestly, I do expect them to open up a little bit when we get to December 8th with playlists, right? They have announced that this is the full maps, right? These are 10 maps that you're going to get. So I don't expect brand new maps on December 8th, whether I want them or not, right? But I do expect a little bit of opening when it comes down to playlists and stuff. But should I be able to give them back some constructive criticism and have a conversation or even review it like IGN has? Yeah, totally. I think this is going to be very close to your full product that you're going to get when they announce that it's not a beta, right? On December 8th, if that's what's up. So I think you're getting very close to what they expect you to get. So yeah, for me, no, I think it's all, I think they need the feedback too. This team knows that they wanted to change it up, and there's a lot of feedback out there.
No doubt.
And that's the reason I'm so vocal, Snowbike, is like, this is the most fun I've had in a multiplayer, much less a Halo game in years. And I want this game to come out there next holiday. It's SmackDown, Warzone, and Fortnite. So like, in the survival of this game, it does have to compete with the other free-to-play games. So it's like, if you don't like, they're trying to do what Fortnite does, the exact thing almost, because this is about what Fortnite does. But the problem is Fortnite has a lot more reach that Halo can't realistically get. Halo can't do a live concert. I would hope they wouldn't do that. Like, so like they don't have that reach to the casual market that Halo does. So Halo's got to do stuff differently than Fortnite does.
Right. No, we get that. Yeah. We get that. I got to get Solve. What are your thoughts, man, about, just the multiplayer, the good, obviously, how you feeling about it, and then obviously the controversy in reference to the progression and the live event?
Y'all all just a bunch of crackheads. y'all really can't help yourselves. Y'all really can't. You can't. I saw this from the beginning, right? And I'm just like, no, I'm here to play Halo. I don't care.
You here to be ashy?
Dip me in ash. I don't care. Make me look like I'm running around dipped in concrete. I don't care. I don't until I do. Let me not front. Until I do.
Until they make something that you like. Yeah,
exactly.
Yes.
But when they come, like, listen, balancing a free-to-play game is no easy task, right? So be prepared.
They've done a really good job coming out the gate too.
Right. So, but just remember,
besides the spike gun, that needs to get nerfed. There's no reason you should do one hit to kill anything.
This is a conversation that's going to be happening for years because they're just going to keep tweaking and balancing, right? So you're going to go through your ups and downs like you guys go through with Destiny, where you hate it for a little while, you love it for a little while. This is the cadence. This is what it is, right? So I can understand everybody's beef, particularly what I see with the battle pass now, right? What I see, like, I play a match, whatever, and I get my little 50 at the end, and I'm like, wow, and I'm at 0, and you see the long line to get you to 1. I'm like, oh man. Now the thing is, at my core, I don't care about that, right? I really don't care about. It's just funny to see, right? So one thing that Attic mentioned that is very true, that I do believe, because now they are playing in this space, right? It's imperative that they fix this sooner rather than later. Yes. Because despite me just being there for Halo and that part of Halo being great, right? If they don't fix this, then at the end of the day, what you're gonna have is just hardcore Halo guys playing this game, and it's not gonna have the reach you intended for it to have as a free-to-play game.
Right.
Because a lot of the younger players, the players that are used to playing the Fortnites, the Warzones, Fortnite has had years to figure this out, right? Warzone also has had time to figure this out. Right. If they don't figure this out quickly, gamers are fickle. Yeah. They're gonna walk away from it. They will. Except the hardcore.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, when it comes to like the progression, they need to find a better way of rewarding, people that play above average. They need to find a better way of rewarding cosmetics to certain people. So I said, like, imply the Master Chief Collection to do certain things, to get certain things over on Infinite. I think that would be good. Like, all I need to see is people like Dr. Disrespect talk all that in sense, and then when that game come out, he dropped all that, and you could see the genuine joy in him playing the game. So, like, you can talk all you want, but when you play those sticks and you play that game, all that's out the window.
And that's the thing, right? The game is there. So it would be sad. It would be sad if people walk away from it just because this part isn't working for them.
A whole bunch of hubbub for nothing.
Go ahead, Kay.
I think on December 8th, when the game actually launches, everything will be transformed. I think.
So you think it's a major change going to happen on December 8th?
No.
Bethany's coming up. What do you think's transforming between now and the 8th?
That's what I would like to know.
I believe that the single player is going to give you a lot of that XP that you're looking for.
I agree.
I agree with that.
If you look in the challenges, you see a lot of incidences where it says in PvP. Yeah. So they're designated PvP for a reason, because there's going to be PvP.
I agree with King on that part.
Exactly.
I do.
Yeah. So I believe that stuff is tied there. So I believe everybody have this fake outrage, but still out there blazing it to their knuckles feet.
Can't be legit. Fake.
Because it's fake.
Why is it
it's
fake?
white knuckling. They're white knuckling. Because they don't want to spend the $44.50.
So they have to pay $44.50 to enjoy this game.
And the whole thing is, then suffer and grind. That's it. suffer and grind, or pay your 44 and get up there, right?
So just to clarify,
you pay your 44 and they're still asking you to grind for
Yeah,
stuff.
you can't get the ninja sword you want until you grind.
Just to clarify,
you just looking pretty grinding, but it's the same thing.
Hold up. King, just to clarify, I gotta hear it come from your mouth.
Say it.
You agree that people should only get 50 experience regardless if they win or lose. Yeah. That's acceptable.
That's good with kids.
I don't care about their pain. like you see what you wilding out about is I'm doing the challenge. I learned my lesson.
What's funny?
And I got my ninja suit the same day.
This is the same person that said so.
I got my
you know what's about to happen here. I have a crystal ball. I can see the future. At one point in time, I don't know if it's gonna happen this episode. Maybe in the future, King's gonna say, "Well, Addict, I've saved so much money from Game Pass. I can afford to give Halo Infinite my money."
No. It's not even that. It's about me being a hypocrite. Right? So salute to you.
Let's acknowledge this.
Shout out to me. That's right. Shout out to me identifying me. All right. So I sat here and I went in on all you dudes about that beta boy.
Yes, and you out here.
And I said, when it's my thing, I'm going to do
full
it.
effect beta boy.
Listen.
And microtransactions in the beta. You outside.
Whoa, wait a second.
Yeah.
I never said I wasn't about Mike. I don't care about that. When people was out there talk about, I don't like microtransactions. That's your wallet talking. That's I don't have that problem. Like I think loot boxes should be out of I don't care about that. I'm going to pay every what is that?
Corporation's dream.
You know what?
So this is what we have to clarify now. Right? King, just remember, anytime anything like this comes up ever again,
they're gonna say
we know that if it gives you an unfair advantage,
that's right.
King is there.
King is there.
Just to clarify,
when it came, listen, he
normally we
cheated in Breath of the Wild.
Yes.
Like, why would you cheat in Breath of the Wild?
Normally. SnowbikeMike, normally we behave with guests, but today's not that.
I love it. No,
and we gotta let Mike get his bars off because Mike wanted to jump in. We interrupt Mike.
I mean, we've been having fun and talking about it. We haven't even talked about the new event and the battle pass there, right?
Yes.
And we look at
that's another
30 levels, and there's a whole nother beast. But here's one for y'all that maybe you didn't see, right?
Let's go.
If you look at the battle pass near and close, there's 16, whether it be missions or challenge swaps and XP boosts. That's half of your battle pass. It's not even
any
content. Sort of cool cosmetics,
it's not
right?
even content.
Then when you break it down past that, 5 of those are just weapon stickers.
Yes.
And get this, there's not a single cool samurai armor skin in that. And so when we look at that, it's like that content is not there, right? If you're going to give us the cool samurai armor, I love that. But at least give me some cool skins before I have to go drop $20. I'm like, I'll drop money if I want to look cool. But
what they have to figure out about the free-to-play thing is that, and I don't play these games, but
what they got to figure out is what they can get away with. That's what they got to figure out.
Yeah, but the thing is, they'll do that eventually, trust me. But up front, see, when you drop these games, right, up front, you have to make the player feel.
That was wild funny. That was very corporate takeover. Salute the Addict on that one. He said we gotta figure out what we can get away with.
Exactly. All I want to point out is that if everyone had the mentality that King has, we would be paying for everything. So, you know the pay to win market that left, that stuff would still be here.
But this is the thing though, if they start figuring this out and getting it right, the majority of the people playing the game will be what King's talking about.
Facts.
All they need to do is get it right. Yes. So that trust me, they're working on it.
Let me give okay. I'm sorry. I gotta give up bars off after Mike.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm coming from you're looking at a guy who plays a lot of battle royales and first person shooters, right? I've played years of Warzone and Fortnite, and I'm similar to King now where battle passes I don't really engage with unless I really see something I like. I just go to the store and buy it, right? I'm like Ariana Grande. You want it, you buy it, you got it, right?
No doubt.
And so for me now, a big shout out is the HCS store supporting the esports, right? And what I really love is like
shout out to Space Station. Shout out to Space Station with the Iron Lord colors that I did bend the knee on that.
Yo,
yeah,
that's really cool. And that also supports the devs, but it supports the esports initiative, right? A portion of that buy goes into the pot where people can play, just like Dota does with a lot of things.
Yeah.
You know what, Snowbike? I wonder if those teams are sitting there looking and was like, who got your colors on? Nobody.
Nah, it is.
Yeah.
I want to
I
get
think-
solved. I got to get my boss off after you.
So Mike, real quick, as somebody who plays those type of games and has played them from their inception, like, you know, when Fortnite first came out, whatever.
Yeah.
What is it that draws you in from the beginning? Apart from the gameplay, right? Is it the fact that they give you a bunch of stuff up front to sort of draw you in, and then as the game progresses, it levels it out? Because I feel like Halo, what they're doing right now is it feels like you're in the middle of year 2 or 3, where the progression is sort of leveled off, instead of, hey, this game is a month old, we just threw it out there. Just go, here's all this cool stuff, bring you in, make you want to spend the money.
Yeah.
Because you think that's the cadence of that you're going to be receiving stuff, and then all of a sudden it kind of levels off.
Yes, Sav, you say it so well. It's like you can tell they look at the market now and they're like, we got to be that, right? But what I really love about Fortnite, and I don't play it much that often now, but like whenever I do jump back in, you know what feels good is when I jump in and I level up that battle pass from like 1 to level 10 within an hour or 2 of playing. And it's like, oh, I'm being rewarded for my time and my efforts here. And it's fun and it's exciting. And sure, half the stuff on the battle pass I'll never use or like, but it does feel like you're being rewarded. And that's the issue right now with Halo, is where people just want to feel that incentive. They want to chase that carrot. And it's not quite there, right? They've really doubled down on the transactions. And Cog, I want you to speak, but there's one thing. You know, I give a lot of credit. Call of Duty, you know, we'll talk about Activision on a different world, different podcast, but like they do a good job, but they figured out their storefront. That is $15 to $20 for a bundle, and it has a lot of stuff in that. The Halo bundle right now, if you look at some of those, we're talking about a stance. We're talking, they just tried to sell me a Warthog windshield, just so everybody knows. It's a windshield to go on a Warthog. That's not a color. That's just a black Warthog windshield. And so they have an issue there in the storefront where I gave credit to the HCS skins. The bundles right now, it feels like you get one cool thing and then 5 things that are tacked on that are just awful. And it's like, man, that's $20 to $50 down the drain that you should not be buying.
It's crazy. Let's get into this. At the end of the day, like, let's start with the good. Obviously, the king is back. Let's just call it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? As far as the best competitive PvP, the most fun sandbox. You know, the ranking system in PvP, you know, that us as Destiny players been, you know, really wanting. We said this on the last web podcast. Shout out to Ty Guy Travis from IGN. You know, that we would say like, yo, if Destiny had a true ranking and progression, you know, to separate the layers, you know, the servers for the most part solid. You know, they really, from a live service standpoint, they hit the ground running. Amazing stealth drop, Xbox 20. The hype is in the building. Big team battles, the most fun, chaotic romp I've done in years. Just people in and out of my party. It's next level epitome of fun. So let's just get that out. That's why I guess everyone's coming at it a little hard, because it's like, got it.
Let me say something real quick.
Yes.
At the end of the day, regardless of what they messed up the stuff that's easily fixed. They didn't mess up the foundation to the game.
All this, the good part is all this is fixable, because at the end of the day, the actual core gameplay is what matters. And what I'm going to say, I'm not going to give him a complete pass, but what I will say is that, because I believe, shout out to Joseph Staten, he had a great interview with Ryan McCaffrey on Unfiltered, and they talk about kind of just like when he jumped on, you know, landing the plane and making sure what's important gets done first. So sadly, you know, we lost Forge, we lost co-op campaign, you know, as a result. But I do agree with the overall sentiment that if the core gameplay ain't fun, then it don't matter what the transitions are. Now, but let's get to the smoke now. Look, yo, I've been doing this live service thing for a minute, man. And look, I'm like King. If I want something, I will buy it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and fraud and act like I will spend money if I like something. But what it is what Mike said.
It is nothing for COG at the beginning of a season on Destiny to drop.
They got ninja stuff.
Yeah, they got me. They ninjas, samurais. They knew. This was all me. They was like, we gonna test what your wallet could do, because we know about you. We know. Go see all that. But we know what you about. The problem though is I got what Mike said. Where if you look at the Fracture event and you look at these battle passes, right, and you look at the actual content, right. It is majority XP and challenge skips, right? Then they got the nerve to be like, yo, we're going to give you, at level 30, we're going to give you the right shoulder pad. Then we go shoulder pad. Why are you splitting up the shoulder pads, fam? So you just showed me you ain't got a lot of content.
Individual shoulder pad.
No kid, no kid.
You might have a spike shoulder pad here, might have a round one
Give
here.
me
What's
the
wrong with you?
complete shoulder pads and stop trying to nickel and dime
I think
the shoulder pad situation.
I think the issue is, King, is the hot shits in the store.
Yes.
But they are filling half the actual past feature thing with XP and separating shoulder
And separation
pads, not something in the store.
because they don't. And then here's the thing, but here's where it really is egregious, right? Right. The part is. It's so, all right. We play Destiny. We play these other games.
First world problem.
No. This is ridiculous. If you get a color unlocked, right? I should be able to use the color blue
They said no.
on everything. I want to use it on my
feel
suits. I want to use it on the gun. Why are they limiting the blue? Yo, there's this one joint. I bought it to test it,
Monetizing
right? Yeah, shout out to you, Corporate Kid. Bro, they got a blue pack that come. They got me because they got a ninja sword as an ornament. Right? I mean, a ninja star as an ornament on any weapon that you can put on any weapon. So shout out to that part. But then they got the blue that is locked to the assault rifle. So only my assault rifle can have this blue.
That's it.
No other gun. The Hydra, that is ridiculous, right? So they got to
when you got your assault rifle.
They are locking, they are nickel and diming on an individual weapon.
You still
Gun. Of course, you know that's what it, of course. But here's the thing, like Sov said, if they continue this, because one thing about gameplay is if they don't feel their time is respected, if they don't feel that their investment is there, they are out. And here's the thing, I don't want that to happen to this game. So it is imperative to this game. Here's the thing, here's the key, and Attic is going to understand this. It is imperative for this game, whoever their live team is, because let's be real, the team is already split up. There's going to be another team, they're working on season 2 of this, season 3 of this, the campaign, live service, all that, right? Whoever's on the day-to-day live team, if they're not agile and fast enough to react, or if they choose not to listen, there's going to be major problems. This thing, the player base will die regardless of free to play. So it is imperative that they get it because it's not going to be a whole bunch of King Davids running around with $45 to spend every 5 minutes and thinking that's their gameplay
Look,
loop.
King, let me put it to you this way. Them fixing the issues is the difference between them being a very contender next year and them being the hottest game on the market next year.
Yeah, that's it. And the last thing I say, like I said, like Mike said, playlists, a lot of this stuff is easily fixable. Playlists, specific stuff, a little bit more on the cross play, being out of casual stuff. They got a ranked where you can play against controller guys, but you shouldn't have forced cross play in casual if you don't want to. They could do that. And then like Attic said, the vote system on the maps, making sure like, hey, I got oddball 4 times. I would love to do Slayer, like that. Just those basic things. But that's pretty much it, man. I mean, at the end of the day, the game is fun. These things can be corrected. And as far as the beta thing, last thing I'll just say is that, look, at the end of the day, if you are charging money, people got the right to complain and criticize, constructive criticism about your product. So that's, yes, King, your hands up. I see it. We got to move on.
Thank you, because I didn't want to interrupt.
Yes, thank you. Yes, please. Go ahead, King.
I wanted to interject.
Yes, please. We have to move.
Oh, so Cox
Not
talking, you don't want to
interrupt,
interrupt.
Yeah. He was all over
You
Attic.
don't want to interrupt.
No, I said I love messing with you, Attic. God, come on, man. Don't take my joy. This is my Sunday.
Yeah, he went to push your button. Continue.
No, but I love when we interact.
Yeah.
Anyway, the reviews on the Call of Duty and the Battlefield, I think that dictated their agility.
They do. They got him.
When they was like, "Oh, we the hottest girl on the block," we ain't got to worry about it.
Come back after the holidays. Come back after the holidays.
So now that they're controlling this situation, and they didn't know that they would be in this position like this,
It lined up perfect for them.
Yes, their biggest worry was Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Their biggest worry was maybe Battlefield gets it right. When you see that it didn't get it right, or they are stutter stepping, and you are ascending, you're the new kid on the block, and you're free to play. Yeah. Per se, new kid on the block, because this is a different generation that is actually experiencing Halo, not us old heads that understand it and have experienced it. But it's a new flavor of the week. So in doing this, they don't have to switch up anything. And this is why I say I don't believe that they will, but I also believe on December 8th, you will see a difference in how the XP is PD'd out. And then everybody's going to be like, oh, wow, it did tie into this.
If they do that, yeah, that'll be huge.
But I say this, King, again, going back to how fickle some players can be, especially with this free-to-play stuff. When December 8th might be too late for some players.
Just never stop. You're all the
For
guy.
some
You're that guy
players.
who did
For
that
some
game.
players. Some
Then they
players.
don't come back.
But in King's defense, there's really nothing
There's
out
nothing there.
to
It's
take you
Christmas.
away from it. Go ahead.
They have one more hurdle.
Right.
Well,
So
what's
they
the
have
hurdle?
one more hurdle,
Go ahead,
and
Mike.
that is the new Warzone map.
Oh,
they
yeah,
have-
no,
they
he's
have
right.
conquered
Warzone,
now-
yeah. Warzone,
King,
right.
You are very right. They've conquered the first two hurdles,
Right.
but they have one big hurdle,
Yes,
which is
he's
the
right.
final test,
He's right.
which is the Warzone
And when
map.
Warzone
right?
hit, it hit different.
Eh, When that hits, that will bring a lot of players
Right.
back over there. So,
Facts.
yes, I think December 8th will be a big moment, and I
Yes.
think playlists will be the leading
Yes.
factor in that. But, yeah, they have one big hurdle left,
Yeah.
and Warzone's going to be it. That will be the big one.
I agree.
I think
I
And
so.
the
agree.
thing is they've defeated the monetary games. They haven't even fought the free-to-play games. Fortnite hasn't dropped anything yet. Warzone's
true.
about to. Like, they've defeated the people that you have to go
Pay
out
money.
and spend $60, $70 to play.
Yeah, no facts. It's just that the other FTP.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, let's go. But Mike, I gotta respect the time to see it because I know we got the Crown Your Lord segment. How you doing? I just want to make sure you're okay. If
I'm
not-
feeling good, looking
Okay.
good. I got my Game Awards nomination ballots up in front of me,
Okay.
so we can.
Okay,
right,
let's just
right,
go right
y'all.
into it
I'm
because I know
in it.
Addict's
I'm in it, y'all.
Addict's time is limited.
Okay.
Addict, you want to share your screen, and then we could just breeze through just the Game Award stuff and get that popping, and then we'll get the super chats after because I know I got to respect Addict's time because I know he has to leave right after that. And then we get that joint going. Addict, if you need the link, yeah, all right. You got.
So
the
he's
full
sharing.
screen?
He's sharing
he's-
his picks.
Yeah, he's sharing the thing so we could all see the categories.
Okay, because I got it in front of me. Okay.
Okay, and then you do the tally like how we do with Crown Your Lord.
Yeah,
You do
I just tally afterwards.
yeah. So again, no esport individual awards we'll be doing. We'll just start from like what most anticipated game.
What I mean, I think we could. I think we're versed enough to know esports game. I
I'm
mean,
not. Let's skip that.
Oh, you mean esports game? No, that's an extra vote though.
okay,
Yeah, best
yeah.
esports game is correct. He's right. Yeah, we definitely should do that. And we got Mike in the building. We got
Yeah,
we got
the
respect.
only
We got
the only reason we don't
SBC with
do
us.
the only reason we don't like do like the esports like in depth is because
Yeah.
we don't know a lot of the esports
And
stuff.
Realm, we will
So,
get your
yeah.
super chats after this, but I have to respect Addict's time on this.
All
to
right,
get
so
that pop.
best esports games what we're starting at, right?
Yeah. Let's get it.
It is Call of Duty, Counter-Strike Global Offensive, Dota 2, League of Legends, and Valorant.
All right, let's start with SB.
And apparently, it's sponsored by Grubhub. Continue.
Shout out to Grubhub. So Lord Mike, man, who you think's coming away with best esports game?
You know, when I break it down, guys, this is an awesome category with a lot of heavy hitters right here. I think you see the three old school, the vets, we'll call them, League of Legends, Dota 2, and Counter-Strike. All are always in the competition, always a conversation of a lot of incredible things that they do. Call of Duty coming hot off of the CDL, and that has had a really strong couple of years now. I do look at Valorant, though. Valorant will be esports game of the year. This has made a huge splash in the esports community. People love watching the different series that they host, and this has really taken over. So Valorant, I think this year has made a major impact in the esports world.
Lord Addict, what you got? Best esports game?
Man, Call of Duty ain't winning this. Counter-Strike, I think that could go to it, but I gotta agree with Snowbike. Like Valorant has literally changed the entire industry in terms of how that scene has worked. It's kind of like a mixture. Because I've never played Valorant because it's only on PC and I don't play with the PC people like that. But it's kind of like a mixture, what I've been told, of like Overwatch and Counter-Strike. Like it's got like classes, and that's pretty much the best way I've been described. I think Valorant's going to get it. I really do. I'd be very surprised. But to you guys, to the rest of the Lords, I think Call of Duty's winning this. So you guys should vote that. I'm just going to vote Valorant.
You try to win. I already know what you do. Anyway, Saul, what you doing?
Yeah, it's Valorant. Hands down. Like
Hands
Riot.
down.
If y'all seen everything that Riot is dropping, like the fighting game and everything is really quality. Like and Valorant, I've heard nothing but great things about Valorant. So I think this is the year.
Okay, let's see if King breaks camp. He's been known to do his own thing. King.
Nope, Valorant.
Oh, you doing the popular choice. All right, so it's unanimous. All of us Valorant. You can just move on to the
He's
next one.
going, if I lose this.
Yeah, everyone's
one,
trying
we
to
all
get
lose
everybody's
this
trying to get
one.
these guaranteed wins, these W's. Let's go.
Oh, hold on. Which one did we do?
Anticipated is next.
I'm
Anticipate
gonna
that.
vote myself.
You're ridiculous.
All right, so
just go that up. You don't have to
most
exit. You don't have to exit.
anticipated
Just hit the up where it says previous and next category at the top.
Okay, so we'll go to the next one. All right, so the most anticipated game of the year. Oh, most anticipated game. Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, and I love this next name. The sequel to Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Let's
and
go.
Starfield.
Let's go. What we doing, Mike? What we doing?
Oh man, what are we doing now? I believe this is the fan voted on one. I could be wrong, but I think this is the heavily fan voted on one that they weigh in here.
It's sponsored by Prime Game.
And, and then remember, it's recognizing an announced game that has demonstrably illustrated potential to push the gaming medium forward.
Well, here's the deal. I host an Xbox podcast and I usually bleed a lot of green, and Starfield I'm very excited about. I am a huge Soulsborne fan, so I love the idea of Elden Ring, but I do not go against the power of those three games in the middle. So this is going to be a tough one. As each one is going to have a lot of love, right? Yeah. Nintendo showing Zelda Breath of the Wild, people go wild for. Horizon Forbidden West, I know a lot of people can't wait to battle those robot dinosaurs, me included. But I'm going to go with God of War Ragnarok. I think what they did with 2018 or 2016, whatever year that was really something special, and people are excited to go back. So God of War for me.
Okay. Stop voting at it. Live on this thing. Voting live. Do that on your own time, sir.
I haven't voted. Man,
do that on your own time.
Get off my back. Next person.
Get off my back.
You up. That's why I'm on your back. Continue.
Look, this is a really hard one because I want to say Starfield, but I feel like I gotta go with the Legend of Zelda sequel. Like, I don't know why. Like, to me, I feel like they about to lose Ratchet and Clank for Game of the Year, so they gonna give them something else, man. But part of me's like, this Elden Ring was hitting good, so like, but I don't know that Legend of Zelda brand is so strong. Yeah. It's probably gonna right hook everyone.
Yeah. I'm curious to vote because it grays out everything else so people can see it. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I'll vote at the end.
Yes, please. All right, Lord Saw for your votes.
Oh man!
Recognizing an announced game that has potential to push the medium forward next year.
See the thing, Starfield. I think people are worried that it's more Elder Scrolls and Fallout. So
okay.
Breath of the Wild doesn't feel like it's even coming out next year. and I don't feel like, the thing is, after seeing Ragnarok, I think people. It looks great, but it's more God of War.
More same. Okay, I see where you're going. Which leaves two.
No. Honestly, bro,
what you doing?
This recent reaction.
What you doing?
Elden Ring.
Oh, you going to kiss Alloy Saw?
Yo, the recent reaction to Elden Ring, and that little whatever test they had, people going crazy. And Elden Ring, I have people going crazy that I've seen that aren't Souls players because this seems to be the most accessible Souls game. What that means, I don't know. But it just feels like it's the most imminent game, right? Because it's the one in February, whatever. I'm gonna go Elden Ring.
Okay, all right, King. I'm curious. This is a tough one, King. What you got?
There ain't nothing tough about this. It's God of War. You know what it is? It gets the dust off the PlayStations. So you said the most anticipated game. They are dying for a win. They have been taking so many L's right now.
Oh my God.
These Xbox dudes is running all over the place. They're not voting for Elden Ring because Elden Ring is on both platforms. We ain't voting for that. They don't care about Nintendo. Let that 480p game do what it's gonna do. And Horizon is the step kid though. It's the step kid that's gonna hold them down to the real main event.
Yeah, what's funny is Alloy's a ginger.
It's like, you know what it is? It's like Chicken McNuggets. You understand? Like Chicken McNuggets can hold you down, but it's not a burger. So, and they used to eating burgers. So, and it's not gonna be Starfield. So, if this is fan voted, no.
You got God.
God of War, these dudes is thirsty.
On God in them is God of War. All right, no doubt. So left to be. This is tough. Man. If I got to do process of elimination out of every one of these that could be legit, I got Starfield's my heart, and I hate to say this too, but it's like we don't know what it is yet, so it's the unknown. So I can't go there just yet. And then to Saul's point, it may be in that vein of the Elder Scrolls kind of in space. So I don't know how that's gonna hit yet. I'm a Switch gang all day, but I don't know if that even comes, right? I don't know if Breath comes.
You're right, man. It's not Zelda.
So now it leads me down to the final 3. And Horizon looked crazy. Like, Horizon really looked good. Surprisingly, I'm going to put it over God of War, only because I felt God of War felt a little samey. So for me, my choice comes down to Horizon Forbidden West and Elden Ring. Even though I know the power of God of War, I know I'm wild, I know the power. I'm going with Elden Ring from everything.
It says the most anticipated.
Yeah, I think it is because when Jeff Keighley jumped on stage and he was so hyped to make that announcement, and like people been dying for that game, an open world Souls, and I'm not even Souls like that. I'm going Elden Ring, man. I'm going. Elden Ring.
Go for it. God bless.
Right, so, next one. We don't the other way, other direction. Yeah, previous. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So best debut indie, we got The Artful Escape, The Forgotten City, Kena Bridge of Spirits, Sable, and Valhalla.
Let's get it, Mike.
Play The Artful Escape, everyone. It's a great time, a lot of fun times. Play Forgotten City, awesome murder mystery with time loops you'll enjoy. Kena Bridge of Spirits is beautiful. It's fun. I have not played Sable, but I do remember a time in our world where Valheim took over the entire planet for a short period of time, and it is tough to go against that. So I am going to go with Valheim, but a little bit of me says maybe Kena Bridge of Spirits, but I'm going to go with Valheim. I'm going to be different.
Okay. I feel that. Addict.
I ain't going second every time. Someone else.
All right. I'm okay, King. I know what I'm voting. Okay, King.
Okay, so Artful Escape, love it. Forgotten City, very nice, very beautiful. That's cool. Sable played it. It's they have to fix that frame rate. They have to fix the frame rate on that because I really wanted to get into that game. Valheim, like you said, Mike, I'm not gonna lie, it was a period in time where that definitely was this thing. But Kena, I'm going with Kena Bridge of Spirits.
Okay, good one.
The reason why is because they were so thirsty in September and they got a big glass of water.
You're the best. It always gotta be a subtle shot. It always gotta be a shot.
Listen, that was it for them. That was it. That was their Christmas.
Don't encourage him, Mike. Don't encourage him.
I love him. I love it, King.
He's always got to throw a shot. Saab, I think I know what I'm doing, Saab, but you know what you're doing, Saab?
What you doing? I mean, it's Kena. It's Kena. I haven't played Artful Escape, Forgotten City, or Sable. I tried Valheim, and yes, like this year, January, February, kind of belonged to Valheim. Like if you listen to podcasts in January, February, it was Valheim.
Okay.
But because of how I think a lot of console gamers aren't playing on PC. They're not seeing what Valheim is.
Yeah.
I'm going to Kena.
Okay, fair enough.
It's the one that looks like a cartoon. It just feels like the one that most people would vote for.
I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to lose this, but I'm going with my heart. I feel
it's these going with your heart. That
this one always gets me to lose. This always gets me to lose.
Or as you lose it.
Yeah, it always gets me to lose. I never win. I've never won. I don't think I've ever won. Every year I don't win.
Go with your heart. This is
what happens. These are the votes that cost me the whole Crown Your Lord. Keeping it real go wrong, but I don't care. Nobody say that Forgotten City is fire. That Forgotten City is amazing. Like people that actually played it, the story, that's how you do a time loop game. I'm rolling with Forgotten City, no question. That's my joint right there. So I'm rocking out, ride or die. Continue.
I'm gonna go. Since Cog, this is about politics, man. Since Cog went with the Forgotten City, I'm gonna go with the other lords. That way, at least if I lose, three other people lose.
Nah, no doubt. I'm going shoot my shot.
And then part of me wants to go with Snowbike, but like I do agree with Solve that when it comes to like PC and console, I think it's going to be like a little bit hard to resonate with that with certain of the people voting. So I'm gonna go with Kena because it's all politics. I didn't even play it, but I know that if I get it wrong, three other lords down one too.
Playing the game.
Play the game. No doubt.
I like it.
Keep it pushing.
Content creator of the year. Are we doing this?
No individual personalities.
Best multiplayer. Back 4 Blood. Knockout City. It Takes Two. Monster Hunter Rise. New World. And Valhalla. I probably butchered
Valheim.
King, you got Valheim?
No.
Oh, I thought
no, he just pronounced.
No, I was just helping him out.
I'm good.
Oh no.
All right, Mike, what we doing?
You got some really great games on the list. Shout out to Monster Hunter Rise, which was really, really fun. It Takes Two is awesome. And Joseph Ferris and that team has banged on another one again. And I got to give him love. Big shout out to Velen Studios, who created Knockout City. That was a very well done game. I knew it didn't have the biggest legs, but I really enjoyed that. But I'm going to go with New World. This game took over the past couple of months. And I think when you look at this list, New World is going to skyrocket to the tippy top here.
No doubt. Anybody want to jump in? Who confident they vote?
I'll go. I got to say New World.
Okay.
I'm going to give it to New World, too.
Soft.
Damn, New World.
Yeah, you just threw you off. Mr. Single player game doesn't know.
So, deep down inside, you want to pick Back for Blood. Deep down inside that you feel like that's getting.
You trying to throw him off?
No, listen. It's not gonna be definitely.
I wouldn't blame you if you went with
that
Back
Left 4
for
Dead vibe, Soft.
Nah, I'm good.
What you going
I'm
with?
giving it to It Takes Two.
That's a contender. That's a contender.
That's a free point for us. That's a free point for us.
It is the most unique. It forces it. First of all, you have to play it multiplayer.
You're right.
Look,
I saw you
agree,
guys
Saul.
playing. I saw you guys playing,
Mhm.
and it has some of the most unique mechanics and scenarios for multiplayer gameplay I've ever seen.
Mm.
And that's saying a
agree,
lot
Saul.
because
Go
Joseph
with
Ferris.
Mm.
I think I think It Takes Two doesn't win in other categories. I think they give it.
I see the mindset. I see the mindset. I see what you're doing, Soft. I see what you're doing. King, where'd you go?
Okay, so Valheim, beautiful game, nice multiplayer. Monster Hunter Rise.
Yeah, are we sleeping? Are we sleeping, y'all? No one's saying that.
It was cool. Capcom did their thing. Knockout City, I picked it up. It had potential, but it never truly excelled in the spaces that I needed it to.
Yeah.
It Takes Two. Out of all the games here, it's essential to play multiplayer.
Yes.
Like, it's essential. Like, and the mechanics behind it is incredible. My heart goes to Back for Blood, but it didn't do what Left 4 Dead did.
Okay.
And I don't know why.
I feel that.
I can't put my finger on it.
Point.
I think because its formula's been done before, and I think Left 4 Dead was just so unique back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's something. It's something.
It should have hit
with
harder than it did.
Right.
I feel like.
And I don't understand why it's not.
So what we doing?
But I'm gonna go with New World. Because I had a friend on my friends list, and I'm playing Destiny. He said, "Let me tell you something. You're not gonna see me again for the next 6 months."
Yes.
And I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "New World is coming out tomorrow, and I'll see you in 6 months." And I haven't seen him since.
It's really good. This team has done a really good job with the MMO formula. It's not far off the beaten path, but adding the active combat like they did, it really is engaging and fun. This team did a great job with nobody goes up against the king, which is wow, right? Very few can do it like Final Fantasy has, and very little have survived, right? But this game has come out very strong. So I got to give them some credit for creating something in a space where not many people live anymore.
Yeah, no, this is a tough one. I agree. Back for Blood, I agree with King. Back for Blood didn't hit like I thought. Knockout City was okay. Monster Hunter Rise, I really can't comment because I didn't play it, but I didn't feel like I heard the buzz from it. Valheim, I did. It comes down to It Takes Two versus New World for me. To the letter of the law, It Takes Two should win. It does say co-op, but I think It Takes Two is going to take some other awards. I'm going to roll with Mike. I'm going with New World. Like King said, I have Destiny content creators and players who stopped Destiny for that game. So I know what's going on. So that's what I'm going with. Go ahead, Attic. We can push it forward.
Look, I do want to point out that Mike can't go first every time because some of you going with him.
Okay,
and
so
I'm
that's
not
true.
for that.
All right. So,
put me on the back.
All right,
Okay,
so
I
we'll
like
switch
that.
up the order. I'll reverse it. King will start the next one.
What do you say? Like Mike has some inside.
Yeah,
track
because he
on
thinks
his-
Mike connected. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
All I know is Mike said
He
New World.
feel Mike is influencing. Okay, I see what
I
he's
feel
doing.
like some of you don't know what these games are. Be like, I'm going with Mike.
Let Mike got knowledge. We got to lead on that
So
knowledge.
we got the best sports / racing game.
Come on. Y'all know
F1
what this is.
2021, FIFA
Wheels Unleashed,
2022,
baby.
Forza Horizon 5,
Lord.
Hot Wheels Unleashed, and Riders Republic.
Listen, man. Y'all know what this is.
Can we all just say Forza and move
You
on?
know what
Like,
this is. You know
Is
what
that
it
what everyone's
it's
is?
Playgrounds Town. This is the consolation award.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Consolation
know.
award.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go with
Okay, you do that. Yes, please. What you doing?
All right, because okay,
What you
so
doing?
we
What you
says-
doing? What you
Let's
doing?
go, King.
Go ahead,
Let's
big
go.
buddy.
Solve, you
Go
sure you
ahead,
don't want to
go
jump
ahead,
with King?
player.
And I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, no, let's see. I want to know where
F1
King's going.
2021
F-
is really, really huge out there in Europe, and we know FIFA is definitely the GOAT when it comes to football.
So yours is FIFA.
And-
FIFA.
King for FIFA.
Why is Carson? Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
what I
you know,
like.
you got Hot Wheels Unleashed, and I thought that was done in Forza
Word.
He's
Horizon.
still good.
4.
He's gonna talk all this and still go for it.
But Riders Republic,
Riders
Riders
Republic's
Republic
fire.
came and did something completely different in the space.
Yeah.
And anytime I can go from a bike to
I
it's
like
just-
you in that space. I like
It
you.
really did something
my
different, and I'm gonna have to say Forza Horizon 5.
Nice job. Nice job. Way to jump on
Thank you,
board,
King.
King.
Much
Thank you.
appreciated.
All right. Put it this way: has anyone here not voting for Horizon 5? That's the question. Let's
I'm
do
not.
that.
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm no. I'm voting. I'm voting. For
Oh,
it.
okay.
I'm voting
Who's
for it.
not? So, because Mike, what is
No,
okay?
I'm on board with Forza Horizon 5. I mean, King did say something well with Riders Republic. Hot Wheels was fun. FIFA is the GOAT. F1 is huge right now. They're really having a great time with F1 2020 into 2021. But it's Forza's year. It is sad, like you said. This is the consolation award, and that hurts.
Yeah,
that hurts.
we know what
deep
it
down
is.
inside.
Exactly. We know the truth.
Yeah. Best sim and strategy game. Age of Empires 4, Evil Genius 2, World Domination, Humankind, Inscription. I don't know. You got
Yeah,
You got it. You got it.
You got it. And Microsoft
Look,
Flight Simulator.
Cog, I'm jumping out the window. Flight Simulator all day. Taking off with the airlines. Let's go. Buckle up.
I'm gonna say Age of Empires.
Ooh,
Nice pull.
Okay, what y'all got?
Who's next?
Mike goes last. Mike
didn't
goes
Flight-
last.
Every
Didn't Flight-
time Mike going last.
Flight Sim won last year.
I don't know. I know.
I
What
think they're calling
but
it
they're
the
calling it a console
now
release.
version, you know what I mean?
nah,
Console
yeah,
release
I'm
of
not.
that.
Yeah, I'm not rocking with that. I don't think.
Are you sure? Are
On the
you sure about
technicality
that?
of it, on the technicality.
Solve is not with
I don't
that?
think it's-
I
nah,
feel,
nah.
no, so I feel like you and Cog could have a winner here if you just go with it.
that what
Go
you
with
doing?
the flow, man. Go with the crowd.
What you doing?
I'm gonna keep it real.
Oh.
It's been a lot of
Genius is
talk.
crazy.
Age of Empires.
Oh, that's fire.
No. Age of Empires, but again, it's still sort of limited to PC players.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with Inscription.
Oh,
Wow, the card
thing-
Saul
the
pulling
thing
a
for you.
Hades-like move. Oh, what we don't know
And how
about
well
Saul?
did that work for Solve last time with Hades?
No, but that year I think the Hades year he cleaned house.
That's when he
He
broke
still
his knee.
lost. He lost.
Oh, he broke.
He broke-
No doubt. Inscription Solve. You know something we don't know. Okay.
I mean, you played Inscription.
Yeah, I know.
See, I will say last year Solve a PC game won this.
Mike, what we doing?
I love Age of Empires 4, and I'm very close with Act over there. I think what Relic did really, brought some life back into that franchise that everybody knows and loves from way back in the day. And if you haven't, the hands-on history, like the fun history channel things that they did.
Shout out to the
shucks,
Trebuchets.
I only played that game just to watch Trebuchets and learn about falconeering and stuff. It was awesome.
Shout out to the mountain from Game of Thrones.
Oh my God, shout out to him. I'm going to give it to Microsoft Flight Sim. What that team has done is truly incredible. I love it. I love it.
Let's go.
Oh, so
Okay,
I'm
so-
solo in this.
Yeah, what you doing, sir? Yeah, what y'all doing?
Okay, so
King, we are the winners.
well,
So keep that in
Microsoft,
mind.
this is true. Microsoft Flight Sim, though, anytime I can fly over Melrose Project and see my house,
Yes.
that kind of takes me back. I went past Yankee Stadium, all that
Close.
stuff. It
Yup,
was kind of
city.
crazy, and it made me feel away. But I'm going to tell you something. I've never seen a crowd go crazy in the PC crowd when Age of Empires stood up.
Okay.
And it was being announced in the way they
Are you sure
executed
you
it.
want to vote that?
Nah,
King?
let him-
Are you
I'm going to
sure?
go with Age of Empires because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm one of those little dudes. I like to micromanage people and make them do things. So that right there that's my little
That's your calling.
That's my little that's
I
my
got
little
you.
pleasure.
All right, no
having
doubt.
these little dudes go to war and I'm sitting there playing God.
Addict.
Love that. Love that.
Addict. Oh, Age of Empires?
I've already voted.
All right, let's go. Oh.
All right, so the best family game for the best appropriate for family play and spectator genre of platform.
Why is everything Nintendo?
Number one, It Takes Two. Mario Party Superstars, new Pokemon Snap, Super Mario 3D plus Bowser Fury, and WarioWare Get It Together.
Oh, what we doing, Mike? This is hard.
I'll take the lead on this one. So we talk about Joseph Ferris and the team, and we really love It Takes Two. I don't know if it fits in the best family for me on this one. Yeah, it is interesting that a game about two adults about to become divorced and leave a daughter by herself is like, hey, look at that family game. I get the gameplay, but the story definitely doesn't fit for me. But I'm going to jump on actually Mario 3D World and Bowser's Fury. Was a ton of fun, a really great time. I think Mario Superstars, that Mario Party, really did a great job with online play, unlike the last Mario Party they did. So I'll give it to that. Pokemon Snap, that was a flash in the pan that they tried to recreate from the 90s that just did not kick off like I think they wanted it to. That was like a week long. So I'm going to go with Mario 3D World here.
Okay. Anybody else wants to put their fist?
Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
No, you can go first.
Okay. I'm going to take. I mean, It Takes Two is beautiful, but like Mike said,
you want that new Pokemon Snap? That's what yours is, right?
Well, I think the problem with the Pokemon Snap was the fact that they didn't have the 3D printer to go with it. You know that little printer thing that we had that was on the back of the thing that we printed out. That really worked back then for me. WarioWare, Get It Together. They need
that
to
looks
get it
so
together.
family oriented, King. I agree.
It's not even close. But the Super Mario 3D World, it was just an extension, like a little DLC for a game that came out already. I got to go with Mario Party because it's nothing like a Mario Party.
Soft.
I'm going with 3D World Bowser's Fury because It Takes Two again. Yeah, I agree.
I agree
don't
with
know.
Mike. Yeah.
Game about divorce. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yay!
not
Bring the family together.
Yeah.
Mario Party Superstars sort of came and went. There wasn't a lot of people said it was better than the last one, and obviously the last one had just gotten online play, which it didn't have for the whole first year or whatever, and change that it was out. So I just didn't hear a lot of people talk about it, like, yeah, this is it. There was more fervor around 3D World because 3D World, remember that you can play that 4 players, and that, it's 3D World. WarioWare, no way. Pokemon Snap, no.
Yeah, I'm same as you, Soft. I'm exact same thinking. I'm going with the Mario 3D World. Yeah, that's where you get the belt, no doubt. Hey, you shot your shot. Everybody voted. We good?
No, I haven't voted. I'm going with Mario Party Superstars.
I knew you was going to do that. This is where Attic messed up.
Yes, no, this is where me and King are in the winning circle. And you guys are saying, how did this happen again?
This is it.
Previous.
They win 1 year.
Best fighting game.
Yeah, they don't know how to act.
They don't know how to act. Win 1 year. Know that. Dude. Ooh. Demon Slayer. Guilty Gear.
Best Mike, you can go first. I'm voting for
Melty Blood. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl and Virtual Fighters 5 Ultimate Showdown. Mike, what we doing?
This is so much fun to see the FGC community come out, right? There's so much love and excitement around fighting games, and it's been really cool. You know, when we talked about me and growing up, like fighting games has always been at the forefront, and there's kids that that love it. Cog, you told some great stories when you first came on about the neighborhood and fighting games and what that was like, right?
Bro.
And so for me, when I look at this, there's a couple of standouts, but I am going to go with Guilty Gear. I love the artwork of Guilty Gear. I love the gameplay. I'm going to go with Guilty Gear.
No doubt. I'm jumping right behind you. Guilty Gear. I want to shout out my boy, Lord Ty from LordsGaming.net. I've learned so much about this game through him for his amazing articles. And I would be remiss. I was like, man, I didn't know it was popping like that. So yeah, that's why my heart wanted to say Virtual Fighters, but nah, I gotta give Guilty Gear his due. But what y'all got?
Yeah, it's Guilty Gear. Demon Slayer.
I think we all picked Guilty.
Yeah. Demon Slayer is one of those that on popularity.
Attic fraud and listening, by the way, and taking notes. Continue. I just want to let y'all know. I just want to make sure y'all wait. He does not play.
I'm definitely going.
I would because he's going first and next because they think he's slick. I know what he's doing. Continue.
Hands down, if you think about the best fighting game here, it's Guilty Gear, 100%. I mean, Virtual Fighter 5 is amazing, but it's old. So you know. the thing about it is the popularity of Demon Slayer is what worries me.
You're right about
Yeah.
that. You're right about that.
But I'm gonna have faith in the FGC, and I'm gonna go with Guilty Gear.
No doubt. Is it unanimous, Addict?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you.
You don't even know what's going on, you fraud.
What is that?
Continue.
Best
Addicts up first.
role-playing
Yes,
game.
let's
That's
go.
fine. For the best game design with rich player customization and progression, including massive multiplayer experiences. We got CD, Project Red, Cyberpunk 2077, Monster Hunter Rise, Scarlet Nexus, whatever that
Shin
is.
Megami Tensei 5.
Shin Megami Tensei and Tales of Arise. I'm going with Monster Hunter Rise.
Ooh.
Wow, okay.
Okay.
No, I'm switching. I'm
No,
going with.
No, see, listen to the
I'm
reaction.
going with
Yo.
Shin Tensei 5. I'm going to Shin Tensei 5.
And you
That's
better
what I'm
stick
going
with it. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Oh man.
You're going with which way? Which did you pick?
Shin Megami Tensei.
Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Good pick.
Okay.
Anyone else wants to put their chest on the line?
Yeah, I'm up. I'll
Yes.
take it.
Let's go. Kid.
Okay, so if that patch ever did came out for Cyberpunk, I would have voted there, but it didn't.
As far as that game didn't come out yet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rise, sorry. A whole different world got a chance to shout out to Game Pass for giving us Scarlet Nexus. And dudes was bigging up it. It's a very good game. And you need the time to sit down and play. Tales of Arise. Oh man, I love the Tales franchise. I think they do great RPGs. But Shin Megami Tensei 5, that's the wave.
Okay. Fair enough. Mike and Solve.
This is King and Attic on the winning circle energy right now. Mike, you want to be there with us, man. You don't want to be.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
You know, it's fun
the mic.
stuff because I'm good. I want to be king right now and vote with my heart and say Scarlet Nexus because I had a blast with that, right? And I just know that's not going to be the one, right? Sometimes you stand by the people that took you to the dance, you know. So I'm gonna go with Scarlet Nexus, even though in the back of my
go with
mind
his heart.
I know that the other three besides Cyberpunk are probably the front runners that you should be looking at besides this one.
Okay. Solve. It's tough.
Okay.
Let's get it.
So yeah,
You want to go with that Cyberpunk? That's what you want.
Cyberpunk
You
in the bushes.
want that?
I'm surprised you guys went Shin Megami Tensei. That is a super hardcore RPG.
No,
that
Addict picked that.
Yeah, no.
Me too.
And King, and that's super hardcore.
I
So
think it's between that and Tales of Arise.
Me
Those are
too.
The two I think's winning that, but I'm going with my heart. 'cause
I love Shin Megami.
Monster Hunter.
People
Monster
sleeping.
Hunter sold damn near 8 million copies.
Yeah, people sleeping.
I don't. But the thing is I for some reason I don't think they're gonna give it to this category.
Okay.
It's weird.
What we
It
doing?
just feels like, yeah.
Well, prove me wrong, Soft. Pick it. Prove me wrong.
I'm gonna go. Tails feels like a safer bet for whatever reason. It's just, you know,
always
talked
stealing
about
my picks.
it. I'm going with Tails. I'm going with Tails.
I'm going with Tay. I gotta shout out Mr. Matt. He plays. He put me on. Shout out to Sean Capri in here too in the chat. Shout out. I see you, Xbox kid. I see the Xbox Drive in there. Salute to you. Yeah, man. Tell everybody been hitting me up with the tell. Don't get me wrong. Shin Megami can win this. Shin Megami can win this. I feel Mike's pick Nexus is a hard pick. Great game. Kind of did Astro Chain better, but yeah.
Once if he wins that.
If
Once
Mike
if
win-
it comes
That would be
down to
wild.
Mike wins this whole thing because of this Scarlet Nexus.
This is going to
votes
be a
right
critical turning point with this award. So let's move on. I got my tails. Though. I'm going with the tails.
So we got
Oh,
best
boy.
action adventure game,
Oh, boy.
Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy, Metroid Dread, Psychonauts 2, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, and Resident Evil Village.
This is hard.
Wow.
I'm like, yo, I ain't jumping out the window. Just shit. I need to listen.
Can I go first?
Go ahead, King. This is hard.
All right, so Ratchet and Clank, that's not gonna win because it's gonna win Game of the Year. They already said it.
Yeah.
They already
No, wait. So you
He
know,
saw the HTML.
Yeah, he's on the file.
but
He's on the file.
you know that
could be
I was
edited.
just like it. No, it was it happened with multiple games. That Game of the Year thing, like it happened with
Okay,
multiple
so
games. You know.
Psychonauts 2, no, Metroid Bushes,
Jesus.
Guardians of the Galaxy versus Resident Evil.
Tough.
I think the GOAT is here. I think Resident Evil's the GOAT. Listen, I love how that big vampire looks.
Oh, I know, Lady Devonshire. Okay. I know what this is about.
On everything I
Oh,
love.
God,
I
I
can't
know
wait
we know
to
what
get
this is about.
Get inside Game Pass. On God and them, I'm gonna pay the hell out that game.
I bet you are.
In my boxer shorts. So yeah, I'm going straight. I'm going straight for Resident Evil.
King is loose. Oh man, this is. I'm scared to jump out the window. Who gonna jump in there in the fire? King went first.
I'll jump in and defy King. King, I really love that pick, and I had a great time with Village. I did think it kind of slowed down and hit a lull after the dollhouse, which I truly believe is one of the best Resident Evil sequences ever. That had me on the edge of my seat screaming and crying, which was a ton of fun. But I think the back half really slowed down for me. Of course, King, I told you, I've never played a Nintendo really first-party game, so Metroid Dread in the bushes is right. I love Psychonauts 2, and Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy truly wowed me. I give them a lot of credit, but I believe, King, this is the snowball effect. This is when the snowball starts to be pushed down the hill. And this is when we're going to see a lot of rewards. So Ratchet and Clank will win this, and maybe my game of the year might be similar, but I think this is the snowball that starts to go down the hill right now.
I feel you.
This is tough. I'll jump in. All right.
And this is where Mike looked over at me and said, bye.
I got to go with the winners over here.
I feel whoever wins these type of awards is going to win it. Because this is the top. Man, I'm just playing Marvel. It's amazing. Okay, you're going to jump in at it? You can jump in if you want to get it.
I'm between Metro Dread and Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't... Ratchet and Clank was average as hell. I don't think that's getting it. Psychonauts 2... I wouldn't consider that like an action adventure game. Like, I know technically it is, but I wouldn't consider it
more
one.
action platformer.
Yeah, like Resident Evil Village is definitely a possibility, but I'm gonna have to put my foot in the ground, and I know
what you doing.
I'm about to hurt myself.
What you doing?
I'm gonna have to say Guardians of the Galaxy, because I feel like there's not a lot. I feel like this game was good, and they're gonna want to give it something.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's a lot of room to give it anything but this.
I think you're on to something, Attic.
God, yeah. This. I mean,
and let me. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Guardians.
Yeah, I think you're on to something.
It's tough. I will say, I don't. If Guardians is gonna win, this is probably the only category I think it got a shot at. Dread is. I think we sleeping on Dread though.
Well, see, Dread was the one I wanted to pick, but I feel like because it is a Game of the Year contender, even if it doesn't win an award, I think in their eyes, if this, because I do think a lot of this has to do with politics, and I think their vision is gonna be like, Dread got nominated for Game of the Year. Like, this is pretty much one of the only awards that I think they can give Guardians of the Galaxy.
Right, it's the only one they got. I don't think it's one. I mean, I'll be surprised if it wouldn't get away. I'm surprised no one's going with Psychonauts. This is interesting. Man, this is tough. I'm not gonna go with Ratchet and Clank, not for the reason y'all gave. I think I have my eye on it for another specific award that I think it's guaranteed gonna win. So I'm not gonna vote for it here. Resident, I'm with you, Attic. It should win, but the platforming aspects and stuff we were talking about. So it comes down to Dread and Guardians. Man, Guardians is so good, and it could win this. Oh, this is tough. I'm gonna go with Dread. I'm gonna go with Dread on this one. I'm gonna go safe. I'm gonna say this is where Nintendo is gonna win. I think that's
a solid pick because if it doesn't win Game of the Year, it could win
I don't think.
this.
I think Game of the Year is just too tough. And if Dread's going to kick laughing, we'll see. This is where we split. Everyone's gonna split here.
I love when Attic be like making you feel good about your picks. So
He's the best.
Yeah. His reverse psychology. I know what he be doing.
Right, Mike?
Yeah, I know what he be doing.
I love it.
Continue.
All right, no, there's no. I haven't gone yet.
Yes. No, I mean that's what I'm saying. Continue, off.
Oh, right, okay. Res Evil, I haven't finished yet, so no, I can't talk on that. Ratchet and Clank.
It's not about what you played; it's about what you think's gonna
win.
Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, stand on that Metroid square. That's what you gotta do.
So you got to stand on that Ratchet and Clank square that you just said.
I'm just going through the motions. Can I speak, please?
The chat. Why the chat flaming me? Cog is a Nintendo guy anyway. What type of y'all betrayed me at 2? Damn. Say what Nintendo pick?
Switch gang gonna come back to bite you.
Listen,
man. You know how it
man,
goes.
this is the one. This is for King. It'll be a
right.
great revenge against King.
So Ratchet and Clank, I kind of agree with Addict. Like it's a beautiful PS2 game in a lot of ways. Like, see, this is what's getting me, right? The description of best action adventure. For best action adventure, combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving.
Yeah.
Like if you, that's Metroid.
I read that description.
Damn it. I've heard people saying that the combat in Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy is just, it's fine. I'm going with Dread. I'm gonna die with Cog here.
You'll die with this one. All right, my man. Everybody voted.
Fraud light out on this one.
So what did he pick?
He picked
Dread.
Dread.
He had to put 10 toes down in the dirt.
All right, so the next one is best action game. Back for Blood, Chivalry 2, Deathloop, Far Cry 6, and Returnal.
I'll jump.
I don't know.
Can I go first?
Okay, King.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
Yeah, you definitely go first. Yeah, let's go.
Okay,
I'm
so
so interested in your new.
I want your thought process.
Okay, so Back for Blood again. It's something wrong, and I'm going to give it a proper review and go over it, and I'm gonna probably send an email to the devs to fix that for me. Turtle Rock, please, I need y'all back. Chivalry 2, we had so much fun.
Ooh, I'm so glad it got nominated. So glad it got nominated.
Yeah, please go up on the site and just check out that stream that we did with lit. Yeah. Shout out to Microsoft and Deathloop. Oh man.
You act like it don't even exist on PlayStation. Ridiculous.
Gave them something to eat, and that was good.
You gave them something to eat.
Boy, I'm so happy that they like the meal that we're gonna get for free. God bless.
Yo, messy.
Far Cry 6. I'm not gonna lie, the performances in that game. He's come a long way from Do the Right Thing.
Oh, facts.
That's a good call.
That's a good call. Yeah.
This broken game that keeps rearing its ugly little head. And these dudes keep trying to act like this game got something going for it, and this is the one that was bricking consoles that forced the company to buy the developer to shut them up. And I gotta go with the one that forces a purchase.
Which one?
Like they said, it's not our game, it's the consoles, and they got purchased the following week to shut them up because your wife can't testify against you. So I'm going with Returnal in this one here.
Okay, I see the mindset. Mike, what we doing?
Yo, shout out to Silvery. Is right. That was a fun time. That was a great
I'm so happy to see it there.
Yeah, that was a fun time. Back for Blood, just something that's missing is right, King.
Yeah.
Far Cry, I really enjoyed Yara. I think that was a nice return to form after a couple of entries into that series where I was like, I don't want to play Far Cry anymore. I had a good time with 6.
I actually felt like that was the second best Far Cry ever.
Yeah, it was very nice to jump in and feel it again. Now it comes down, King, you nailed it on the head. Here's 2. It's Deathloop or Returnal in my mind, right? We look at this and we look at Deathloop or Returnal, and Returnal got a lot of buzz, right? A lot of buzz over there. But what Arcane brought, and I'm gonna be King for a minute, gave to PlayStation for a little time exclusive. No, I'm gonna go with Deathloop here. I think Deathloop had a lot of energy, a lot of people talking, but those 2 are the games to watch here.
So here, I'm going with Chivalry 2.
Wow! Oh yes!
I'm going with Chivalry 2.
Crazy.
He put his vote in. His vote's locked in, y'all. His vote's locked in. That's it. It's locked in. He's locked in. That's it. He can't change it. So he's in. All right. Damn. Mike said it beautifully. Back for Blood. No, I'm with King. It just, we're happy it's there, but there is some intangible that just off. That's not getting that Left 4 Dead energy. But we're happy it's there. Chivalry 2. That's my heart. And no old school Cog would have did it Addict and did that. but I cannot go with my heart on this one. It comes down. Far Cry 6, as great as it is, a lot of people
I just
feel,
want to point out that
yes,
if Chivalry 2 wins.
oh, this is your greatest, this is your joint, and I'm a
Awards,
fraud because I would technically I should be voting for Chivalry 2, but I'm trying to win. This is Crown Your Lord. I'm trying to win. I've never been crowned. I need to win.
And it won't be this year.
So I'm gonna say, like Mike said, it comes down to me between Deathloop and Returnal, and I believe both are also in the Game of the Year running. Right, so somebody gotta get a consolation prize.
Returnal isn't Game of the Year.
Someone gotta get a consolation prize, and I'm with my man King David. I think this is the shot. If Returnal's gonna win, this is the only shot. Because I just Deathloop is
think
the
Returnal's
wave.
winning another one.
Listen, Deathloop is that wave. Everyone loves Deathloop. Sorry, Manny, I know you got your issues because you're an Arcane fanboy and you have your issues. But listen, this is the only shot I think Returnal got. I'm going Returnal. What you got, Saul? Small. He got the dirty smile. Oh, man.
It's the same. You know what it is? It obviously Back with Blood, Chivalry 2, Far Cry 6. You know, no.
No.
The Returnal question for me is just that there's a lot of people that stand that game.
Yes.
And Deathloop is action, but you can play it stealthily. You can play it differently. Returnal is pure
action.
It's pure action, and when it works,
when it works,
it's the action is kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think Deathloop is getting something else.
Me too.
I'm going with Returnal.
Let's get it. Moving on. Everybody
this
voted.
This is how we separate.
This is how we all separate from the pack.
Yeah.
This is where you put boots to the ground. Let's go.
All right. So next one. Do we have to do best VR?
Yeah, let me do VR, sir.
Oh.
Yes. I'll do it quick since I know that y'all
Best
frauds ain't
VR.
play.
Okay, yeah, you do.
Yeah, I'm going Resident Evil 4 all day. I'm going Resident Evil 4
I'm down with
all
you.
day.
I agree.
Listen to y'all. Cog is a new VR adapter. Quest 2 is out
I'm
there.
going with VR. See, here's my mindset. I'm going with whatever everyone else goes with because it's a win or lose for me. I don't lose.
Yes, I feel that.
I win because if we all miss it, then I still win because no one got a point.
Even though Lone Echo 2 is fire, I have to give a shout out to that. But it's not gonna. I don't.
They
think
messed it up. Because I mean, Lone Echo 1 was crazy. These are the guys that did the Order 1886.
Yeah.
Lone Echo 1 was crazy. 2, nah.
Not for you.
It ain't beat Resident Evil.
If y'all got a Quest, please play Resident Evil 4. It is absolutely amazing. Mike, you was on Resident Evil 4 too, or what was your 4? I don't want to.
I like Resident Evil 4, but you know what?
Ooh.
I've been preaching Hitman
Ooh.
all year long,
Hitman was fire.
Hitman 3 did not get any love at Game of the Year, which really hurts my heart.
So this is it? This
I'll
is where you
just
going?
be the one dude that's on the opposite side. I'll go with Hitman 3 for fun.
That's like, stand on your square, Mike. Stand on your square. I respect that.
10 toes down.
10 toes down. Okay.
All right, so we ready?
We ready. Let's go next one.
Innovation and accessibility.
I know what I got. I know what I got.
And it's got a sponsor too.
I know what I got. Innovation
Presented by Chevrolet.
Come on, man.
Come on, y'all. Let's go with Mike first. I'm curious.
Honestly, I don't know, to be honest with
that's
you.
why I want to hear Mike
This is
first.
one for me. I honestly don't know, and I don't have a clear favorite because I thought there was some other games that pushed accessibility a little bit more than these games in front of me that I thought would have been on this list. So one that really stuck out to me when I spoke with Steve, Blind Gamer Steve and Steven Spawn.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? I would have to lean towards Forza 5 would probably be my one when I look at this list. There was a couple others this year that I thought would have been somewhere here, but I guess not. So I'm gonna go with Forza 5 for me.
I'm saying Forza.
Forza all day for me.
Me too, Forza.
Yeah.
Forza.
The beautiful things I'm seeing online with people with accessibility playing.
Ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Best community supports. Apex Legends, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy Online, Fortnite, and No Man's Sky.
I cannot go.
Cog's going first. He ain't went first.
You're
one
trying
side.
to mess me up.
Cog's going
All
first.
right, I have not gone first one time.
Say Destiny.
I can't pick Destiny this year. I love you, Destiny. You know I do. But your community support this year with that transmog and some other bungles. Nah, I love you though. I love you. Which basically comes down. I'm gonna jump out the window, y'all. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna do something crazy. I think we're sleeping on No Man's Sky here, man. I think we're sleeping because I think they keep iterating and they keep
fixing it,
bringing it like new stuff every time I look. And I know I know Apex, I know Fortnite, I know. But I'm going with the long shot. Go shout out to Sean Murray and them dudes. I'm gonna shoot my shot in the corner. Again, this is why I lose. I know this is why I lose.
He's derailing himself all the way through.
King is stupid.
Can I go?
Yes, please.
Fortnite.
Oh, you going for that solid W?
Yeah, there's nothing better. Yo, there's absolutely nothing better. As far as I would have went with Apex if Fortnite wasn't here.
I'm going last.
All right, so I'm honestly got to say Fortnite because, I mean, Final Fantasy, yeah, okay, whatever. Destiny, we already know your bungles or whatever. I know for a fact, I don't play Fortnite, but I can't deny exactly how that community is. That is ill. And you see Venom right there, you better get it together.
What about you, Solve?
FF14.
Yep.
Yeah, I got to go with 14 too.
Oh, bye.
I like Apex. I think Respawn is really well known with the community of doing great stuff. But yeah, FF14. Let's go with that one, boys.
Ooh,
all right, Cog already went. So next one, it's brought to you by Verizon. Just want to put that out there. Best mobile game. Atija, Genshin Impact, League of Legends, Wild Rift, Marvel Future Revolution, and Pokemon Unite.
Oh boy, that's a hard one.
Oh, best mobile? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, and it's brought to you by Verizon.
Thank you. We heard it.
So you know.
We heard it.
Big shout out to Pokemon Unite. I'll speak up on that one. I never played it on mobile, but I just really love that they brought some energy back into the MOBA arena that has been dominated by League and Dota for so long. And I really think that team created something fun for beginners to veterans. Pokemon Unite is an awesome game, but I'm going to go with how I feel, and that is Genshin Impact. And Genshin Impact is just a juggernaut in this space. So it's going to be Genshin for me.
I'm going Genshin. Same.
Me too.
Yep.
Anybody not going Genshin?
I'm about to screw myself.
Oh, what you doing, League? What you doing? Pokemon Unite?
I gotta go with my people at Mistwalker, man. I don't know why. I gotta go with them. I'm probably gonna lose because of this. But Fantasia gotta get the vote.
Ooh,
even if I lose it, I lose it.
Lock 'em
Hopefully
in.
we
Lock
all
'em
wrong.
in. Lock 'em
Hopefully
in.
we all wrong and Pokemon Unite gets it.
And by the way, I just want to shout out
go
Marvel Future Revelation. I heard is hot, but
yeah, it's really good. It's a fantastic game.
The only reason I'm going with my heart is because I think there's a good chance Genshin does win it.
Okay.
So
fair enough. Let's go.
Best indie. 12 minutes. Death's Door. Inscription. Kina Bridge of Spirits and Loop Hero. Loop Hero is actually a good game.
Yeah.
And people are sleeping on that.
This hard too. This hard too.
I'm going with Death's Door.
Okay.
I'm going with Death's Door.
Oh man.
All of us speak at
All right,
once.
I'll jump in since everybody quiet. To me, it comes. I love 12 minutes, but I can't. It has a couple of issues that I couldn't get over. But I loved it. I'm glad it's there. Inscription. I wish I played it because I would have more insight. So it comes down to how you pronounce it, Kina, or which that Kina or
it doesn't matter.
Kina. This is the shot for Kina to win. But Death's Door.
But I don't think they're gonna let Death's Door.
Yeah, like Death's Door was a movement.
But Kina was good.
But too. Shut up. You trying to get me to jump out the window? Listen. Yeah, damn though. This is the. I don't know if Kina gonna win anything else if it don't win here. That's the thing. So in my voting, Kina would not come away with anything if it doesn't win here.
Oh, they already won best whatchamacallit, best
debut indie we had. Yeah,
we did. We have it for debut.
I did. I don't know about you.
Look, Death's Door's got to get it. Death's Door got it. It did so much, and then I believe PlayStation get it. Yeah, Death's Door. I'm
gonna, for me, Addict, you can put me down as Kana. I'm gonna go on the opposite side of y'all to steal the points here. I really love Acid Nerve and Death's Door, and I think they deserve some love there. But I mean, y'all talked about it on Best Indie Debut. Y'all gave a lot of love to Kana. You know, it's hard to go against it for Best Indie, so I'm gonna go with that one.
Yep.
Best ongoing game.
Wait,
Award of
damn.
two
Wait,
game.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
You get them in.
Okay. Sorry.
I
You good.
gotta go first.
Yeah, you got to go first off. Next one. After this.
Whoever, I think it goes to Devolver either way. Damn, man, people really talking about Inscription, and a lot of people just got Death's Door now. I'm gonna go Inscription.
Oh, yo, you
gotta remember, you got two platforms. You got two platforms that just got it now.
Yeah.
But all the people voting have been having the game. Let's move on though.
Listen, this is Saul standing on his square with that inscription. I love it.
We got best ongoing, awarded to a game for outstanding development and ongoing content that evolves the player's experience over time. Solve, you're going next.
Yes, you're first.
Hold on a second. Best ongoing. FF14. Come on.
Okay.
Me?
Yes.
Final Fantasy 14.
Mike.
Really disappointed we don't see Sea of Thieves on here after a Pirate's Life. That was such a great game and brought a lot of energy there. So shout out to that team. Very sad not to see them here.
Yeah.
You know what? I play a lot of Warzone, and I'm always impressed by Warzone. King said it so well. Where else are you going to get an Ariana Grande concert inside of a video game but Fortnite? Like, that stuff is truly incredible. Even for people who are just casual fans of video games, the idea of being able to do that in a game, nobody does that when you look at this, right? Nobody does that. But Final Fantasy 14 has so much energy behind it this year, especially the new DLC is coming out here very shortly. Like, the hype around this game is palpable. So we're going to go with Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, I think this is where I course correct when I went against Final Fantasy the last time, and I'm jumping back on ship and getting back in pocket with the Final Fantasy this time. As much as I think Fortnite and Genshin do deserve. All of them, always good.
Legends.
Oh, nice. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to give the other one Final Fantasy, and regardless, because everyone's locked, so I can talk. and regardless of Final Fantasy, like, it's been doing really good, but it's big stuff's after the awards, I think, isn't it? It's after. Yeah. So I don't think they're gonna really count that experience. But Apex has had a lot of content this year, and so has Warzone. But I'm gonna go with Apex because I don't like Warzone.
No doubt. But shout out to what Mike said. It's a travesty. Sea of Thieves is not here. Sea of Thieves is supposed to be here for sure. Continue.
That's another one that
the millions love it.
they do. There are millions. Ooh, Games for Impact. Ooh.
Yeah, Games for Impact for a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. I don't know none of this, but we're going with it.
I know.
Before Your Eyes, Boyfriend Dungeon, Chevrolet, A Colorful Tale, Life is Strange, True Colors, and No Longer Home.
Trickery.
Hey, Mike, what's your vote?
Hey, Mike, you know what, Alex? I'm actually the wrong person to ask because I've played none of these. But of course, being around the Kind of Funny crew, we have a lot of diverse voices. Yeah. And I will say, if we ask Blessing, Janet, Greg, and the team, right,
what the team
they're going to beat the drum for Chicory and/or Life is Strange. So those are the two games that I know my team at Kind of Funny will definitely be behind. So if I had to lean one or the other, a lot of word around Chicory, but I think Life is Strange carries a lot of weight with that franchise and what that message has always been.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go with Life is Strange, too.
You're ridiculous. I was going off the jump because I did play it. But, yeah, I've heard tremendous things about Life is Strange, True Colors. So, very diverse game, very inclusive, and a good message from what I understand. So, yeah, that's where I'm going. What you got, King and Saul?
Life is Strange.
Everybody says unanimous. All right, let's do it.
Best performance. This is going to be a hard one.
Okay, can I go first?
Yes.
I love everybody here. I thought everybody did a fantastic job in their spaces. But the one actor that stands out to me is Giancarlo Esposito. Wow. He is on such a tear.
Talk that talk, King.
He is absolutely phenomenal. And you know, me and Addix talked about this on the Addix show. Addix said that he wasn't in a lot of scenes, but did he control the scenes that he was in when he was in the scenes? And I have to say a resounding yes. So I'm going with Giancarlo Esposito because I know exactly where his genesis was, and to see exactly where his apex is going, he's phenomenal. And I think all his other actors here are just ascending where he's at a primal alpha level.
Anybody else want to jump out the window? Know what they doing?
You go, Mike. You go.
No,
Mike.
you sure?
go, Mike.
Addict, I want to hear you. Oh,
Yeah,
Addict,
Addict
you're
need
the
to go.
best.
You should pass it. Let Addict go because he's trying to get bars off.
I feel like
Mm-hmm.
there's 2 death loops in here, and part of me feels like one of them's gonna win this. And
Yes.
like, but then like this is such a hard one because the chick from Resident
Lady
Evil
D.
Village, she was doing numbers at the beginning of the year,
Yeah.
but like, I feel like what's so sad is I feel like the Far Cry 6, like, I feel like that's the last one that's gonna win it this year. Like, The Life is Strange, I didn't play that, but that's the main character, so I'm assuming she did a fantastic job there. And like, I really like Juliana in Deathloop, and I like Cole. This is a hard one, but I'm gonna say this is going to the Resident Evil Village character, because I remember what like all of these did something, but hers was a movement. Like it might have been for the wrong reasons sometimes, but it was definitely a movement, and a lot of people really. She made memes. Like if she didn't win, I think Juliana might win because I thought she did a fantastic job in Deathloop, and Colt did too. That's why I can see any one of these winning, like any one of them. But I'm gonna have to say Resident Evil Village.
Okay, you stand on your square. You stand on your square. Soft.
I'm going with Erica Mori, Alex Chen.
Ooh,
Nice.
Colors.
Whoa.
I think Giancarlo's obviously the biggest name here, but he gave a good performance, right, as your typical villain. But you know, it is kind of a very boilerplate Latino villain. So Colt. I look at Colt and I look at Juliana. Juliana was much more interesting to me.
Yep.
Colt felt like that character could have been anybody. Like he's just, I didn't like him nearly as much as Juliana.
Juliana was so good.
Yeah, and then Lady Dimitrescu, when you look at the game, you know, she was huge, right? Everybody loved her, but when you look at the game, she had a very small role in it ultimately. I think that Alex Chen, if people who are they want to put this game to the forefront, they're going to vote for Erica Mori, right? And this game and its message. So I think it's her, Alex Chen.
This is hard. I can see legit cases for everyone on some level. I'm gonna go against Deathloop here only because I feel the two may cancel each other out with the voting, which then leaves it to Lady D. You know, this is tough action. I heard a great performance. I'm gonna go with King. I'm going with Giancarlo. I think that, you know, I was listening to Danny. Shout out to Danny Pena. I was listening to his interview. You know,
that's fine. This is where the winners and losers.
Listen, man, it wasn't a lot, but he commanded every scene he was in. You know, and I know some don't like the tropes, but I like the trope.
I mean, the thing about it is, I'll be disappointed if he wins. But then you did have Mons did win 2 years ago. So,
That's good. That's what I got. Anybody else didn't vote?
I'm going with Juliana, Miss
Okay.
Akage. That's right. I'm going with that one.
She might win. Like
everybody really loved Juliana.
Yeah.
I think that's the one to watch right here.
Okay.
Best audio design. Deathloop, Forza Horizon 5, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, Resident Evil Village.
This is where we lose.
This is where we all lose. We're gonna mess up here. This is where we all mess up somehow. Man.
I mean, you like to lean toward Forza 5 because it sounds so good, but I don't think people want to reward just a bunch of car sounds, right? And so that's a big issue, even though that team over at Playground really put a big effort in elevating the audio in this one, and you can hear it. You can feel it every time you play, right? And so when I look around, I think of games that really impacted me when I was listening and was turned off all the lights, and that's Resident Evil Village and Returnal. I'm going to go with Returnal for me on this one.
All right, so let let me talk to the other lords briefly.
Yes.
I suggest a truce. Let's all pick one.
I suggested nothing.
Yeah, that's a good
No,
call.
you stay on your square.
Let's all pick
You
one.
die where you stand.
Then how about we all pick Cognitos then? How about that?
Nah. I'm going last.
I'm with Mike.
Ooh.
I'm with Mike. It isn't specifically sound, but you know, all the videos that when that game came out of the raindrops and how it worked with the dual sense controller. So that's part of the sound design, right? How do you design it so that it becomes like this encompassing sort of experience? Yeah, Returnal. I gotta go with Returnal.
Returnal with the audio, no doubt. King.
I'm gonna do something stupid,
I think I know what you're doing.
and I'm gonna go with Deathloop.
Oh. Okay. Any particular reason? Just because we doing something stupid? That's what we do?
One, I'm not gonna give Ratchet and Clank.
Why? Why can't Ratchet and Clank get with this?
I'm just not, and I know all the best audio design should go to Forza. It should definitely go to Forza because to get a Lamborghini and a Ferrari to sound completely different, or a Lamborghini and a Porsche to sound completely different, and Bugatti to sound different, and to hear the brakes and the squeals and little things like that, and going through puddles and muds and stuff. And I saw them when they were doing all that background stuff. So, and then to have the music that's inside the game, that's part of the audio design as well. Right. So, and the interaction with all the characters talking to you, and when she can say my name, hey David, and you know, stuff like that. So there's little stuff that keys in there, and I know Forza should win this, but for some bonkers reason, I think it's Deathloop.
Okay. Who has
I'm giving this to Returnal.
Going with Returnal, huh? Everybody pretty much unanimous Returnal. That's what it is. Looks here.
Not me.
Except for King.
Except for King.
Oh, Cognito, you're voting Returnal.
No, I did not vote.
You said everybody going in after
I
this.
did not
Let's
vote.
go.
I did not vote yet. I'm with King though. I don't think Forza is going to win this one. I don't think I as much as people think so. I don't think this is the one Forza win. I was surprised. King surprised me. I thought he was going to do something else. He threw me off.
I think it's Deathloop.
We have gone pretty much. Has anyone given Ratchet anything yet?
I have.
Okay.
Game of the year.
Yeah, that's what, King. We gonna get to that. The snowball's rolling, baby.
Oh, this is tough. Damn it, Sav. I was thinking something else. Then you eloquently brought those points up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to die together. We're gonna have to die together on this one because I can't. I thought King was gonna do Resident Evil.
It is the most unique application of sound design, right? Think about Hellblade when it came out, right?
The voices,
unique,
the thing.
Exactly.
I don't know. Yeah. No.
Send me your ears.
Send me your ears. Let's go. Moving on.
All right, so the next one is best score in music.
It's kind of the same, but.
I got this.
I think I'm going with this. Yeah, go ahead, King.
Best score in music, I got to go with the Artful Escape.
Ooh, this is the shot they could win this.
Wow.
This is the shot they could win this.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. There's nothing more exhilarating when you're jamming, going down the hill, and you keep it going, and the world is lighting up, and you're hitting those jumps, and you
could do this. This could be the one.
I don't care what anybody say. Best score out of all those, and I have not played Deathloop or and I know Guardians of the Galaxy should have something in there, but Near Replicant, no. Deathloop, don't think so, because I didn't hear any music when I was watching people play the game, and Cyberpunk, definitely not. But I'm
watching people play the game.
I know, I love that.
But at the same time, the Artful Escape is all about music.
King, I'm rolling. I'm not just going to BS. I'm going to roll with you for that similar reason. And then my heart wants to say Guardians as an 80s baby, that it be rocking in there. Like, it is like, I was smiling from ear to ear when that game came on. But it's not really original music. It's really like they took a soundtrack from the joint.
No, but think about it. Whoa, okay, never mind.
No, think about it. That's not what I need to think about.
Because yeah, you do have the licensed soundtracks, right?
Yeah.
Think about the score, though. The score. Think about the original music that's in there.
It's not even exclusive for score, original song, a licensed soundtrack. So they're basically saying that counts. They're basically all saying
they covered both. Obviously, the licensed stuff is what we remember, right? Like the movies, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
But the actual score,
the score is fire. It's fire. Oh my God, it's fire.
It swells.
This is it. Yeah, guys. Soft turn my vote.
Go get it. Go get it.
No, soft turn my vote. Soft turn my vote. Because I would have gave it Awful Escape, but under these rules, it's allowing that.
God bless.
So yeah. If I lose, damn, this is gonna be. If I lose an Awful Escape,
meet me at the finish line.
You know what?
My bad.
I'm going against the grain.
I'm gonna
say near replicant.
Ooh.
Wow.
Crazy.
I feel like as far as like original content and original composing music, it does have a lot of really good stuff in it. And I think this is the only award I've seen this game.
I want to change my vote again. I'm so torn. I'll go back.
So while he decides, I'm doing Guardians. The Artful Escape, I would have agreed with you, King. The thing is, the Artful Escape, I feel like it should have been in sound design because a lot of like the actual gameplay and platforming is associated with the music in a way that's super interesting. And I don't understand why they didn't put it in sound design instead of this. I get it. You might be right there too. You might be right. I'm going Guardians.
God bless.
So everyone chose.
I'm gonna go with Guardians. I will give Artful Escape and King a big shout out. I've never been so into folk music in my life before. Like, as this is like a new genre to me. Listening to that, I was like, man. Like I could just sit here and relax and hang out, but man, Guardians has a killer score, awesome licensed music. They have their whole own Star-Lord band going on with the music. There's a lot going on there. So yeah, you got to give it to Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy.
This next one's crazy, man.
This one is crazy hard.
Best art direction, The Artful Escape,
King got
definitely
early.
Kina, Bridge of Spirits, Psychonauts 2, and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Go ahead, King.
Go ahead, King. Take it away.
Psychonauts 2. Tim Schafer, I salute you, sir.
Okay.
What about you, SnowbikeMike? What's yours?
Where's Guardians of the Galaxy? That first off, really quick, where's Guardians of the Galaxy? Have you ever looked at a character animation with that facial tech and said, "Oh my gosh, like this team did that"? There's been few and far between games that really capture that moment. So good for them. A little sad to not see him here, but I'm with King. Psychonauts 2, what an art direction that was. That was far out, fun, took you on different worlds. Shout out to Psychonauts 2.
I'm going last.
I'm going. Oh, this is tough.
All right. So you up for that? I see. My Psychonauts 2 makes a whole lot of sense. My only thinking is like if you play Psychonauts 1, it's more of that. Like they've done it before, right?
Don't do it soft. Don't do it soft. Don't do it. Don't do what I think you're gonna do because I think I'm doing that. What you doing? Don't do it.
And then Ratchet's the same thing. Like I said, Ratchet is a gorgeous PS2 game. It's what it is. Damn, but that game is beautiful.
That game is beautiful. Let's get it.
Jesus.
I'm gonna say my vote because somebody ringing my bell. I'm going with Ratchet and Clank. I think the graphical fidelity is just too much. This is the one I think they win in this. I'll get my bell right back.
I'm gonna go with Psychonauts. It's just it is that whole sort of. My thing is that they did it before, man. You know what I mean? Like this isn't new, but it is the first time that this many people have had the chance to experience it. So
thank you for joining me.
I'm gonna say the Artful Escape.
I don't know.
Oh yes, this man, he out of here. Yes.
Yeah.
What arrived?
No, that was just my printer stuff.
Oh, okay. I thought saying hot arrived.
No. Just printer cartridges from Amazon. Salute to them.
My Halo Edition Xbox.
So I'll go first since I chose to go last time.
Ooh.
Best narrative for outstanding storytelling and narrative development in a game.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say Life is Strange.
Wow. Okay.
That's all they do.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like that's a good way. That's a good horse to ride on.
Mike.
You know, it's tough. I take a look at this and I kind of X-nay the easy stories, right? Of Deathloop. We're moving on. Guardians of the Galaxy is just a superhero movie, right? With some touching moments. It Takes Two. We talked about it, right? We talked about two people falling apart and drifting away from each other and having to come together. And there was some fun storytelling elements to that. There was some fun ways where he tied gameplay into storytelling and really made you keep going on that. But Psychonauts 2, Tim Schafer and that team really connected mental health and a lot of these, you know, hurdles and obstacles again into a fun and awesome way that kind of sometimes just makes you think and take a deep breath and go, wow, like I can't believe they're addressing this issue, and the way they are is very interesting and insightful. So I will go with Psychonauts 2 on this one.
Mike stole all my points. Literally, that's how I locked it down. Look, It Takes Two can deserve it, but I feel it's going to win a lot of the cooperative stuff and, you know, the unique stuff. Deathloop got a shot. I mean, it definitely does. You know, Life is Strange, I think, is a lock for the games with change kind of stuff, right? And I'm not saying that the narrative is not good, but if Psychonauts is going to win something, this is the category for me to win. I just think, and it's tough because Marvel's is fire, but I think, like, man, Psychonauts got to take something. And I think this is it. It's down at the loop and not.
It's crazy how close.
It's very, all of this. This is probably the most competitive category ever.
I suggest when
I'm going Psychonauts too. Yeah.
I suggest whenever you get time, Snowbike, like, go back and watch our other Crown the Lords. Like, it's so one way, but this year it's so like
nice,
like in the middle.
Yep.
All right, so we got best game
wait. Someone didn't vote again. Just ignores the song part of the podcast.
I just gotta go.
Psychonauts 2. Let's go.
Okay.
Psychonauts 2, nice.
Let's go first again with this one since you tend to.
Okay, best game direction. Whoever goes last has to go first the next time.
Yes.
Best game direction. Oh, Jesus. I kind of think.
Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design.
Deathloop.
This is it.
Psychonauts 2.
I got it.
Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Can we all just like look? I know I've been like shitting on Ratchet and Clank. Why is this here?
Sunday.
Yeah, Lord's Day.
Why is this here in this category? Like, never mind. Go, so.
Can I go?
Yeah.
Go ahead, please.
I'll take It Takes Two. I'll take It Takes Two for one, please.
For 200. Thank you, Alex. All right. Ooh. Oh man, Mike, what you doing?
I will go first on the next one to make it more fun for the Iron Lords podcast listeners out there. So I'll go first on the next one. So I was going to go last. This one is a very interesting one to me when I break it down and I go through all of the different ones. And I think of stuff like that. I love King with the It Takes Two. I love what Joseph Ferris and that team does. And I know I sound like a broken record because that game deserves a lot of love and it's a lot of fun. Returnal and what they did with that kind of Metroidvania, like just constantly die, repeat, rinse and wash your hands and try again, was very interesting and very different on the main stage, right? Is what a lot of people saw that as. Arcane continues to make games all about player choice, where you can do whatever you want and you make it the way you want. And I mean, it's a huge island where you have to kill all these people at a certain way, however you want it to go. It's tough. I would love to lean into It Takes Two, but I think this is where Deathloop takes it. So I'm going to go with best game direction, Deathloop.
Mike stole my exact points again. Like literally, that's how I nailed it. Knocked it down.
All right, so
I'm going with King. It Takes Two because it's again that game. Every scenario is bespoke and unique because the gameplay. It's necessary for the gameplay.
This one's a classic Addicts World.
Let's get it.
I'm saying Return.
Okay.
Because I feel like some of these was done well, but it's not new. I feel like Returnal isn't new, but it's newer. Like I feel like Deathloop, sure, that is like that. That's like kind of like a Groundhog Day. Like I don't think that concept's really new. It Takes Two, I would say, because of a ways out, they just took that concept and they made it better, and they broadened on it. Psychonauts 2 is really good, but you know, we do have examples of platform.
Right. That's why I just
Ratchet
still
and Clank
feel
doesn't deserve to be in here.
Come on. So disrespectful.
I feel like Returnal, the reason I feel like it's Returnal is because it is the first game that I feel like roguelike is being tried in the AAA model.
Yeah.
And I think that it is going to get it.
Yeah, look, all legit points. I'm gonna roll with Deathloop. I think that a lot of people just are not seeing the Arcane formula as much, and this is their first Arcane game, and to them that's revolution. No disrespect for It Takes Two. I just think it'll win other things than this. I think Deathloop's going away with this.
Here it is, Game of the Year.
Here we go.
Gran
Number
Campeón.
1
El
is
Gran Campeón.
Deathloop. Number 2 is It Takes Two. Number 3 is Metroid Dread. Number 4 is Psychonauts 2. Number 5 is Blank. And number 6 is Resident Evil Village.
Blank.
Is the best.
Blank.
Fifth is Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, sir.
I'm gonna go first so we can have some fun with the Lords of the Realm here. But there are some snubs. We will not get into that. And that's the best part about
Rest in peace, shout out. Rest in peace, shout out to Forza Horizon 5.
Yeah, that's the best
Forward out
part
for the
about Game of
homie.
the Year is because it's about your Game of the Year and the games that you
Yes.
truly enjoyed
Preach.
and loved. So
Preach.
always remember that when you listen to this podcast.
That is correct.
Celebrate the games that you love, share the games you love,
Facts.
and let those developers know that they did a great job. When you look at this list, it's a heavy lineup. We had a really solid year, right? As we're in the middle of a pandemic, we've got to play some great games, and we've all smiled and had some fun. It Takes Two, I love you, but you're out. Metroid Dread, you're out. Psychonauts 2, I love you dearly, but you're out. Resident Evil, unfortunately, you're out. And Sony and PlayStation always have some big heavy hitters that people love.
Before you pick, this is worth 2 points.
Okay, we're 2. So this is my big moment because
That's it.
you know I'm gonna be going with Blank at number 5. I would go with Ratchet and Clank.
Okay.
Ratchet and Clank came out hot in the summer. It really pushed the next gen tech that we all wanted to see, we all wanted to love, with the quick loading times and the alternate worlds that it could go in and out of. The animation is beautiful. The voice acting was very, very well done. I mean, this is a great game, and it is my game of the year out of these 5. Maybe not my personal game of the year, but my game of the year out of these, I should say 6. My bad.
Yeah. Who's putting their chest out?
I'll go next.
Who's putting their chest out?
I'll go next.
Okay.
Deathloop, can't wait to catch you in Game Pass. I really loved It Takes Two, and it came to Game Pass. Ooh wee!
Yes.
Yeah, Psychonauts 2, Game Pass. Delicious.
Are you saying something there?
I'm saying we eating good over here, baby. Resident Evil, see you in Game Pass. Delicious.
I can't with you.
So down to the 2 people that won't be in Game Pass. Dread, Bushes. I don't even know how you made it here.
I don't know how you made it.
Yeah, I was actually like, just your curiosity, Snowbike. Isn't it weird that Metroid Dread had like 2 nominations, but it got nominated for Game of the Year? Like, I feel like that's weird.
Yeah, it
Go with
felt
your
like
weird.
it was. Yeah, I don't know.
Go with your weird.
It's an odd one. Is it just a Nintendo thing? You know, people dying for a Nintendo name to be out there. Maybe it is the franchise, right? I tell King all the time, never played any of these games. I don't know the weight of them, right? But it seems like everybody always chirps about Metroid and how much they love this franchise. Maybe that's it. You know, I don't know.
Mike, little known fact, is the worst selling franchise in Nintendo's history.
Good to know. Good to know.
How's it a little known fact?
Little known fact.
Hey,
All
now
right,
you
King,
know.
what is it?
Well, I have to go with give these dudes something for the year because they need to puff their chests out. It's been a very bad year. They ending the year on absolutely nothing. So let's give them an award that they can't physically hold. Game of the year goes to Ratchet and Clank.
Oh, you going for you doing it? Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna put my flag down. I want It Takes Two to win this. I feel like out of all the games here, It Takes Two. But I gotta back Deathloop.
I thought you was about to say.
I gotta back Deathloop. I got to
back it up.
Soft.
Yeah. It's Deathloop. It's Deathloop. Listen, man. like you said, Cog, I think this is the time for Arcane to shine, and hardcore Arcane heads may have some issues with how, because there are some issues with the fact that it's not quite an immersive sim because it holds your hand a little bit, but I think that's what they needed just to get the Arcane name out
just
there.
Think how many awards that Deathloop and Ratchet and Clank's been in. Like
they've been in a lot.
So
almost every award.
Yeah, they've been in a lot. Yeah,
it's definitely Deathloop for me.
Yeah, this one is tough because I want to go with my heart. And let's get the eliminators out. Sorry, Resident Evil. I don't have you here. Metroid, Switch Gang, I love you, but I don't have you here. It Takes Two, I love you. But I just can't see you winning Game of the Year over this.
No, it still there was a lot of issues with the book character. That people weren't happy with that.
The book character. I know. Yes, the
super
love.
racist.
Yeah,
slightly racist.
We'll leave that alone. We're not touching that. Time on the book character. Time. But then it comes down to, for me, I know Sony Nation don't get mad, but like Ratchet, I can't. Because
did you just say Sony Nation don't get mad?
Don't get mad, Sony Nation, because I know they won it. I know that. Listen, I know this is where they usually clean up, and they always have high quality games. But the World of the Streets, Psychonauts 2 is better. And,
it is.
And
did you not see the paperwork?
Yeah, and the story is better, and it's just the mental health issue stuff. And there's no disrespect to it; it's just more of the same for Ratchet and Clank to me. So it came down to me to Psychonauts 2. And Deathloop. And my heart wants to give it to Psychonauts 2. My heart wants to say Tim gets the W here. But Deathloop, man, it's like Sav said, I just think Arcane is under the radar to the masses, and they've never played that style of a game. And I feel because even though, again, Maddie, I love you, he's a hardcore Arcane. He feels it's not the best that the studio's done. But I feel as a result of their accessibility and the bringing the other person in and stuff like that, it made it more popular. So I'm going to go with Deathloop. I'm going to go with Deathloop. This hurts, though, because I wanted to go with Psychonauts 2. But that's my vote, man. That's my vote. Crown Your Lord. We see, what is it, December? We'll find out who the winners are.
December 9th, the day after Halo comes out.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Let me know who Lord's got it right, who got it right. We'll come back, but again, tremendous show. Shout out to SnowbikeMike, man, rocking with us the entire.
Oh, thanks God for having me on. It was a blast. What a great 4 hours it's been, kicking it with the very best, y'all. It's been awesome.
Out of control.
I gave that man every out he could. He said nope. He said, "Cog, I'm rocking." Man. He was like, "You got me. It's all good." Salute to you, brother. We'll read the super chats after, but we got to give you outros first.
Yes.
Brother. Tremendous journey, tremendous history. I love us coming together as gamers, you know what I'm saying? And just really, your history is inspiring. Your energy, your positive energy, and all the talented things you do in the gaming community, just truly amazing, man. We wanted to give you your flowers. Where can the fine people find you? What else do you got going on, Lord SnowbikeMike?
Thank you so much, Cog. And thank you to you and the whole entire realm, everybody here on the panel, everybody out there in the chat that has just been rocking with us all morning and afternoon long. Truly and honestly, it's a blast being here. And you guys are everything that gaming means to me. Positivity, inclusivity, fun, and just a good time of sharing enthusiasm. No matter what games you like, you all come together and laugh and have fun, and that's what I've always been about. Of course, you can go find me over at KindaFunny. I host all of the Twitch live streams after KindaFunny Games daily. Each and every weekday, I host the KindaFunnyXcast along with my two gaming dads, Paris Lilly and Gary Witter, the Rogue One. We talk all things Xbox. We're just like these guys. We love sharing the fun. We keep it very positive, and we have a great time. So you can always check me out over there. And of course, on my live channel, twitch.tv/SnowbikeMike, I stream to one of the best communities around because we just like playing games and having fun. So you can always check us out. And I'll be hosting more Halo tournaments. So if you in the realm think you got it and you want to bring it, grab yourself a foursome and come join our next one. They're always free to enter. It's just us having fun, and you can enjoy that. But yeah, it's your guy SnowbikeMike here in beautiful Lake Tahoe, playing a bunch of video games and spreading the love.
My man, salute. Long overdue. So happy to have you in there. Attic, I don't know if he's still here, if he had to run yet.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, give your outros to Mike, and then I know you can bounce out while we do the rest of the business.
I've always liked, I've stated multiple times, I value passion over everything, and you've always shown that passion. Like you show like the negativity passion I have. That's your positive passion. Like I can't match it, so I gotta go the other way. I gotta be on the dark side of the force.
So you gotta be a Sith.
But I definitely appreciate you coming on, man. It was a blast. Might stream some games with you in the future.
Thanks, Addict.
I know you like Fall Guys, and I really enjoy that game, but I don't got a group to play it with.
You ain't got me.
Addict, anytime, man. Anytime, Addict. Yeah, I hope that me and all of you right here can squat up with some Halo as well and play that.
Sure,
That's an easy win right there for us.
Sure. Gamer tags got to get exchanged. A lot of stuff got to go down, and then in person as well once things get back to normal next year. No doubt, Lord Sarv outros for the legendary SnowbikeMike.
Yeah, Mike. I mean, when I first saw you on Kinda Funny, I was like, I like this guy. He's super, super positive. Like almost what I've told you in the past. I said in the past, my wife calls that like strawberry. Like, yeah, oh, he's very strawberry. Like he's super nice and whatever. And I was a little worried because I'm like, man, he's on this big platform. Sometimes the toxicity of just the community, unfortunately, can just be overwhelming to somebody who just wants to put out that positive vibe. Because we felt it with us here, right? When Cog is pushing positivity, we're all sort of in that boat. And sometimes you get people that just want to bring you down, and they just want to sort of engulf you in the negativity that can happen around gaming. And I love to see the fact that you've overcome any of that, if there was any of that type of hurdle that you may have experienced, but you've just won everyone over with positivity. And at the end of the day, the fact that more people could just get on board with the idea of, hey, I'm however old I am, like I'll be 46 in 2 months. I'm sitting here on a Sunday talking about video games with my friends, my childhood friends.
Go.
And we have to be grateful for the things that we're able to do and follow our passion. So to hear your story today about how you're just this go-getter and you're not afraid, and even if you are afraid, you just do it. I think it's a lesson for anybody who wants to do anything in life. Like, hey, don't be afraid, just do it. What's the worst that can happen? They can tell you no. And the fact that you've gotten to where you've gotten and you continue to grow in that space is amazing, man. So thank you for joining us, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Sav. I want to take a moment. That means a lot coming from you. And I want you to know, for our first interaction, you have been incredible. I've learned a lot. I really love your calm and even demeanor. You're so smart and fun and insightful. And a lot of the Hoops fans out there will get it if you listen to my guys, Jalen and Jacoby. You remind me of Jacoby with these knuckleheads. I should call the three of these guys.
Listen,
as Jalen, you are my Jacoby. And I want you to know that, Sav. It means the world. So thank you,
brother. I appreciate it.
Mike, now we're going to have to grease his ears when he walks through the door because he said it's going to be too big.
Well, I know you'll always keep him balanced. You know that, King.
No doubt, Lord King, man. Let's give Snowbike his flowers, man.
I give Snowbike the new name of the Can Do, man, because Can't is not in his repertoire. The Can't is not there. You have this like halo over your head, right?
Yeah,
so I'm looking at it, right?
Yeah, that thing in the back. Yeah. It look bad for you. Yes.
Yeah, every time I look at it, I laugh. So because I'm like,
you got that glow behind it.
That's exactly you, right? And I was listening to your history and stuff like that, and it is my weird ability to just dissect little things. But your responsibility was taught to you very early. You and your mother was on a cold fidget line for you to go get your console, and she was like, "Yeah, go ahead, go to school. I'm gonna hold you down. I'm gonna hold you down. I'm gonna get that." And he's like, "Your mom, please don't mess. I got you. Go to school." And this is where you learned your responsibility and what comes first and what mattered, right? She's like, "I'm gonna have your fun. I got your fun here. Don't worry. But you go take care of what matters, right?" And you came back and she had you. And then when you're doing your first Twitch, your mom's and your girlfriend was in the chat. Right? She had you. She held you. She held you down. And that level of responsibility has been with you this whole time. And that can-do attitude has always been there. When I came in today, and I was telling my girl last night, I'm like, man, babe, I don't know what song I'm coming in with. And she was like, yo, she come in with Hate Me Now. Right? and listen, she goes, I always love that gym song that you listen to, right? Because that's just when I'm working out, right? I was like, nah. I said, and I look at your stuff because Sovereign is the catalyst for you guys.
Yeah.
If I would not know about KindaFunny without him.
Yeah, bro. If it wasn't for Saul putting us on, that's how I found out about Colin. Greg,
he introduced me
the whole
to you.
Team. Yeah, it was Saul was always, and then also Kaibatsu. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like,
but I didn't get a chance to talk to Kaibatsu about that. I got a chance to talk to Saul.
Facts.
He introduced me to you. When I listened to Bob Marley last night, I said, oh man, this is Mike. So I came in and I was so happy that you was into the tune and you were so ready to go. And I thought we had you for limited time and you rocked. And I'm sorry I'm stretching the time out, but I want to say these things if I don't ever get a chance to say them again. I truly appreciate your time here. I truly appreciate your aesthetics in the back. I truly appreciate your energy. So thank you so much for coming on and staying the whole time on a Crown Your Lords. This is incredible.
Like, bro, the stamina. This boy.
Thanks, King. And you know, for you, King, Cog will tell you. The first time I met Cog, I looked right at him with a big smile and said, you get me and King in the room, and we're going to have a great time. I can't wait to be next to this guy.
Bro.
And King, to start off, I appreciate you playing Bob at the beginning and just lightening the mood and having fun. That's something my dad always did. When we woke up before middle school and high school, he had the record player on, old school MJ, the Bee Gees, everybody, right? We would jam before we went to school, and that was something special. And for you to set the tone like that is awesome, right? Because I know, as you guys know, when you come in to a new spot, it's quiet, it's anxious. People don't know what to say. They don't know how to break the ice. And you made it fun. You made it exciting. So thank you, King. And I love everything you do. I love your energy. I love the fun jabs because you keep it fun. You keep it positive. And that's what I need. I need some good laughter in my life. So thank you, big dog. You know that.
Salute, bro. Again, the legend, he has spoken, man. It's long overdue. Glad we could do it. Absolute pleasure. So we do got to take care of business. Mike, I know if you got to go, it's cool because we got to read a ton of super chats and at this part, I feel guilty. So I was like, brother, please, if you got to go, like, we got business. You know what I'm saying?
All right, well, I'll run out of your way so you guys can do that. Addict, King, Sav, and Cog, thank you all so much. In the realm, thank you for putting up with the fun. Thanks for getting loud with me and the gang. It was really an awesome opportunity, and I can't wait to collide with these guys again, and of course bring them over to my world. So we'll see you all soon. Keep playing games. Brother. Be good to one another. Peace out, everybody.
Thank you so much, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Have a good one.
See y'all.
No doubt, no doubt. All right, so I could do the poll while you get things ready.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. With the recent success of Halo Infinite's multiplayer beta gameplay and engagement, which core problem do you think 343 needs to address first? The choices are A, progression system doesn't reward objective play and kill streaks enough. B, not enough free-to-play quality content that shouldn't be time-gated. C, dedicated playlists like Slayer or optional unranked crossplay. Or D, I don't care, I'm spending my whole check for them PvP suits. I can't be an ashy Spartan out here. Shout out to the realm. It is up on ILP. Check that LordsOfGaming.net. Check that out when you can. And so let's
go KD Spartans, man. Did you see his legs?
We got that's gonna be me running around mad dirty.
He wasn't dirty. He was
looking like Pigpen. Like that's fine though.
He was clean, but he was just ashy.
We got Hustle and Motivate, $2 super chat. Shout out to Mike and the NBA Streets Volume 2 Love. Yes, classic. Okay, I love BBC. In parentheses, big black consoles.
Oh, wow. You had to clarify.
Buddy, come on,
buddy.
With the $10 super chat, please change the name of the podcast to King and the Iron Lords, The Legend of Crystal D. It would be a hit.
Man.
Oh, man. Come on, man.
This guy here.
Buddy.
Man. And we got Hargeet Shadi, $5 super chat. I hope they add mode selection and turn off crossplay. Battle Pass doesn't bother me. Spend money if you want to. Hashtag Ashy Spartan.
No KD Spartans. No.
Then we got the homie Stitch. Member for 25 months. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. I have completed every challenge, the events, and tanked Platinum 4 and just getting 50 XP. Also, there's another game mode called Survivor. There's an achievement that you ask to revive a fallen team, revive a fallen teammate. Yeah. So there's a number of different things you can do. And we have Don Otaku, $5 super chat. Got to level 38, all natty with no skips, and completed my weekly challenge.
Daddy with the battle pass. Okay.
For like 2 days. I don't like it. So he had no progression basically for 2 days. That's crazy. Yeah.
Salute to him.
Sucks. Do the challenge. You will grow.
Then we have pause. We will grow. Geechani, $10 in the chat. In all seriousness, people are spending money in Halo multiplayer because they love the game. Awesome job, 343, for letting anyone play while allowing us to buy if we have the money. Hashtag Halo is back.
Yeah.
Then we have Tyson Buhajo, $15 super chat. The main problem with Infinite is content. We don't have Forge. Custom games are more limited compared to older Halos, and missing game modes / playlists. Possibly no new maps till next season in 6 months.
Oh.
That's the thing though, right? Like, okay, if they launch with those 10 maps, like you see how the expectations change.
Yeah.
If it launched regular Halo with those 10 maps, they're good. Now they're like, oh, we're not getting new maps in 6 months. It's like, wait a minute, hold up.
Yeah, that's true.
It's Halo you're talking about, right? All right, Hargeet Chani, once again, $10 super chat. So has Halo just beat all Sony PS5 games combined for sales / revenue? Each Halo edition console sold includes a copy of campaign and add battle pass spending. Hashtag Halo is king, and it eats like one too. Then we have Tyson Buhajo, once again, $8 super chat. We've been conditioned to fill up an XP bar since COD 2007. Definitely want a performance XP system. Still the funnest game I've played in a long time. It's true.
No doubt.
Humans like to see the numbers go up. Then we have Dan Lazaro, $5 super chat. This is why we single player only mode players don't care about other modes. Yeah, please. Whole lot of complaining, not a lot of gaming. Y'all never see it coming. Strong words for the multiplayer game. There we go. Hargeet Chani, just to get yet again, $5 for chat. Now that we know co-op will be coming soon, when do you think it drops? My guess it'll be announced at E3, could come in June or next fall.
Oh, might drop on Horizon Head.
Then we got Flame, $5 super chat. Good afternoon, Realm. I hope everyone had a great week. Like Little Man did this Black Friday. Yes, killed it, Little Man.
Wilding like the refrigerator.
Yeah, shout out to Little Man. Little Man was outside. He was out here.
Pick up a TLC television and grab Little Man out the door.
I'm very excited for something very soon. Wink, wink. Flame. Little insider.
Yeah. He got. I know that's that LordsGaming.net exclusive. My man Flame. He know what time it is, Flame. No doubt.
Then we have Necromancer Zale with the $5 super chat. Did anyone else see the Halo Edition Series X and Halo Elite controller available on the Microsoft Store yesterday?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know.
Oh, it was available.
They drop them every other day. Shout out to a lot of people that have been telling me, check the store every other hour.
So, and also check your emails because they're sending emails
to
give
specific,
direct links
for value customers so that to avoid the scalpers. They like, yo, you the value joint. We notice you don't got it. We're gonna send you a link. You click this.
So far, I've only but they send them to owners already as well. So what they'll do though is a package. You're not buying just the console.
You got to buy
a little bit more. But hey, let me see. Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. In my Rose Dawson Titanic voice, it's been 10 years since my Wolverines bested those hated Ohio State Buckeyes. Hail to the victors, hail to Michigan. I don't know if that's how Rose talks, but I'm sure she didn't talk like a 45-year-old man. So Then we got Marvin Ginyard, $5 super chat. Bought a Little Man for the office to complement the big man in the entertainment room. Game changer.
Little Man again, another Little Man shout out.
Then we got Shroom Kingdom, $2 super chat. Bring Returnal to PC and I'll let you know.
Oh, okay.
In response to somebody.
To somebody. Yeah.
It'll be there.
Then we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. King, gotcha Hello Kitty knee pads because Metroid is game of the year.
I hope you stand on that square and see and see you right after the show.
I love Metroid. That ain't happening.
Metroid window. That'd be funny. That would be funny.
The wildest thing is, no, we already seen that.
Then we got Hargeet Chani, $2 super chat. Mike, next time bring either Greg or Gary. Wow.
Wow. Shout out to him. Shout out to Greg. Shout out to Gary. What up?
Let me see. Did we get any more at the end of this? We got the rubber knob.
I see that, David, a minute.
Just bought my new C1. Bring on the 120 FPS. Gonna put the work to my Series X.
Okay.
That's right. Not your PlayStation 5.
Yo.
And we got Derek Summer, $5 super chat. I gave Halo Infinite $100 after visiting Master Chief Collection for the first time this week. As a 31-year-old gamer, Master Chief Collection was straight nostalgia. 343 can also fix Infinite. That's for sure. It's, like we said, there's nothing wrong with the game. It's just that.
Yeah, that's it.
It's lit, baby.
That's it. We're caught up, sir.
All caught up, no doubt. You already know what it is. Time to go. I do gotta read just a couple of merch. I think that came in, and then we good. Oh yeah, shout out to the home. Oh wow, shout out to the homie. I gotta put the LordCognito up right now for my boy Mahmoud. He got the stainless water bottle. He said what started out as randomly applying to write for LogNet 2 years ago spanned into true friendship and camaraderie. Here's to 10K, and here's to the road to 50K and future LordsOfGaming.net growth. Your brother from Bahrain, Mahmoud. That's my
blessing.
Love him, man. Such a good dude. Yo, please do me a favor, y'all. I don't ask for much, y'all, besides click the like button and retweet. We know that. Go to LordsOfGaming.net and do me a favor and go to the must-read section. There's a little arrow there. Just hit that arrow. Just read those articles. Those are from editorial. Those are some of our best work. Please catch my brother Mahmoud. He's got a great article about how gaming is in the Middle East, how to pick up systems. I mean, we international, y'all. We got a full squad. Canada's in the building. Nicholas Downey. We everywhere, man. So, yo, please support Lords of Gaming down there. I had to shout my brother Mahmoud. One more merch he got. He also got the 10K Classic. He got the black shirt, you know what I'm saying? And
those are limited edition.
Limited edition. Those are going away. Yes, those are going away. Also that sale is going away, so get that 50% off because today's the last day for that. Necromancer Zale bought a classic tee. Great show, guys. King is hilarious today. All hail the king, and he bought the throw him in the bushes tee. Salute, you know what I'm saying? Necromancer, no doubt. So the merch is caught up, and I think another super chat wrote on, and then we can get it.
Yeah, we got Derek Summer, $5 super chat. While I wait for 343 to fix Infinite's progression, I have their final campaign to complete on Legendary. Thoughts on Destiny's new hard mode campaign?
Yeah, we got to get into it. I mean, it's a good idea. I agree with you. Some people want to wait. I just can't wait. The game's too fun. But I understand, you know, and Destiny's hard mode campaign, I think that needs to happen since yesterday because they got some good content. But that's what I got. Addicts out of here, right? He did what he got to do. He's going. Yep, I think he had to leave. He had to bounce out. Solve anything for the people. You got to do. The food's been done, King. Look, tremendous thing. Thank y'all for rocking with us. Tremendous. We got more stuff planned for the end of the year. Enjoy your holiday. We up out of here unless anybody got anything else. Nope.
More Halo.
More Halo. And King about to spend $45 more on Halo. Everybody, we out. Peace.
I'm so mad at Halo.
you